Good morning, live from Griff's Billiards here in the beautiful Las Vegas. We have our first match today. This is in the gold bracket. Paul DeLuna versus Paul Jacobs. I know everybody's betting Paul wins. I get it. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. I appreciate you so much. The match will start here in just one moment. These guys are ready to go. Last couple warm up shots. And we'll get this rolling, guys. I appreciate every one of you. I will be doing the drawing for the first $25 gift certificate from Joe Klimchak, which will be good for a pool cue shaft reconditioning and cleaning, $25 value. I will do that in the next 10 minutes. That'll be for yesterday's drawing. We will do another one today. I might even do two today. Here we go, guys. This is the first rack right now. It is a race to five. Good morning, everyone. All right, guys. Sorry, there's a little bit delay right there. So we got a dry break to start the tournament today. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to take a moment here and start sharing stuff, so I might be a little quiet, but here we go. Nice combo to get the match started. Two ball is by the side pocket. Looks to me like he's got a little bit of work to get on it. He might have to go, either he's going to go three rails and try to avoid the eight, and he did. Great shot, perfect position on the two ball. That is the three ball. That's in the corner. The, sorry, two ball. That is the three ball in the corner. I did say three, right? That is the four in between the two. Oh no, that's the five ball between the two. He made the four on the combo earlier. So he's got to go to the three, the five, the six, the seven, eight, nine. So he just wants to kind of hold that ball up right there and then shoot the five to the far corner. He just needs to make sure he gets position on the six ball. He has a couple options there. He might want to leave it towards the side of the rail so he's got a little bit of angle coming out so he can just make the five ball with a little bottom, pull out to the six in the same pocket. He got pretty straight on it. So let's switch views. Let's switch views. So yeah, so he's pretty straight on that ball. He might have to roll in behind it. He didn't get the best position. He had options. So at this point, God, it's early. Wow. I got a little bit of a roll there. That ball might go to the corner. Oh, that doesn't help. I think that goes clean to the corner. So so all he's got to do is just make sure he gets the seven ball, which a little straight bottom English probably works, or maybe even just center English. roll the cue ball out to the middle of the table. Oh, it looks like he's cutting it to the side pocket. Going to go to the end rail. This shot here, we're going to use outside English, so left English. So, oh, whew, man, he hit that ball a little thin. Paul Jacob can go two ways. He can play a safe by running the cue ball off the right side of the six ball and put the cue ball behind the nine, or he can just go ahead and bank in for the win and go two rails to the seven. When I go home. The winner from yesterday's raffle, J.R. Cole. I will have two more raffles today later on this afternoon. We only have, we had a 70 plus player tournament and we're down to the final 36 players. We have the platinum bracket is completed. Victor Kusa won the platinum bracket. We still have the bronze, silver, and gold bracket running. We only have 12 players left in each bracket. This tournament has run great, smooth, and we are knocking it out of the park here today at Las Vegas. We have modernized the game so much with the instant scoring. The tournament just runs as smooth as can be. Very quick. We were actually done. We went through, we had 50 people knocked out of the tournament by 4 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday, starting at 10. That's 5 hours. That's 5 hours. That was a great run the tournament yesterday. So that's the one thing you're going to get from Griff. So we're not going to have you here all day, every day for a 70 plus player tournament. Yeah, that is Gracie on table one. Sorry guys, it's still early for me, so I'll slowly get into it. I will be giving away two more gift certificates today. That's Paul Jacobs down on the nine. I mean, excuse me, that's Paul DeLuna down on the nine ball. Score is 1-0. Paul DeLuna. I'll be right back. I just want to make sure that let's see if it's Oh, I'm not even sure. Was it have I? No. So we're on game two, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start sharing it out a little bit. So there's gonna be a little bit of. Uh, I might be able to do it. There we go. So Paul has a combination. Oh, that was the 1-3. The three ball hung up. No shot. So he has the same combo, but it's pretty sure that if he can just from here, you just want to make sure you get cue ball position. That ball should just nice and easy, nothing crazy. Because that three, yeah, because the three ball was definitely going. Two ball is by the side pocket. So a lot of people just go two rails behind it. Some people just roll it. Nice shot, nice and clean. Keep it simple, right? Keep it simple, stupid. He's got a four ball. He's a little straight on that ball, a little bit of angle. So he's going to try to cheat the pocket a little bit. No, he just held it up. Shoot the five down table. He's got a little bit of angle here. Just got to make sure you don't get stuck behind the eight ball. Looks like he's gonna. He might draw for position. He did draw for position. Nice shot. Sorry, guys. He's got. I'm cutting this ball. He's shooting the combo. There you go. Sometimes you just got the rolls, and he's gonna make that. He made the seven and the eight and got perfect on the nine ball. Man, that is an ESPN shot if I've ever seen one. Man, that's when you know you're getting all the rolls that today. There's no doubt that when you're getting the rolls, that right there, you know you are. Wow. Tried the combo, completely missed it. Seven ball goes in somewhere. The eight ball goes in somewhere. The nine ball sits up perfect. What a day. Talk about a confidence builder. You can't do nothing wrong at that point. Shit. Welcome to the world of pool.
Joe Azim, if you are near the building, you have 1 minute left.
All right, so another dry break from Paul Jacobs. Not going to help him out here. Nice safety play. So he's just going to go the rail behind it. Now on this shot right here, if you can hit the one ball solid, if you put bottom on this ball and go rail first, it will stop just like if you were putting stop on a ball. Like if you were putting draw on a ball, same thing. Get a rail first, put draw on the ball, and that cue ball will stop right there if you hit the one ball center, and then just shoot it out, and it'll sit behind. There you go. It sits behind the 8 ball. Nice shot.
Joe Ozzie, that's what I'm gonna do. Ain't there, you move on.
Oh, he got no rail. That was the only biggest problem about that, which is a foul. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this shared out and do the commentary at the same time. So with this shot right, he just wants to pretty much stop, maybe pull back a couple of inches max. There you go. That works. 3 ball. 4 balls on the top rail. Make this ball and just let it roll over. Hopefully you can get a nice clean shot, especially if it comes off the 6 a little bit. Maybe you can still get a position on the shot. Just one. He was so focused on the position, he ended up missing the ball. It happens. Happens to the best. Well, not to the best, but to the rest of us for sure. This is Paul Jacob. He is a local. Now, what a shot was that right there? Freaking fantastic shot right there. Perfect on the 7 ball. Went 3 rails to the, excuse me, 3 rails to the 4. The pink ball still gets me. He's just going to pull it back for the 5 or not. So he's kind of lucky he didn't make that ball. And at the same time, he's not, because the guy might get out on him now. So this is Paul DeLuna that's up now. He has, me personally, I'm a full believer in cutting over banking. So looks like he's going to bank it to the corner. I'm cutting this ball to the side. Yeah, it was a two-way shot. All right, guys, I'm back. So what we got going on here, I really wouldn't want to. Oh, yeah. He's still on the same shot. Okay. So sometimes it's best to be slow and deliberate. Make sure that you got your spot and your position. I'm still trying to get this out. So that is ball in hand. So sometimes you can take a lot of time and then get the same results. Sometimes just get out there and make a decision and go for it. You overthink things, sometimes it doesn't help, but a lot of times it does. Be smart when you play. Sometimes you just got to get down there and make a decision and go for it. Pulled up. Oh, Gatsa. Oh, Gatsa. There you go, man. He's got a shot at the 4 ball. It's the 4, the 6, the 7, and the 8 that's still out on the table. So he's got to come back across the table for the 6. Nice shot. Great shot. These are 7-foot tables, so it's not going to be that's not really that long of a shot. 9-foot table, it's a little more difficult, but this one's not. So here, just let it go to the rail. Cue ball goes to the rail and comes back out for the 7. Little bit hard there, but he made sure he made the ball. This shot right here, God, I think I'm using a little. I might bring it out 2 rails and shoot the 8 ball into the same pocket because I can't tell what his angle is here, but he might be able to just go inside English and shoot the 8 to the side. Let's see what he does here. So yeah, so he's almost got the position. That way you can take a full stroke and don't have to do that little baby stroke and then you end up hanging the ball. Just always try to stay away from that as much as possible. Oh, the double whammo. Not only did he miss the ball, but he gave him ball in hand. And I'm telling you, Paul DeLuna plays good enough to get out from here, so this could easily be a 3-0 lead. All right, guys, so I'm almost done with all the invites. So Paul DeLuna is down perfect on the 9 ball for a 3-0 lead. This is only a race to 5. With alternating breaks, that is going to be a tough comeback for Paul Jacob. I just now saw. Hold on a minute. Let me get Sorry, guys, I got pulled aside for a moment. So I was just talking about how everybody gets a roll once in a while, but then again, you got to take advantage. When you get a roll, you got to focus on getting out. Like I always thought that if I get a roll where people apologize and stuff, yes, I apologize. I don't apologize because it's pool. It happens. But when I get a roll, there's only one thing in my mind now. If the pool gods are gonna give me a roll, I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna get the hell out. I'm gonna get the hell out. I'm doing everything I can. At that point was, okay, you're gonna give me a chance to win this game. I need to finish this game right now. So Paul DeLuna is looking good at getting that 4-0 lead here. He is perfect on the 5 ball. He can literally just stop the ball and that'll give him the angle he needs, or he can pull it back a little bit and go off the side rail back to the 9 ball. So let's see what he does here. So he can either, I personally probably pull this ball back about maybe a foot. I don't know. It's a good shot right here. He can just actually just stop the ball and come off the in rail to the 9 ball and not do anything. Keep it simple. All right, he's set to go to the in rail. Wow. Okay. All right. So then here, this shot here, I'm definitely shooting. I'm going in the in rails. I'm going 3 rails to the 9. That's what I'm doing. Some people might go like 1. There you go. 1 rail over. Nice shot. 4-0 lead. Guys, remember, even if the score's 4-0, you haven't lost yet. Don't quit. Don't give up. Show heart, man. Fight like a mother. Fight. Man, I must be in a cussing mood this morning because I'm just feeling it. Man, 4-0, I'm not done. You still got to beat me. You're still going to have to win that one game, even with alternating break. I'm going to work you every bit I can. We did have one issue with the Fargo that wasn't checked properly, where the robust was not as high as it should have been. The guy is on the loser side. I will keep an eye on that for you. I'll let you guys know how it goes. Nothing we can do about it now. We're not going to kick somebody out at this point. So there's really not much you can do. Once it slips by like that, you just have to deal with it accordingly. And we are keeping an eye on the guy. If it is ridiculous, we will do something about it. But at this point, we're going to let him play. He is on the one loss side. I'm sorry, not the loser side. The one loss side. I was corrected yesterday. Sorry, guys. I will get back with. I'm still sharing, believe it or not. Let me check the live chat to see if anybody's. Live chat moved. Well, good morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Tony. Good morning. This is the right Tony. No, it's the Wong Tony. It's Tony Wong. Joe DeLuna. He is tearing it up, Joe. 4-0, buddy. And it's only a race to 5. He could be just patient right now and wait for another mistake by Paul Jacob. I mean, that's what I would do. 4-0, I'm just going to be patient, wait for a mistake. And when they get the mistake, get out. Good morning, guys. So actually, by coming in and making comments in our live chat, that puts you in, it makes you eligible for a Joe Q Repair here in Las Vegas gift certificate drawing. That's good for a pool Q shaft reconditioning cleaning, which is a $25 value. So everybody that talks in the chat, even if you just say hi, automatically puts you in the drawing. I appreciate everybody. We got 16 people in here right now. That's great for in Las Vegas. It's 10:30, and 10:30 to me is early. Let me get out here and do some more sharing, see if we can get more people in here. So he's just going to play a little safe here. Just hit the ball and just let it come back out. But he hit it a little thin. Paul Jacob needs to just settle down here and get rolling. At least try to make that first shot and get into the match. This 4 ball, he just needs to just make a nice little clean shot, a little bit of half tip low, maybe even a little bit more than that, just a little bit. Just let it come off the rail and come back out to the motel, but make sure you make the ball. Don't overspin this ball. You will push it right out of, or you can try to play a safety. I'm going for it. He's down 0-4. He has to just open up his stroke and go for it, because he's not supposed to win from here. So why not just go for it? Why not just say, you know what? Spit in the wind, hope it doesn't hit me in the face. I mean, you got nothing to lose at this point, because pretty much everybody that's watching this match already has Paul DeLuna winning in their mind. So you might as well just go for it. You're not going to lose anything, other than you might bring your game up to the next level by pulling this match out, which is going to be hard to do with alternating break. So you just go for it, which is what Paul DeLuna's doing. He's like, you know what? I've got him 4-0. I'm just going to open up and go for it. I got nothing to lose. But if he doesn't put some pressure on him and just go ahead and get aggressive and win a game, pull that game out, move on. Let's look at the other direction. See what we got here on this. I think I have a minute. Let's get a different view on that shot. Okay, so that ball definitely does not go to the corner. This is definitely a shot where he's going to have to play some kind of safety. I think me personally, I'm just going to cut this ball to the end rail and let the cue ball sit on the side rail right there. So cut it down here to this end, put it on the end rail, and just leave an open safety. And hopefully he comes out with it. So yeah, so I'm just pushing that ball to the end rail. And I'm actually going to push it to the first diamond. I'm not going to push it to the second diamond. He's trying to cut the second diamond, which may release the cue ball. No, then let's go back to the other view. It's hard to tell what that one shows. So I think he's got a shot on this ball. He might be able just to shoot this ball, nothing fancy, and just bring the cue ball 2 rails. You might not get position on the 7 ball, but you can at least have table control still. You could go take this ball with inside right English, make that ball and go 3 rails out to the 7. He can play a safe. He can just freeze the cue ball right there and bring the 6 ball out 3 rails safe down by the 9. See what he decides to. Yeah, there's the shot. Put inside English on it, shot it to the corner, and brought it 3 rails out to the 7, and got a nice position roll there. Now he's got 2 options here. He can just bring the cue ball out to the 8 ball on the inside, or he can bring it down table and shoot it to the bottom right corner. It just depends on your game and your stroke. Looks like he's just going to pull it across table and shoot it down to the left corner. Yeah, nice shot. If he gets inside of it, and he's got a little bit of an angle there. So this shot right here, for sure, I'm drawing this ball back. I'm going to draw 2 rails to 3 rails to the 9. So I'm going to hit it back towards the rail on the right, the side rail, the bottom. I guess the bottom rail. What we're looking from here, back to the end rail, back out to the 9 ball. I'm not going to just nice little bottom left draw stroke, shoot it to the corner. And then just pull it out. You know it's safe. You don't have to worry about scratching. There's no real pockets to scratch in. Yep, there you go. It's exactly what he's doing. There's the shot, man. Perfect position for the 9 ball. And the match. Paul Jacobs conceded. We have a 5-0 win for Paul DeLuna. Nice shooting, Paul. All right, guys. We have the second gold match on the winner's side next. Give me 1 second, make sure I get it all set up for you guys, and I'll be back. All right, guys, we're all set. Man, we got a nice one coming here. This is the first one was was four people left on the winner side. We just watched the first two. Now we're watching the second two. Paul DeLuna is now playing for the hot seat. He's waiting on the winner of these two. See if I can get some more invites out. So we get some more people in here. Man, we got some great matches on this gold side still.
On table 17, Rory Byrne and Grace Batuigas.
You know what, guys? Let me take 5 more minutes and make sure I got a good match for our next one. I want to keep the best matches headed your way all day today. So let me walk back over to the tournament director Fizz's desk, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Yeah, oh yeah, this tournament most likely is going to be finished today. We're down to the final 12 in three brackets, but we will be coming back tomorrow with the second chance tournament, which pretty much is open to every single player because everybody's going to be done today. And tomorrow at 11 a.m. we'll have a second chance tournament going, Joe. So yeah, the odds are pretty good that they might be done today. This tournament ran very smooth, very fast. Let me. Somebody wants to get. I'm gonna go get a copy of the board and I'm gonna post it so you guys can see it. So I got two things. I'll be right back, guys. Or you know what? This match is starting. This is the first game. Oops, man. Sometimes these things start rolling so fast, and these tournaments start rolling faster. Hold on 1 minute, Jewel. Let me, Jewel the Prince. And let me see if I can pull that up for you. I have to. It's definitely underneath my Facebook page, the bracket, but I'm going to go get a copy for everybody. I'll get it shared Let's see. Hold on. Oh, hold on. That's it. There you go, Jewel. It is in your messenger. Let's see if I can post it into the text here with live with you guys. I'm going to even click on it myself to see if it works. Let's see what happens. Oh man, it's moving slow, whatever it's doing.
$20 a ticket, guys. They're almost like 35 tickets.
Whatever that is, I don't like it. Oh, wait a minute, there we go. No, it actually worked. There you go, guys. So that's your bracket. The bracket is at Digital Pool under events, not under tournaments, because we have all 4 tournaments which create an event. So instead of just looking for the tournament, you can actually look for the event and see all 4 brackets. We believe in using the full extent of Digital Pool, which has to be the #1 tournament bracket board out. The scoring you see at the bottom of each of these live streams is through Digital Pool. Believe it or not, they created this for us. And so then we have it going through Digital Pool and put it on tablets. The players are keeping live scores. So if you go to the bracket, you'll see live scores for every match. So if I'm not streaming the match you want to see, you can go to Digital Pool and keep an eye on the live scoring so you can watch your favorite player. And it's try to put a safety on him. He got an edge of it. That ball does cut to the left corner. Let's get a different view. Let's go to the secondary view and see what we got here. Yeah, so it does go to 6. He can cut that ball to the bottom right corner. And that is the 5 ball on the top left right there. So he's going to take the 4 ball to the bottom, so you can even use a little inside English. Draw. And just pull it to the side where I'm back out. Top English, he can go 2 rails with top English from the side rail to the end rail to the 5. See what he decides to do here. Yeah, he went for it. There you go. Nice, great shot. That safety, he kind of messed that safety up, so we got a really good matchup going here. Jeff, there is no open bar. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, there. Excuse me, Jeff. There will be open bar tables by 3 p.m. Yes, several. This we're running the hell out of this tournament, dude. It's running so smooth. 70 people. We were down to we were down to 36 in 5 hours. So we have three brackets of 12. Yeah, so we will definitely be there will be the tables will be open by 3 p.m. for sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I first read. It's like, oh, open bar. Hell no, there's no open bar here. Oh my God, this place would be wall to wall if there was an open ball here. Uh, so we got down to the first nine ball here. Yeah, well, this is the best. This has been the best run tournament. Listen, all the innovation we're bringing to the game through with digital pool and the scorekeeping, live scorekeeping in every match. Dude, it has made it so easy. No one has to turn in their wins and losses. You'll put in your score, complete the match, and it's done. It automatically goes to the tournament desk, and then they can just start another match right then. There's like no delay. There's no zero delay time between matches. You know exactly when the table is open. Digital Pool has come out with one of the best programs ever. 100% behind Digital Pool. I thought at first there was a little bit of a learning curve there, but man, it is. This is so. It's great. There is a slight learning curve. Oh yeah, dude. We've got through completely ran the platinum bracket yesterday, and we only had 12 players left after a 5 hour tournament. 70 down to 12 players left in three brackets, so 36. Yes, double elimination. Race to five on race to six on both sides in the platinum. Race to five on both sides in the tournament. We didn't have to shorten the races on the loser side. Absolutely nothing. We just shortened the races on yesterday. We might have been able to run all 70 players in one day, and say a 7 hour tournament. So he did scratch on the break. So Greg won the first game. Oh, I'm sorry. Good. Okay, so Daniel won the first game. It is 1-0. We have Greg up at the table now. The money is already posted for the tournament. There was there is Calcutta money and side pot money that's not posted, but the tournament payout is already on Digital Pool. So if you do go look at the brackets, it will also show the payouts for each bracket. Oh, it was such a just a horrible roll right there. He snookered himself from the three ball by a half an inch, maybe less. Yeah, Chew. There's always gonna be somebody that complains about how our tournaments run. Always, there's always one. There's always one or two. But when you got over 70 players in a tournament, there's going to be issues. But the issues were so minor that it wasn't even worth two words. They just find an excuse because they lost. When you lose, you want to have an excuse why you lost. This tournament has been ran great. There's been some minor issues on our side, but it's nothing that wasn't taken care of immediately. Yeah, when you're talking 75, 80 players, and you get it basically down to 36 in 5 hours, that's a well-run tournament. That's all I got to say. I've been in too many tournaments when there were 70, 80 players, which is what we had, almost 80 players. And man, you were lucky to be done by 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night, much less down to 36 players on the first day in 5 hours. Yesterday we were wrapping up tables at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which was great for the bar because it was Friday night, and this place gets packed on Friday night. So we had just a little bit of maybe like a half an hour cushion to clean up and get this place ready for the nightlife. And then the players coming in at night, and of course it got packed last night. And then we're going to try to pull the same thing today. We're going to actually try to finish this in 2 days we're hoping to be done by 3 o'clock, 3 or 4 o'clock today. So basically we ran a 75-man tournament. So we did we did 6 hours yesterday, 5, 6 hours yesterday, and probably going to do another 5 hours today. So basically 10 hours. In 10 hours we ran a 75-man tournament. 10 hours total. It's great for the players. They don't get burnt out from sitting all day like this match. So we're very proud of how this tournament ran. Fantastic. Yeah, Jeff. So yeah, 100% agree. So I'm getting older. So I don't want to come in here and play, have to focus for 3 12-hour days. I mean, that's a lot of times that's what it is. I even thought my streaming, I was like, oh man, I'm going to be so burnt out. 3 12-hour days, man, that's a lot of streaming and focus. But I'm telling you, when we got done so fast yesterday, we started rolling tables because we had planned on playing until 7 yesterday. And when things were running so smooth that we were almost done by 4, it's like wow. And yeah, so 100%. I was happy about it because I got to get out of here early yesterday. I couldn't believe it. I think I was home by 6, just so I could get prepped and ready for today. And this was the inaugural. This is the very first one. We had a new tournament director that he's learning on. He's learning on them. He's run a few minor tournaments, but this is his first big tournament. And for how it turned out, I think he did a great job. One minor issue that came up on Facebook. Listen, it is what it is. But listen, I'm really proud of the guy. I thought he did a great job. Fizz did a great job on this tournament. Obviously, anybody have a problem with it has never run tournaments before. All right, guys. So right now we still these guys are battling hard, man. It's kind of a table control. I think Greg is just trying to do a little table control on Daniels. Listen, the old school rule was, man, if somebody's running out on you, try to play some safeties, get some table control. If your stroke's not quite there yet, and you got to get in. Sometimes you're not in stroke right off the start, man. Play smart, move the ball, out-move the person for a couple games. Get him on the defensive side. You can get a person, even though they've had no clear shot. If they're kicking and kicking for like 3 or 4 shots, you can get them thinking, that they're not playing well. And if you can get somebody mentally thinking that, you got a chance for them to miss a couple balls and give you opportunities that you might otherwise not get. It looks like he's aiming at the carom, but man, he's got to hit that ball so thin to even have a chance at making this ball. It looked to me like he's gonna end up shooting it to the side rail. Let's see what happens here. Oh no, that was clean. Wow, Greg got back in this game, and it's now 1-1. What a shot! I didn't think that ball went. It could be just my view from here. So almost a pool player said he's lucky Fizz didn't fizzle out. Oh man, I love good humor in chat. Guys, so everybody, every time you're in chat, every time you put in chat, I'm definitely keeping numbers. And there is going to be a drawing for two more of these gift certificates today and one tomorrow. I have four total. I did one yesterday. J.R. Cole won it. Matter of fact, and then I'm going to give out two more today for the people that are online here in the chat. You have to be online in chat. If you can just say the word hi, I don't care. You can say nothing. If you just type the word AAA, I will put you in the drawing for the gift certificates. These gift certificates are from Joe's Cure Repair here in Las Vegas. It's good for pool cue shaft reconditioning and cleaning, which is a $25 value, and you are automatically in the drawing. So I will give away two of them, which will be in tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll do the drawing tomorrow, and everybody in the chat has a roll at it. I'm keeping numbers too, man. Who's doing the most? Who's doing the most texting? You get more shots. I'm gonna give 1 point. That's what I'm gonna do. Yesterday, I just put everybody's name and drew it. Tomorrow, every time you make any kind of live text, I'm gonna add you one more ticket to the drawing. Text is important when I'm sitting here by myself doing this commentary because it's kind of boring. Mary, right now it's Greg versus Daniel. These guys, I know Daniel Guzman. I don't know Greg. But these guys, one has a 613 Fargo, the other one's 598. This is a really good matchup. Oh, you can't. Don't start typing S's. You might lose points for that one. One. Bet, how are you today? Good morning, Bet. Says she's listening in. Maria, Celeste. No, I'm not playing it. I'm just doing the commentary. It'd have been too much for me to do both. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate you so much. Jose, thank you. Jewel, there you go, bud. It's in there. No, you got minus points. Okay, there you go. Greg is out of Southern California. This right here could be. I'm telling you, the final four players in the gold bracket really were at the top of the scale. We had one from Vegas. These guys have been definitely. These guys are battling. Because sometimes it comes down to who makes the fewest mistakes, not who shoots the best. So you have to shoot well, but sometimes it comes down to mistakes. You can run racks and not leave yourself good on 9-ball and hang it. So it really comes down to who makes the fewer mistakes. You know, sometimes counting. I hope I didn't just do the commentary curse on him on that one. I apologize for that. I talk about mistakes, and right off the bat, he ends up scratching the ball. I better quit doing that. People can get mad at me. So the 3-ball is off the table. So he's shooting the 2 to the 4. And then the 5-ball is on the right-hand side. 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's got to shoot the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right here, I'm actually, I think he's a little bit angled, so he might want to go to the side rail and back out. No, just keep it simple. All right. Let's see, let's take a little different view on this one. So that is the six ball on the left side right there. So once again, he can just pull this ball over.
Tim Mitchell versus Brady Peterson.
Just nice, great shot. Now he can run this. Let's go back to the other view. Yeah, so I was going to say probably here he's probably going to shoot them both to the same pocket, six ball, and then just bring the cue ball across the table and shoot the seven ball to the same pocket. If he'd have been straighter on, I'd rolled in behind it and shot it to the side. But with this angle, I'm coming back across the table, shooting the seven ball to the same pocket. There you go, beautiful shot. Oh, God. It looks like he has the angle to where he can just go to the side. He can just pull it out a little bit, but pulling it out a little bit, you want to make sure you don't get stuck behind the nine. So because it is going to come to the left a little bit, I think the angle brings it to the left. Yeah, so best to go to the rail and bring it back out. Nice shot. This angle right here looks like he can. It looks like he can just make this ball and go in with inside English and go three rails out to the nine. He might be able just to pull it out and shoot the nine ball to the left corner. Oh, there you go. Same pocket. Oh, there you go. Hard to tell the angles. I definitely prefer this viewpoint from the other one. It is our higher level camera. So here he's just going to make this ball. Nice and clean, little running English, center pocket. There you go. Nice shot. We have a 2-1 lead, Daniel Guzman. Man, the quality of play has been excellent through this whole tournament. Man, the platinum guys, oh my God! If you go back and look at yesterday's matches, man, it was a who wins the lag had every chance to win. There was a couple matches where the person won the lag and went all the way down to Hill, and then they broke dry and lost. There was where they went Hill, another match where they went Hill, guy breaks and runs out and wins. Like the matches were beautiful yesterday in the Platinum Division. We had some of the best players around. Ian Costello, the winner of the Platinum Division, Victor Kukusa, excuse me. And then we had Ronnie Wiseman. We had Velmos Foz, which is he's from Hungary. He was in the top 20 in the world when he actually competed. Man, what's just some great matches. It really came down to the lag. I mean, who won the lag pretty much won most matches. It was that close. Oh, the finals came down to the what just oh so he conceded the game. So yeah, hold on guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. So once in a million, I might get a little mixed up there. All right, guys. So Daniel ended up missing the shot, leaving the 1-9, and just conceded to Greg. It's like it's automatic. There's no way to miss it. I guess I should start watching the match and quit talking so much. Oh, wait a minute. That's my job is to talk. Oh. So this morning, a little story to tell you how my morning started. The girl had Griff's calls me up. She says, Eric, I need to leave and no one's here. Can you come down here? Brandon, the manager, said to give you a buzz. I said, sure. So now I'm running, I figure I had plenty of time now. I'm running down here. I run down here and I forget to put my contacts in. So I'm down here just as blind as a bat. Well, I'm not that blind. I mean, I can still drive, but still, I got to make sure my focus is on spot today. I got Ernie Rivas coming in a little bit. Good, good morning, Sarge. How are you today? That's great. What's that? Oh, you got a lesson today on 9-foot tables? Fantastic. 7-foot tables are taken until probably closer to 3. Okay. We went through. I'm telling you what, this might be the smoothest run tournament I've been a part of. We had over 75 players and got in 4 different brackets and got down to 12, just only 12 in 3 of the brackets till today in 5 hours, 6 hours. No, finals is going to be today. Yeah, it ran that smooth. It's easily. It's no, and we only were in the tournament like 5 hours yesterday, maybe 6. And we got a second chance tomorrow at 11. So the second chance tournament also is going to be open to the public. It is. So it's a $60 entry fee. It starts at $60 entry fees. Starts at 11 a.m. tomorrow here at Griff's. So if you want to come in and play a tournament, we have one at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's open to public. I could be wrong. don't, I'm probably am wrong. So, all right, here we go. So Daniel, just try to play a little safety there. Kind of hit that ball. So I have my buddy Joe Klimchek from Joe's Q Repairs. He just got knocked out of the tournament. He went hill, and
But he's my horse.
so I find out that not only he did lose, but trust me, Joe does not like losing. But he does own the Calcutta on the person he was playing, so it's his horse. Either way, he's doing well. That's okay. Still, I'm sure Joe does not like losing. He is like one of the most competitive people I know. So, Joe, the first certificate went to J.R. Cole.
J.R. Cole.
Yes, sir. J.R. Cole was the winner. Make sure we get that to him. And then I'm going to do 2 more in the morning for today. Everybody that was on it today, I'll do them in the morning. And then I'm going to do one after the tournament tomorrow. Oh, Greg gave Daniel a chance, man. You can't give Daniel a lot of chances. This is a really good match going on right here. Couple minor little things, but this early in the morning and just your first match, things happen. You're not quite in stroke yet. It's more of a battle of just staying in the match. You can, if you want to find out what the payouts are, you can go onto Digital Pool. All the payouts for the tournament are on there except for the Calcutta and the side pots. That is not on there. Only the tournament payouts are. Looks like Daniel's going to go for the combo here, the 5-9 combo. He's actually, the position's not bad. He just got to make sure he thin cuts that 9 ball. It's a little bit of a thin cut there, but he does have the right angle for it. So he must. Here, the trick here is to hit it hard enough to where the 5 ball ends up on the in rail, and the cue ball kind of stops where it's at right now. So you cut this ball back, the 5 ball comes off the 9 ball to the rail and then to the in rail, and the cue ball just stays right there. So it's kind of, you can play it two ways. Yeah, that's a great shot. Daniel takes a 3-2 lead. I got Ernie Revius coming in a little bit. Wants to do some commentary. Yeah, I'm going to throw him on here. Let him go. Right now with this system, I don't have enough room to, enough sockets to run dual mics yet, but I will have by the next time we run a tournament. I tried to set up a mic headset on the Wi-Fi. I got the wrong one, so I happened to reorder it. Once I get that, I'm hoping to get dual mics on the same Wi-Fi to where I can actually walk around and be doing commentary live at the table and introduce the players. We are still building this system up. We're still building up everything. We appreciate all the help. Yeah, excuses, excuses. You bit your toe, and now you can't play in the tournament. Oh, that was a Scorpio. I'm sorry. Now I actually know who almost a pool player is. Tony Rapone. So Tony Rapone came in walking yesterday, and he's walking by me, and I'm like, man, what the hell's wrong with that guy? He's looking weird. He's walking funny. Who is that guy? I said, Tony, what's going on, dude? You're not walking right. A scorpion bit my toe. What? How the hell did what are you doing walking around outside barefooted? Oh, that was a great shot from David. He's starting to feel his, after that last little 9 ball, you know, you get a little bit of more focus, starting to find his stroke. It is a 3-2 match, so man, this is a battle right here. To me, he's probably going to play this 3 ball with just maybe a half a tip bottom, or is he cutting? He's going to cut it to the left. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like he's cutting that ball. Yeah, he is definitely cutting that ball to the left corner. So he's just going to go 2 rails back out to the 4. Or 1 rail. He tried to hold it up. I think I would have gone the other way if I was going to do a hold-up shot. Greg made it to the table now. He has a little trick test shot here. So he's got the, well, actually he doesn't. Man, he can just shoot this 3 ball to the corner. He's got, me personally, I'm gonna go with Toppling as soon as ball and cut to the in rail and back out to the 4. Some people might just try to hold it up, but I don't like holding this shot up. I'd rather go forward with it and make sure you make the shot. I feel more comfortable going with top English. That's just the way I shoot. I guess that's what my eyes say. On this one right here, he's just gonna roll forward just a little bit forward. It depends on if he wants to hold it up and shoot that 5 ball to the corner. If he does, he's gonna roll way forward and almost roll it all the way to the 7. There you go. That's a nice shot. Now he can just pull it back a little bit, shoot the 7 to the corner. Let's see what angle he gets on the 7 ball, whether or not he's just going to roll forward and shoot the 8 ball to the bottom right corner, or whether he's going to see what he gets. He needs to keep it a little bit close to the rail as possible. Be the best shot. Let's see what he does here. Beautiful shot. Now he can just roll forward on this shot. Shoot the 8 ball to the bottom right corner. If he gets himself just a little, if he gets past the, if it gets just a little bit long to, past the 8 ball to where he can have a nice little center English shot to the corner and bring the 9 ball down table. I mean, bring the cue ball down table to the 9. So just roll just a little bit past the 8, not a lot. just a little angle where the cue ball runs toward the 9. He looks like to me he's a little short and not a little bit long, so he's going to end up going with top English and one rail down table. So with this one here, just center top, make sure you make the ball, let the cue ball go to the in rail and back out. He could also draw the ball down with bottom left and draw it off the side rail down, which you know what, he might do that. You have options here. He can go with top right, go to the in rail and down, or he can go with bottom left and draw it. So it looks like he's just going to go top. I don't want to swear to it though. Yep. I am such a top English shot. I prefer that shot. A lot of people earlier drew one back when I thought he was going to do that. So nice shot. He is on the 9 ball to make the score 3-3. All right, guys, man, this is what we're looking for in our matches here. Nice, good play, good, clean play, safeties. Man, what a match this is turning into. 3-3, race to 5. It is on break. So if people just hold break, Daniel wins. He won the lag. It might come down to the lag once again. It could be. And to me, that's great matches. Like, it comes down, and if you break dry, you lose. I love that kind of drama. Let's see if he can break and run, and boom, he doesn't. He breaks dry. It happens. I think Tony Rapone is getting doctor gave him a shot. It did absolutely nothing, he says. And then I guess the scorpion bite has got him loony because he's barking online. He's turned into a dog after Tony Rapone. He got bit by a scorpion on his toe.
Yeah, I know.
and he said that the doctor gave him a shot. It did absolutely nothing, and then he barked. Or what? He's got some side effects going there. All right, so made 1 ball. Looks like he made the 3 ball. And it was the 3 ball that dropped. It looks like he has no shot in 1 ball. He's got the 6 and 9 between it. The 2 ball is in between the cue ball and the 1. He might be able to catch an edge. Let's look at his second view, see how that looks. So looking on the second view, he might be able to catch the edge of the 1 ball. Or he might push here. I mean, he can hit that ball. He might be able to cut that ball to the left rail and bring the cue ball back down towards in between the 7 and the 9 ball and play safe. Because he'll definitely run to the in rail, so this is going to come down to speed. Looks like he's pushing. Okay. So he pushed the 7 underneath the 5. So he's at least got a combo there, and he left. Let's switch back to the other view, see if we can see a little bit better on this shot. Yeah, so I believe he can hit the edge of that ball. So I'm a full believer. If you can hit it, you shoot it, because you can always do something with it. So if he shoots the edge, we saw a shot just like this the other day. Evan was playing Frost in the 1 pocket, and it was Hill, and he cut a ball this thin to win the game. It was Hill, 7-7 in 1 pocket. Oh, he shot that ball straight in the pocket. He had a full ball there. Woo, what a shot, man. So he's going from the 2 to the 4. The 4 ball, the 2 ball and the 4 ball both are on the top of the screen. So with this shot, it looks like he's just going to roll forward with the 2 ball. You could draw it back here, but I think the angle he has is just a little slight angle that takes the cue ball away from him. So if you just roll in and shoot the 4 ball down to the corner, I guess he's going to look at stopping and maybe banking. I mean, that is an option. That's what he did just look at. So let's see what he decides here. Looks like he's going with top English and roll it down. I like this shot. Yeah. Ooh, little hard. Hey, that's a Buddy Hall shot right there. Buddy Hall was known for his short position on his object balls. This shot right here, I'm definitely shooting it to the corner. I think I'm actually going to try to. This is one of them shots where you got to almost accept what it gives you, but I think he might be able to make this ball and draw off the side rail over to the 5 ball. He doesn't want to shoot the combo, so you want to try to get the cue ball between the 5 and 6. Combos are always the last option. Combos and banks, last options. So yeah, so let's see what he decides here. He's looking for the corner. It looks like he's going to try to pop it over off the rail behind the 5 and make it. He's trying to get out from here, guys. Yeah, that's the shot. Let's see what he got. Nice shot, man. He's good. He's got a chance to get out from here. That was a great shot. Shoot the ball down table, bring the cue ball out to the middle of the table. That'll give you a good angle on the 6. So you shoot the 5 down, cue ball to the middle of the table. Pay attention to this, because see how he didn't just settle for the combo? He could have settled for that combo. That was not the shot. As you get better, learn that, ooh, he hung this ball though. But it was the right shot, he gave himself a great opportunity to get out here. All he had to do was make that 5 ball, because the 6, 7, 8, and the 9 are in great position to get out. Now we got Greg coming in. He's going to make this 5 ball just nice and smooth. The cue ball is going to roll towards the 6 naturally. So as long as he doesn't roll it too hard, he should be fine here. So the biggest issue here is going to be cue ball speed, because he is hitting the edge of the 5 ball. He's hitting that 5 ball thin. So it's not going to lose a lot of energy, and it is going into the rail. So just want to hold that ball up. He might end up even getting closer to the 9 ball, but it depends on the speed of how he goes into his shot, because he's not going to lose a lot of energy because he's hitting only the edge of the 5 ball. So let's see what happens here, guys. B looks pretty. Oh, see, it lost absolutely no energy. So you almost got to just take what it gives you. Wow. So this shot right here is I'm almost, God, man. I don't want to say it, but he might have to play a safety here. Which is just thin the 6 ball, shoot it towards the 8 ball to where it sits up behind the 8 ball, and the cue ball goes across the table and in behind the 7-8. I mean, he can thin cut this. He can try to thin cut this, but he's going to have to release the cue ball. He's going to have no position on shooting the 9 ball. Me personally, I'm just shooting the 7 ball, the 6 ball towards the 8 and running the cue ball across table for a safety. But I'm blind. Looks like he's going for it. Oh no, he did exactly what I just said. What a shot. Beautiful shot. And got up on the 8 ball. Cuts down the angles a lot. Great shot. I would have called it myself. So Tony said he didn't get bit till about 10 o'clock at night and couldn't fall asleep till 4 a.m. I thank God I've never been bitten by a scorpion. Man, that's a horrible thought, honestly. So I'm sure the doctor gave him an anti-venom shot, which is probably going to do nothing for pain, but it will lessens the effect of the bite. So if him still having problems with it, you know that bite that scorpion put a lot of venom in him. So here's the issue with this shot. If he hits anywhere on the left side of that. It's looking at the six ball from this angle. If he hits anywhere on the left side of that ball, it's scratching. So he has to hit the inside of that ball. Hitting the inside of that ball, so he can literally. You don't want to put no English on this ball. You just want to make it a square shot to it, and you're figuring for it. You're definitely aiming at the right side of that six ball. So chance to make it, but more or less just trying to make sure you get a good hit, and maybe the six ball can go to the end rail and come up the side rail a little bit and get a safe. Let's see how he hit it. Oh wow. He gave it a shot. He looks like he had a little bit of English on that ball because I don't think it tracked straight. And I actually put a level on that table this morning to make sure we were good. There was one player said there was an issue with the shot and that it didn't roll good. So this morning I got up with the machinist level and double checked this table, and this table is rolling good. It is level. I rolled balls on everything before the tournament this morning. This table it looks real good. So that is not the issue. It is. Greg's got a chance to go up 4-3 and get on the hill. Man, a safety can win you a matches almost as much as running out, especially at the lower level players. He didn't give himself a great shot. Let's reverse views. So he gave himself. He still should be okay. He should be able just to roll the cue ball towards the 9. Just don't want to get it behind it. So shoot the ball and have the cue ball stop halfway between the 7 and the 9. Maybe if the angle's right, he might be able to roll past it. It looks like he's going to roll past it. Oh, he did. Yeah, no problem there. So on this shot right here, guys, you just want to make the ball, let the cue ball come up table to shoot the 9 in the top left corner. I tell you what, also, I'm pretty sure that Greg, if he makes these 2 balls, will be breaking for the match. Yeah, nice shot. Man, great pool. Man, I don't mind doing commentary on matches like this. Not only are we getting good pool shooting, but also great moves. Like these guys, that was a great move, that safety. That safety won this game for him. Good morning. What is this for? Are you sure? Thank you, sir. For my streaming? All right, Jay. Anytime, dude. I don't mind. I love streaming. Listen, I don't need money to stream your live action. I love it. Anybody's got live action out there. Listen. Oh, you're talking about from the tournament? Thank you, sir. I appreciate you so much, Jay. I'm gonna have dinner on you. If you ever drink a beer, let me know. I'll drink one with you. I'll buy. Okay, it's same with me. Let me get through this, and I will have you know what? I'll come find you when I'm done. Oh, it's going to be finished today. We blew through it yesterday, man. We started with about 75 players or so, and we were down to 4 brackets. We finished the platinum bracket out because there was no reason to have those guys back. There weren't enough players in it. So I just told them, look, we're just going to blow this platinum bracket out. There's no reason for these guys to come back a second day, right? You got to take care of the upper level players. These guys are great. And then, so then we had 3 brackets from the lower brackets, and we started out with almost 32 in each one of those, and got all 3 of them down to 12 players in each bracket. And then today we're going to finish it, and then tomorrow we've got a $60 second chance tournament at 11 o'clock. So I'm not sure yet. I've got to find out about that. But it might become an open tournament and just let it so that we can get, we want to get at least 32 into it. So it might be coming up, but it's definitely a second chance for these guys. And here's the funny thing: is normally a second chance is run a little bit early, so that the players that so because some players might not advance, 'cause they're still in this tournament, but because how smooth this tournament ran and how fast it ran, the second oh look at that, it's just 2-9 combination. So it is Hill Hill, and you know what? It's Hill Hill, and Greg is breaking for the match. It's Hill Hill match race to five. Man, I've had some great matches. Oh man, did you watch some of it online? Did you see the platinum guys? Yeah, yeah. Our platinum matches yesterday, really, it came down to who won the lag. He said it was bam, 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 bam. Ian and Victor, or Velmos. Oh yeah, it was a race to six. He came all the way back. He made it. He made it 5-5. It was 5-4. He made it 5-5 and he got the break. Broke dry. The other guy ran out. What a match! That's right. You know, a dry break. Oh no, hold on. I'm sorry. No, that was a different match. On Ian's match, he's running out and he's shooting the three ball to the corner, and it was a little tricky shot there, and yeah, it's Hill Hill, Daniel Guzman and Greg Noir. Yeah, 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 and yeah, yeah. This is our gold bracket. Yeah. So even at at this level, these guys are playing great pool. There's like, it's so much easier to do commentary on good pool. Like so, I mean, like there's they made a couple mistakes here and there, but not many, and the rest is either how they're moving, which is so important, or how they're running out. It's been fantastic, dude. I'm loving life. I really. Oh, you see, so he's not. Charlie is not worried about his piece of the Calcutta. Trust me. He, but you will. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know he'll play you for it, and give a lot of acting, give a lot of weight. I tell you what, Charlie's good for, man. He knows one pocket. If you play, the more you play Charlie in one pocket, the better you're gonna get. You have to get better, or he's just gonna whoop on you. I can't even. He gives crazy, like he'll give you 11-5. And what's your Fargo? 580. But you beat him. So if you play for it, make sure it's a rotation game over. Yeah, no, so he's played in a lot of one pocket big tournament, I mean, pro turns. Okay, he did move the eight ball. That is not a foul. That's option to move it back. Or let's see, move. Hold on a second. Maybe the cue ball moved. So what happened is when he touched the eight ball, it actually touched the cue ball and the cue ball moved. That is a foul. If it had just have been just the eight ball because it was only one ball, then he would have just put it back. But because it hit the cue ball and the cue ball moved, it is a foul. Ooh, that's rough. Hill Hill. What's that? Yeah. The two ball doesn't go. Oh, let's look at the other view here. Oh yeah, let's check that. It looks that gives you a lot better view of it. So he's still got work to do. Yeah, yeah. No, okay. I can't see it from here, so you can see it from there. Okay. So the ball in hand, I mean, not going to help a lot unless he can somehow come down there and get. He might try to go like two rails down into it or one rail down into it. Yeah, I'm definitely. If I'm not, if I'm going to do so, so did he? Is he taking a player break? Okay, so guys, Hill, ball in hand. He's taking a break. So just 1 minute. We do have a player break. So give us just a second. I'm gonna just go talk to see if I can get Daniel. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Nope. So I got Daniel coming over while he's taking a break. So when you reach down there, it bumped the cue ball too, huh? And is there a shot on the two ball? You think? So he's going to have to either play a safety or try to go down into it, right? One of the two. Wow. I was amazed he took a break with Joe Hill. It's like he's taking a break. Weird angle. Yeah. He does. He says, and he's another 600 player. Yes. So if you want to get somebody to watch that, we can. But let's see what he does now, and then we'll talk about that. I'll come over and watch it. I'll go. I'll do it. I got a lot more experience than he does. So yeah. So we get down to that point. Where are you from? Yeah, I thought so. It's like I knew you. I just wasn't sure. All right. I know it's been a while, right? All right, brother. Play well. I knew. I knew he was. He is. All right. We're back, guys. I knew Daniel was from Las Vegas. I remember him for a long time ago, and he hasn't been out playing much pool. But this guy Daniel can play really. Been playing real good pool for a long time. Or is he going to go two? But the biggest issue, what if he ends up behind the four? That's horrible. You almost got to accept your punishment here and just fucking make sure you get a good hit on it. It looks like he's going to try to go one rail into it. Yeah, yeah. But then again, if he's not perfect and he hits the left side of that freaking two ball, he's scratching. Do you want to take that risk? I don't think so. I think you got to take your punishment here and just play a shot where you can play some kind of safety. I mean, you be aggressive on this shot. You really could open up the two ball as well as, yeah. But but what if he pulls it all the way back to that side ball pocket? He's good. It looks like he's going for it, but let's see. Here we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, he is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know that. I don't know. Yeah, at least he made sure he was kept it on the right hand side of those two balls because if he goes anything left, then he scratches. So, but he left himself even tougher now. I think I would have just accepted my punishment, ran that ball down there, and maybe played the two ball down rail and put the cue ball on top of the four, make him shoot over the four and knock the two ball out of there. Um, Daniel. Okay. We're good? Do you want me to come watch it? Okay. Okay. So he's not going to go for this two ball. He's going to end up playing some kind of safe. Let's get a side view from this ball. I know. I better put it in my pocket right. Thank you, sir, so much for that. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. We can actually see the hit from here. We'll be able to tell. Oh no, he's just rolling up onto it, tapping onto it. It looks like the four ball goes. Yes, I think that four ball is dead. Then now it's going to be getting position on the two. Can he get position on the two ball? Thank you, sir. I can't thank you. Thank you. This is going to be my dinner tonight. Or actually, it's going to be a couple beers for us later. I'm serious. What do you drink anyway? Nothing. I know I don't. You know I don't. I drink one beer, I get a buzz. I was like, I was in a tournament. I was in a tournament. I was doing well. I said, you know what? I'm going to relax a bit. I'm going to have me a beer. I drank a beer, and all of a sudden I couldn't make a ball. It was so bad. I missed an easy 9 ball to advance. Yeah, this shot, it's very makeable. It's just a matter of him getting position on the two ball. Yeah, I mean, look at that. He's just gonna have to take the cue ball to the rail. He,
Gotta hit it right here on the side of the two.
and right, you. But can you try to go top and come out? The two ball's going to stop. The two ball's going to stop. It's not going nowhere. Once he makes a four, the two ball's going to stop right there.
I would hit it, drag the four, go down, and then the cube will go in that way also.
Yes. Oh, so you're going to go with some top top right maybe, and try to double tap into it and maybe get some vision.
That's what he was looking.
Yeah.
The cube was
Where the two he's looking where the two ball's going to go. So he's thinking. He has to cut that to where the two ball's going to come out a little bit. So it might not be dead in the pocket. To me, I thought it looked. Oh, he's playing safe. He's playing safe. He's playing safe. He's going to put the cue ball behind the 9. Yeah, he's playing. Wow. Oh no, he played it. Oh, that was definitely not the shot. That was not the right angle. But he got a roll. It was not the right angle because he definitely had to come this way. No, he had to. If he came this way, he makes it. He went that way. Oh no, he didn't. The four ball did go left, didn't it?
No, yeah, I saw.
It must not have been. He had to cut it even more.
Had to cut it more.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he got a little roll here. The 8 ball is keeping him from any kind of. Oh, sorry about that. Was that? Wait a minute. Oh, that was me. That wasn't even you. That was me. Yeah. So so here. What do you do here? Just try to tap it into the 8 ball and roll on the other side. Safety.
Either that, or I don't know if he can bank these two right away in the short rail, and then maybe put the cube
And run the cue
somewhere
ball
on the
down
bottom,
around
short
behind the
rail.
9.
Yeah, somewhere that.
That's an option too there.
That's an option.
Less control.
You know,
Yeah, you can release it. Yeah.
you have at least you
So,
give him
and you know
a
what?
shot, no matter
And that's
what.
exactly what he's looking at. He's looking at coming off the right side of that tube, or from our angle, the left side of the two ball, and going down table. Yeah, it's kind of touchy to try to just. So a lot of people might try to just tap the two ball into the 8 and let the cue ball roll in nice and soft. But that's a lot. That's pretty much control. Your shot is a lot less chance of making a mistake. So it's about speed on this shot.
Yeah, it's about speed.
Yeah, so just get it to the speed is just to get the cue ball to the end rail. And just let the cue ball go. You can't try to get both. If you try to get perfect, you'll screw. Yeah, it's all about the two ball.
The cue ball is gonna travel right on the bottom, no matter what.
Great shot.
There you go.
Great
That's
shot.
the best way you could do it.
Yeah, open safety.
You end up in the bottom of the 9. That's great, but right now, that's
100%.
it. At least you give him a run for his money, if anything.
Okay, so this is Hill, so you can't be too aggressive. If you try to bank this ball, you better make sure you're going to make this ball, because if not, you're losing. You're losing. If you bank this ball, you lose. It's either. I mean, you might get a roll. You'd have to get a roll.
The position is, either you can bank the 2,
You're right.
but you might end up catching the 5, so you don't really have a position.
Shut on the 3 ball to which because you can't go to the corner because of scratching in the side.
He has to. The only position for the 2 is a side pocket, basically, unless he end up right straight by the 8.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. So either the cue ball comes over right straight by the 8 ball and he can shoot it to the 3 ball to the corner. But if you had, so what would you do in this shot? Would you play a safety, or would you lag up,
Put me on the table. I'm
push it over,
banking the
push? You're banking. You're going for it. Hill.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm on the table. You're controlling.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't want to give every time you give your opponent an extra shot, something might happen.
Something might happen.
That is an old rule, by the way. Sometimes you just got to go for it. He can push it over by the 7. That's the only thing I see. He can push that 2 ball over by the 7, which still gives you a little bit of control. He banked the other direction,
The other direction. Wow.
and he is going to make. Is it going?
Is he going?
Oh, it hung in the. Oh, that's dangerous right there now,
You know
because
what? That's
it's
that's
natural.
a good shot right there with the natural position of the 3.
It's he got a chance to get out. I think it's because it's definitely natural position to the 3 ball. Even if he taps the 5 a little bit, it doesn't matter because he's got the 4 ball so close to the pocket. He's got options to get position on the 5 ball. Yeah, so that shouldn't be too difficult no matter where the 5 ends up on that rail right there.
So this is basically the shot right here going to the 3.
Yes.
But, it's
It's-
still
But all he's got to do,
out of the
he
wood.
just got to make it. Just make this ball and and release the cue ball. It's not going to scratch for sure.
But the thing is, you're gonna end up catching that five. So
Yes, you're going to catch the 5 ball. So is it going to stall out or is it going to come out? You right?
you know what I think.
He's shooting it. I mean, you got to go for it. You cannot. I'm putting a little bit of. I'm putting maybe just a little bit of. Not putting nothing on this ball. I'm just going to make it. Let it come up there. That was the shot right there. Oh shit! Unbelievable. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's get the other angle. We can switch angles here.
Yeah, he
Oh man, he's just got an angle. He's got a cut. He's got a shot there, but he's still gonna have to get position for it.
for the seven. Yeah.
Yes,
If anything, yeah.
that's the 5 ball. 7, 5. So he has to definitely
He
get.
has to have the ball.
So he
where
can.
he at right now to shoot the five.
Yes, to get position on the 7. I get you. All right. So here he's just gonna pull this down the side rail there.
He
Okay.
doesn't want to go straight. He doesn't want to be straight.
let's switch back to the other view. Look.
Yeah, he had an angle.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think,
there
he
he's a little bit. He's got to cheat the pocket. He's got to cheat the pocket for sure.
that ball's not gonna travel far.
So you cheat that pocket to the right hand side and go 2 rails out to the 5?
Yeah, right over here and then end up. You know,
Yes, and give you
he
and
can force it to travel the ball out.
so
If
he's
you're gonna end up somewhere in the middle,
that's where you
that's where you want it to be.
yes. So you're shooting this ball. You're gonna shoot this ball. You're gonna cheat it to the right side of the pocket. You're gonna go with some top right English. You're gonna go 2 rails out, and you're trying to get to the middle of the table. If you're dead middle of the table, you got a shot on the 5 ball. Oh, he's drawing back. He's gonna do a bottom left draw out to it. Yeah, no, I don't like that shot, but it looks like that's what he's aiming, right? Bottom left and draw to it. The only problem is you could draw it past it, or you can draw under it. But you know what? Yeah, see that's not bad. It's makeable. Let's switch to see if the other angle gives us a better view. It sure does. Let's switch to the other angle for this shot. That ball is makeable. Now he can just make this ball and come across the table. Yep, just come straight across. So just a little top right and let the cue ball come straight across and not go towards the corner.
It's gonna bump the 8, so it's gonna be natural going around on the other side. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Too short.
He played safe. So eh, maybe he didn't. Maybe it was just us. But he just gave Daniel a shot that he wasn't expecting, because I would not have expected to get in a shot. And he gave him one extra shot, and this might be the difference between this whole match right here. Daniel has to make this 5 ball. I don't care what you do, you make this 5 ball. It's going to be natural position on the 7. See how hard it is trying to predict what people are going to do? Who knew that he was going to play it safe there? But it could be the angles from the view here, but I really thought that ball went.
He probably didn't like
Too scared of coming off the 8.
Yeah, bump the 8 and then to the 7.
And so he just tried to stop it behind the 8 ball, go 3 rail safety. So not only did he hit it too hard, he also drew it back instead of stopping the cue ball.
Here we go.
For the money!
That's the shot right here.
For the money!
I think he's gonna
Does he get his... Oh, did he just... He was playing safety the whole time, dude, I swear. Ask him. But there it is right there. You gave him an extra shot,
and now
and he shit lucked the safety, right? And then now what are you gonna do? You got to come and kick this ball in, or play, or you got to hope for a roll.
it's almost like, you better, just hope for a roll.
You got to hope for a roll.
Nowhere, either make it or hope for the roll. So,
It is Hill Hill. It is Hill Hill. So he's going to go. Looks like he's going 2 rails in.
bottom, yeah.
Let-
Long rail, short rail.
Yeah, and he got a good hit. He moved and that 9 ball goes. Oh, what a shot. If that 9 ball would have went, what a shot that would have been. Wow. So let's switch. Let's.
Like a little more straight than what he wants, but
No, I think he's okay there. I think he can pull it across.
he probably can go long rail and then short rail and then come right over here because it's a little too straight.
You think it's? What if he just draws it? What if he just draws in behind it where he's standing right now? What if he just draws it over here?
He can, yeah.
That he's going
I think
top.
the shot
He is definitely going top English.
from the beginning,
And look at the position. He little,
Nah,
yeah, 7 foot table.
Yep.
7 foot table. It's not long. It looks like 9 foot table. That's a horrible shot, but 7 foot table. That's a great shot. The nine.
Don't worry about the position. Just make the 7. That's it.
So then it comes down to look at where the 9 ball is.
Because you're gonna
If he
miss the 8.
tries to shoot the 8 ball clean, does it go?
That it does.
It does. You got to hit it good. Is all I'm going to say because it might check up on him. Man, that's a great shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Yeah, that's it. Not your position.
I think
As long as he
God,
doesn't bump the line.
that's what I'm saying. What if it does that? And then hangs in the pocket.
And
He's-
right over here.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, perfect position. What a match. Hill. He concedes the match, guys. What a freaking match. All right, guys, I'll be right back while I'm setting up my next match, and we'll keep it rolling. I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. Tim, nice. All right, Tim, that's great. You are now involved. Amy. He just lost. All right, guys. So everybody that signed in, you guys are in the running for a gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair here in Las Vegas. It's good for a pool cue shaft reconditioning clean at $25 value. As long as you're chatting, talking in text, you are in. I'll be right back. Let me set up the next match. All right, guys. So the only match we have open is the hot seat match for the gold players. So this is both these guys are the two matches you just watched winners. Daniel Guzman against Paul DeLuna. This is going to be another good match. We're not stopping here. So I knew Daniel Guzman. So about 4 years ago, he moved out of Las Vegas. The minute I saw him, I knew him, so I had to make sure. Oh yeah, Amy, he's playing great for sure. He will be back. I have full confidence in that. So yeah, I thought I remembered Daniel from years ago. So 4 years ago, he moved out of Las Vegas, and he just happened to be in town and came and visit town about a week ago or so, and he saw the flyer. He says, "Man, you know what? I haven't played in Vegas in a long time. Let me come back in and play that tournament." So we are definitely welcome Daniel back, and man, he's hitting the balls good. So I'm sorry, but we got a player in the hot for playing for the hot seat right now from Las Vegas, Nevada. These are our two players right now. It looks like I wasn't watching, so I'm assuming Paul DeLuna won the lag. All right, guys, so here we go. We got 30 people online watching. Fantastic. And hold on a minute. Let me answer a couple messages real quick. Nice break, nice start. Made the 3-ball on the break. He's got the 1 and the 2 both at this end of the table. He's got the 4-ball. So he made the 3. He's got the 1-2 at this end of the table. The 4-ball is down by the rack. 5 balls on the left-hand side. Let's switch over to the other view. You can see the layout a little bit better that way. So he's got the 1 ball here, the 2 ball, then he's going to the 4. The 5 is by the bottom side pocket. 6 is in the corner. He has a great chance to run this rack to get this started. He gave himself a nice angle on the 2 ball. He can just go to the 2 ball, come straight down the middle of the table to the 4. It's a little bit of a top left, and just left, and let's sort it down. Ooh, put it back. Nice shot. Just roll in for the 5 ball. He might pull it around and shoot it to the same pocket, but most likely just roll in. Beautiful shot. Keep it simple. I don't know which pocket he likes better. Me personally, I'm probably shooting this ball. It looks like he's going to shoot it to the side. Just a nice little checked up shot. Corner shot is what I would have personally preferred. I should have said that. Nice shot. Real pool players. Good pool players shoot that ball to the corner always. Side pockets are another side option. Secondary option. He's got the 7 ball. Just going to let this roll this ball forward. Or he's going to pull the ball down toward the middle of the table. Nope, he's going to go forward. I don't know why I just don't stick with what I know. Just clean pull. This is how you get out. That bottom English sometimes gives you a weary shot. That top English just lets you roll into position. Now he will be pulling it back out to the middle of the table. There you go. Break and run to start the finals of the hot seat match for the gold bracket. Both these guys are 600 to basically a 598 against the 621. Great matchup right there. Let me get back to the live chat in case people are looking forward. Great play we got going on here. Man, we're getting some great matches out of these gold players. They are playing to win. But listen, when you start getting up into that 600 and the 620, 25 range, you're gonna get good play. People are gonna break and run balls. There's no issue with their Fargo. What you think because they're 600 they can't run out? They're 600. They can run out. That's how they play. See, once again, here's Daniel. Where do you put the two ball? You put the two ball on the back side of the nine ball. This is an East Coast thing. Nowadays, they put it on the two on the very back ball. But I'm sorry, that just ball, this two ball, 90% of the time ends up down by the one ball anyway. This way, it ends up for you to get it down table. You have to break the hell out of the balls because other than that, it's going to end up on this end of the table with the one ball on the other end of the table. If the one ball doesn't hit the tied pocket points, it's down table. And that's why the two ball should be always put touching the nine ball on the back side. Tournaments in Florida, that's what it's required. It's required to put the two ball on the back side. What do you want? Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm going to go ahead and move the rack for him. You want me to move the rack? Okay, guys. So we just listen. So upper level play, there is a certain professionalism to it. So if the guy's removing the rack and he has to move two balls in order to move the rack, that is not a foul. It's only a foul if he's down trying to shoot the ball and he moves two balls. That is a foul. But moving the rack, it is not a foul. Okay, so I think I'm out of coffee. So while he's looking at this, guys, I'm going to take 5 seconds to get myself some coffee. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. If you get a chance, please subscribe, share, and follow. I appreciate you so much, guys. Thank you. I'll be right back. Oh, thank God I'm back. I got some coffee. Still the same game? Cool. I didn't miss nothing. Hey, I need my coffee. Leave me alone. Why type when I can just chat it? You guys are in there. But yes, I don't want to text. I did chat text earlier that the winner from yesterday on the gift certificate was J.R. Cole. I will be giving away two more today. If you want to come down here and help me out and do all the texting, go for it, bud. Oh, you can't type? My bad. Shit, it's hard for me enough to keep up with these matches. You want me to text, keep up with the matches? Man, I'll tell you what, I hope that doctor doesn't give you any more medicine for your scorpion bite. That's some good stuff. I do have a question though. Did it swell up after the bite? So Paul's brother Joe is on here. Trying to give his brother some encouragement. Tried to play a little safety right there. Ended up giving Daniel a shot on the four ball. Um, so this shot right here, he's probably just going to put a little bit of bottom and kind of hold it almost where it is. Maybe it probably might roll out like an inch or two towards the nine ball, but you want to just try to hold it up and move it as little as possible. Some people might try to bring it into the nine ball. He did. There you go. Used the nine ball to stop the cue ball. Got perfect position on the five. He has options here. He can just go he can just go with a little, like maybe half a tip, the top right, and just stroke through it and just bring the cue ball straight down the middle of the table. Or he could go a little bit of left and go two rails. He went two rails. This shot right here, pretty much the same option. I'm pretty sure he's going to go inside right on this one. And just bring it out to the middle of the table. Oh, he went two rails again. Perfect position. See? That might be the reason why I'm as bad a player as I am. Roll forward on this one, shoot it to the bottom left corner. So I have Tony Rapone. So it's a 1-1 score now, all square. I have Tony Rapone asking about a straight pool tournament on a 7-foot table. Half the pool players nowadays don't even know what straight pool is. But straight pool is 14-1. Same game as straight pool, 14-1, same game. I particularly love the game. I think it's a good practice game. If you got the yips, so where you're running out and you get perfect on a ball and you should be out and then you end up doing something stupid, straight pool or 14-1 is a great game to play because you're just making any ball. So every shot basically is an easy shot once the table is opened up. It's just a matter of are you going to have that little ips to where you're positioning from one easy shot, or you might have to break a ball out or something like that, and you still got to make the ball. When people are focused on shots, making balls, cue ball positions, it is you have to be able to do both and make sure you make the ball. And it's one of the biggest issues with lower level pool players is they're so practiced on just making balls. Then when it comes time to make balls and position, they get the yips. And they can't figure out why. They think they made a mistake, but the issue is you're not practicing it. You got to practice both. You got to practice making the ball and position on every shot, so you're used to it. So when you get into play, You're practicing both. You practice both making the ball and position. I tell you what, Paul's got. I think I just cursed him. I was just about to say I think he's got a really nice chance to run out here. He's gave it back to Daniel. Daniel has the nice chance to run out here. He's just got to make this two ball come right back up past where he is right now. Shoot the three ball or hold it up. There you go. Keep it simpler. Now he just wants to hold this ball to make the five ball. If he can give himself a little bit of keep it this side, the right side of the five ball, he'll be able to have angle down to the seven. So he is going to maybe pull it back a couple inches. There you go. He just held it up perfect. Make the seven ball. He'll be cheating the pocket just a little bit. Let's see if we can get a better view. Let's see if that's a better view. It's a different view. But yeah, so he looks like he can just run the ball down with some top left. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was the six ball. My bad. I thought that was the eight ball. That is the six ball. So, oh yeah. So now he's just going to let it either stop it or let it run an inch forward. Either one. It depends on where this looks like. Just stopped it. Okay. And now just make this. Just let the cue ball come back out. Nice and smooth. Clean pool right here. Nice shot. Yeah, that one little boggle of that two ball, trying to be too perfect on the three ball, and Daniel gets up 2-1. Man, these guys are both playing some great pool, man. I've seen nothing but the best pool out of these gold players. But they all of them are up by the 600 range, man. By the 600 range, you're starting to play really good pool. So at that point, it's very little to start stepping over towards the pro level. I mean, these guys are really, their skills are getting there. They're like on the edge of becoming pro players. Now it comes down to how much time they put it on the table. Now you watch, he's going to put that two ball right on the back of the nine ball. Which old school pool players, that's what they did because they didn't try to put it up front to where it rolls out. A lot of people do that. The two ball touching the back of the nine is the best spot to not have the two ball roll down table. So a lot of tournaments are like that to keep it fair. Francois, you're about to play right now? All right. So is your wife here? Oh, here. Let me smack you. What are you doing? Get over there. You start focusing. Focus. Love Francois. The guy plays really good pool. Just nice and clean. He's French. He does live here in Las Vegas. They have a popcorn company where they do flavored popcorn. One of the biggest ones here in Las Vegas. And man, you want to talk about delicious popcorn. Oh, Lord. He just put that cue ball in a bad spot. He overstroked that ball by a lot. Oh, Joe, I'm not. Joe started this match with a break and run, Joe. I mean, Paul started this match with a break and run. I am not counting him out at all. Are you kidding me? I thought he was going. I was just about to say I thought he would have his second break and run when he missed that two ball. Trust me, he's playing good. He's playing very well. Oh no, I do not count Paul out in this match at all. It's still just 2-1. Look, he's just got ball in hand from a mistake from Daniel. So, yeah. Oh, no. He's playing great pool. No. No, I'm not counting either one of these guys out. He left himself. He did leave himself a little bit tough on the sixth ball though. But he's been playing great pool. I honestly thought he was going to run that second rack out, the last rack out. Excuse me, the third rack. So it kind of surprised me. So looks like he's shooting to the side pocket. Or at least he's looking at it. Welcome everybody to the live stream. If you're watching the live stream, if you just come in and say hi to me in the chat, I will be putting you into a drawing for a gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair here in Las Vegas. It's good for a pool cue shaft reconditioning and cleaning. It has a $25 value. So there's no cost. You just have to speak up in the chat and just say hi. And you're in for it. I will be doing the drawing will be drawn later tonight after I get home. And then I will post the winners. There will be 2 today. Post the winners tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the second chance tournament. Yesterday's winner was JR. And tomorrow I'm going off by, so this is how I'm going to do it. The more chatty you get in the text, the more chances you have to win it. And I just gave one spot yesterday, but some people are just coming here and talking and give me something to talk about. Joe DeLuda which is Paul's brother, has been on here multiple times, so he's got multiple entries. He's adding to the commentary. It's great. I'm here by myself, so every bit of little chat helps. And there is still a lot of game left here. It is only 2-1. Daniel left himself a little weird on the 8-ball. I'm probably just going to shoot this ball with a little bit of bottom left and draw it to the far, or pull it to the far rail and back across the table. You could go just with straight bottom or just push through it and go 2 rails out to the 9-ball. I personally like the draw shot to the far rail and back out across. Let's check the angle. It might be the angle. Let's see what we got here. So yeah, I definitely like going across and back out with a little bit of bottom. He's gonna go. Looks like he's gonna go 2 rails into the corner. Oh nope, he did exactly what I said. Look at that. It's amazing. I get one right once in a while, but he missed the 8-ball. Listen, these matches have really come down to who makes the most mistakes. Both players are playing excellent. Miss Kelly, man. I don't know if that's you or Ray. That looks like Ray comments, so you guys are definitely supposed to be together if that is you. His pizza was here all day long. He did not show up for it. I held it right here all day long for him. So he missed his chance. I really think that's Ray underneath his wife's name. That is so, looks like Ray's comments. If not, they definitely belong together because they talk just alike. Their thought process. But Kelly, yes, you are in the drawing for the gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair. It has a $25 value. Looks like he's just going to cut it, go to the end route. Oh, there you, okay. Listen, he's got a shot on the 9-ball. This is to bring it back to 2-2. Nice shot on the 8-ball. He held it back to make sure he wasn't going to scratch. He kept it away from the corner pocket. Great shot. This is a 7-foot table, so it's not that long of a shot, believe it or not. Nice and clean. Center pocket. There you go. We have a 2-2 race. This is a short race to 5. So it is Kelly. Well, she laughed at me and said, "Yes, it is Kelly, not Ray." Okay. I think you're funnier than Ray anyway, so you tell your husband he missed his pizza yesterday. I had one here. Supreme pizza, no olives, extra cheese. Man, it was good too. I took some home last night. Man, these gold players on the winner side have just brought it. I've only had 4 players so far in these 3 games because we just played the winner side because the matches are being played so fast on the other tables. So we had 75 or 77 players in this tournament. We played for between 5 and 6 hours yesterday, and we are now in about 2.5 hours today. This tournament started right at 10 o'clock both days. There was no delay in starting it. Very professionally run. You got to appreciate everything that Fizz and Brandon, the manager here at Griff's, did because, man, this tournament ran so smooth. Over 70 players, and we are maybe if you add yesterday's to today's, we might be, I don't know, 8 hours in at the most. 8 hours in, and we're almost done. A 75 player tournament, 8 hours, and it's almost done. My God, they just brought in so much innovation into the scorekeeping, working with Digital Pool. They're working directly with us with Digital Pool. They've set up this, like even the scoring, the live scoring is done through Digital Pool. Like, man, it's so fantastic. And the best part about the automatic scoring at Digital Pool is that you just go on there and you go onto the bracket, and you can, if you're watching something match that's not being streamed live here, you can see live scoring. It is like the updates are 2 or 3 seconds, and it's in. It is fantastic. So when the players get done, they just finalize their score, and then the tournament director just has to go in and start a new match. There's no waiting for them to walk to the table. There's no I signed, I won. There's no question who won because it's already on Digital Pool. It's already automatically done by the players themselves. You don't have to, you don't miss any scoring. There is no score sheets. Nothing. It's all done live on Digital Pool. It has to be the best bracket system in the country. If you're not there and if you're not already innovating, we have tablets set up on every single table that the players keep their own score. If you're not innovating, if you're not progressing in your game, then you are behind. It is just so smooth. And no, Digital Pool is not one of my sponsors. I wish they were. I'm still looking for sponsors. The only sponsor I have today is Joe Cruise Repair, even though I have others running, only because they sponsor other tournaments here at Griff's. So I thought, well, why not run it? So I got the corner. We got table 34. That's here in Las Vegas. That restaurant is owned by Constantine Alexander. What a restaurant that is. You want to talk about great food, great beverages. Oh my God, dude, he has got the best. I don't even know what to call him, a bartender. I'm not even sure what he calls him, but man, that guy, they're very great down there. And then the chef. Oh man, he does a great job too. This guy's got years and years of experience. His food was delicious when I went down there. Amazing. Has to be one of the top restaurants here in town. If you have not experienced Table 34, you need to get out there. Amazing food. He's also starting a second restaurant. I believe it's an Italian restaurant, but I'm not sure. But I know they're in remodeling stages right now. They've got the property already. So I've been down here working with Griff's since the beginning, and before we lost Mark Griffin, he gave everybody that was tournament directors doing anything with tournaments a free dinner at table 34. I went down there. Oh my God, amazing food. One of the best restaurants I've ever been to. Just fantastic. Obviously, Outville's racks, man, we were using those right here today. I'm gonna tell you what's good about Bill racks is the fact that they last a long time. These racks do not break down. Some of the other manufacturers out there's racks breaks down. They don't. Theirs holds up really well. You can get them custom made with your business on them. So of course our racks show Griff's Billiards. Oscar Dominguez, this is online billiard store. Paul Dolina making sure he doesn't give up. You know, the fewer mistakes is really going to be the person that wins, so he's taking his time. Looks like he's cutting the 5-ball back. I wasn't sure if he was going to play it safe here or what, but he's going for it. What a shot, man. I'm telling you. Joe, you're right, man. He's playing good. Yeah, no, dude, he's playing real well. I mean, he just came right out the. Oh, dude, I think I'm doing a commentary curse. You better quit talking about him. Dude, he is playing so good. He just made one of the best shots in the tournament to get out there. And I'm responding to your stuff, and it's not helping. I mean, I am nonpartisan. I don't care who wins these matches, but man, when I respond to your comments, Joe, about Paul, it has been a little bit of a curse. So he's just going to roll this ball across and shoot the 9-ball to the corner. These are 7-foot tables. Joe wants to make direct statement to Paul, to him to slow down a little bit. He just, you know what happened was he just made a great shot, got perfect position, the out was there. And so instead of step back, take a breath, and reorganize and making sure he just makes a clean out, he shot a little quick. It looks like that's what Joe's saying. It has been the difference. The difference is who's making those just minor little things. The score is now 3-2. Good morning, Ernie.
As I was speaking, it looked like it was doing that right there.
Right. So
And I thought, oh, okay.
so let's do it. Hold on. So hold on 1 second. Let's find out. I can just turn my volume up right here. So I have Ernie Rivas here.
How you doing? So there's somebody talking to me there?
So it's going to take a second for it to come back up. Right now we're just checking to see if we can hear Ernie. And it's going to see they've already broke this rack, so the delay is probably about 20 to 30 seconds. And that's music. So just give me 1 second, guys. We're seeing if I can pick up Ernie off my mic. Should be any time right now on the stream. Oh yeah, it's picking you up. That was you right there. Fantastic. All right, guys. So I got some help here today. Let's not put the reverb on there.
All right, we're in business now.
Amazing, heck yeah. So we got Daniel Guzman, which used to live here in Las Vegas. About 4 years ago, he moved out. Real good player. Against Paul DeLuna, it's come down to who makes the mistakes, has win in each game. These guys are both playing great pool. Daniel's playing right now. He's shooting a 3 ball. He's going down to the 5 ball. We got the 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. I got a secondary camera this time, so we can always change views to let people see a different view.
Very cool.
This one's a little bit closer in because I want to make sure I had a tournament that showed the balls real clear. So that is the 5 ball, and he's going to the 7 ball on the right-hand side. 2 rails out to the 7.
Got on it.
So, how's your day going?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Did you do anything this week that we should know about? Because you do a lot of desert driving and stuff.
I didn't because we had that weather. It was a little moist out.
Oh, so you got scared you were going to get flooded in the highlands?
Scared, but more concerned about staying in the car wash. For a couple hours.
You didn't want a free car wash. You get stuck out in the middle of the desert.
I tell you, it was a mess out here. I don't know.
Have you seen the flooding around town?
Yeah.
Crazy.
My Mustang couldn't handle that. Took out my Rover.
Well, of course.
Yeah, of course. We got a little out of line on this 8 here.
Yeah, he got a lot of and banked it tight. It's really
Everything was looking good for him there, and what did he do? I guess he pulled back on after that 7. Pulled back that cue ball a bit too much.
And this is no gimme here neither. What's he do? I mean, that side pocket comes in play if he cuts it.
You got that right.
He might be able to be clean though. He might be able just to shoot this ball and make that ball. Oh,
but
Hunger. This match has really come down to who makes the mistakes. These guys are both playing really good. Paul's got a little bit upset over missing that ball, and I don't blame him. He was thinking about that side pocket so much that,
pretty good, I thought.
yeah. So Daniel now, which Daniel used to live here in town. He moved out 4 years ago. And Paul is from Southern California. So he's kind of up by your neck of the woods, or weren't you? I'm not sure. Yeah, his brother said it was Southern California. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate you. And your brother, he's fighting though. He ain't done yet. He's not done. He's made a couple mistakes, but he's playing really good. I mean, I can see him breaking a run in another rack or two to win this thing. So Joe, his brother, is online talking, and he's just there he goes.
He's probably cursing now.
So no, that's actually Joe is up to play now. I mean, Paul's up to play now. Yeah, his brother's coming up now.
Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
and this is to tie it up 3-3. Yep. You know I'm not going to say nothing to him, Joe. Okay, I'm not going to offer him a beer. You kidding me? He's got that killer instinct going right now. You know how that gets. You leave people alone when they're out there playing tough. Oh, man. Yeah, he's got to find a settle down here. I'm not quite sure, Tony, where Daniel's living right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Paul and Joe are from Washington State. I swear, I thought he said Southern California earlier. Maybe that was the other table. That was the other match. My bad.
All right, Southern California is where I'm from, as you know.
Yes, 100%. So Daniel got another shot at the 9 ball here to go on the hill. It's only a race to 5. Oh, man, they both of them get the yips. Okay, now your brother, Dad, Paul can settle down here and just make this ball. That puts it back on serve. So it puts it back on break. Who's ever breaking it's going to have an advantage again. A lot of the matches have come down to lag. Whoever wins the lag. I mean, there have been a lot of hill matches, and whoever wins the lag gets to break the last match.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
game.
scary.
That's huge.
Yeah. Well, I guess I gotta spend some practicing that lag now.
100%. Yesterday in the Platinum Division, every single game came down to the final game. Every single match came down to the final game, hill. Except for maybe there was one that wasn't. Oh my God! It hangs it in a pocket. Okay, hold on, guys. So the believe it, yeah, no, you're online. So believe it or not, oh, is that your husband? The so it only played fourth places. So I don't know what place you ended up. So the money only goes to fourth place number. So guys, if you want to know what the money is in the bracket, the the money is in the digital pool bracket. If you look at the, I don't even know what it's called. It's called, if you look at the overall view, it shows the money if you scroll down for each tournament. So each bracket has their own, all the money set up. That only concludes tournament money. That does not include the Calcutta money or side pots.
Oh, Eric, while you were on your break there was a nice back cut on the 9 ball that you missed.
I was wondering because I thought the 9 ball was in this corner right here.
Yeah, it was, yeah, it had to be back cut.
Oh, it did?
Looked like what happened was he caught the rail first and then spun it back into the 9, and the 9 rolled into the pocket.
I appreciate you having it because I definitely had
It
somebody
was a
walk
very
up.
nice shot,
Yeah.
I mean, it was one of those, you have to do that or find a really good save. He was aggressive, went for it, and it worked out good for him.
So that's how Daniel won that game.
Yeah.
Okay. So Daniel is on the hill. That was a pretty rough 9 ball for both players. Even Tony Rapone came online and said, "What a shot!" So he ended up pulling that shot out. All right. So we got Daniel at the table, and he is on the hill, but it looks like he might get snookered right here. Oh, did he? Let's change views. See what we see here. I don't see a lot from this view neither. He might have a shot there. It is the one spot where you really can't tell. It's close. The 3 ball is on this end of the table.
It does look like you could cut it
Yeah.
all the way up.
Oh, for the. Oh, and he a little bit forceful there.
Couldn't see that on the monitor, but
No.
he had full view of it.
So he left himself tough on a 3 ball. If he's going for it, he's going to have to bank this ball and go 3 rails to the 4, which is in the corner. It's possible.
I don't know. What would you do there? I mean,
So if I'm on the
it's
hill,
tempting to play safe here.
if I'm on the hill, I'm going for it. I'm going to be on. I'm going to try to finish it because I don't want to give it. I don't want to because listen, Paul might only have 2 games, but he's been playing really good. So I don't want to give him the chance to beat me. So I'm going to try to finish him. And like you, I like banking. So banking is one of my favorite games. I think I bank better than I shoot straight balls. It's sad to say that. So it looks like he's playing safe. It looks like he's going to go. He's going to push it to the run, go 3 rails down by the 4. Oh no, he went for it. See, that's the shot right there. Finish somebody. You got him. You got a chance. You finish him. Because if he lets Paul get another shot here, Paul has a great chance to come back and win this. That was a beautiful shot, aggressive. So here you're just going to roll up and Did he get up front? Oh yeah,
Got there.
beautiful shot. And this shot right here, I think we're just gonna make it and come across the table and shoot the 7 ball to the same pocket.
Yep.
Yep, he's just putting some straight top on it.
Straight top.
As long as he doesn't hit that 9 ball, he's good. Look at that. Came across clean, clean, clean.
That's what he did. He left himself a little angle.
Let's do it again. Just come just a little bit of left maybe and roll it in there a little bit.
Exactly. You know what's going on.
Don't tell nobody. I got them all fooled. Listen, I've seen people.
Probably never missed a ball from up here.
I've seen people draw this ball out 3 rails too, though. He might be drawing it back 3 rails. I'm telling you,
Let's see.
or 2 rails. Excuse me. Yeah, he's drawing that ball. I've seen people do that. It's because that's he's.
Nothing wrong with that.
I've been watching him play. I'm kind of learning his style. He does that quite a bit. He has no problem coming around with that. So it's
And the reason why it's hard to overshoot going in that.
right. As long as you get past the 9, you're pretty clean. Yeah.
It could get a little funny.
So we're just gonna pull this to the side rail, back out for the 9 in the corner, the top right, top left corner. Excuse me. That's not. That's almost perfect.
He's got this.
Almost perfect. So this right here is for the hot seat on the gold division. If Daniel makes this ball, he wins the hot seat. It really has just come down to a couple mistakes. That's it. Both guys played really well. There you go. Nice. That was a nice round and aggressive on the bank shot. I love it.
Yeah.
Nice shooting,
Aggressive
Daniel.
On that. He didn't want to give his opponent any breathing room. He said, okay, I'm just going to slam the door on him. And that's what he did.
I'm going to take 5 minutes here and go set up my next match. Monsieur, I got a good one. If you would stay, I'd love to have you stay here and help me with the commentary.
All right. If I'm not boring you,
No, not at all. I thought last time you might have thought, damn, this guy never stops talking. I never get over. I'm full belief in like when you're talking, I might interrupt you, and you have no problem with you interrupting. Like straighten me out, dude. I have no issue. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go mute for just a second while I set up the next match. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I'm back, and we got a match already starting. Uh, 100% Joe. I think he has every chance to win this tournament. He played great pool. He just made a couple of mistakes. All right, I'm back. So we have two locals playing against each other. These guys do know each other. If you ask me, is there an advantage here? I think definitely probably goes to Tim Mitchell. But Paul's been playing really good pool lately. Once again, it's going to come down to mistakes.
Eric, what division are we talking about here?
This is the gold division. This is on the one loss side.
Oh,
I no longer say loser side. I say one loss side.
gotcha.
Yes, because they're still in the tournaments. They're not losers yet.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, great hit on that ball. Let's see if he can get a little roll to go with it. He did not. Tim has the chance to get out here. He's shooting a 3 ball, going to the 5 ball. The 4 ball is off the table already. Let's change the angle a bit, see if we get a little better view on this shot. Not much. So the 3 ball is headed towards the, it looks like he's going to have to shoot it to the side pocket. 5 ball is on the left rail. He does have a little angle. I think you can see a little bit better from the other angle, from the other view. Let's switch back. So he has a little angle there to try to come across, but man, there's a lot of traffic. It looks like he's going to pull it back and shoot it to the right bottom corner. Let's see what he does here. Oh no, he tried to pull it over. And he is behind the 6 ball. That is the 5 ball on the bottom rail. Looks like he can see an edge. So play it safe and roll the cue ball in behind the 7, maybe? Yeah, that's what he's doing. And he got behind. Yeah, it's not bad. He used the 7 ball to slow the cue ball down and is now behind the 9 ball. We did have a slight issue with on the last one when Daniel was removing the rack. He had to move 2 balls in order to move the rack, and one player thought it was a foul. I personally think that this is a gentleman's game, and
Okay.
so I thought moving 2 balls to remove the rack should not be an issue. He does not.
He did okay there.
Oh, he did a great shot on that safety.
Yeah.
So he then cutted the 5 ball in front of the 6 ball and rolled the cue ball across table. He might be able to see an edge ball here, an edge of a ball here. So yes, he can. So definitely going to be playing this ball 2 or 3 rails back down to the table behind the 6, behind the 8 maybe even. Okay, behind the 6. Ooh, guts. And
Not gonna work out.
I don't think that's going to work out. Let's see if Paul can finish this rack out. It is 0-0, race to 5. Nice shot by Paul. If he gets, if he doesn't, okay, he's okay. I thought he was going to get behind the 7 ball there. He is. That's it.
Thinking about it.
We can
Sometimes
we
these
get a
ping
secondary
balls,
view.
They have a mind of their own sometimes.
Oh yeah. You think you got the table speed down? You hit it too far. So he's just going to come to the end rail and back out to the 7, I believe. Oh God! Ooh, I would have gone 1 rail and back out. I don't think I'd have tried to pull it into the corner. Believe it or not, though, he does have a shot here. I love having the second camera set up. I got up here early yesterday morning before anybody was even inside the place and made sure I had a second view. I love having the second view. It just makes it so much easier, right?
Yeah, you can actually see what's going on. You know?
And if you
Plus
can't, you can
camera,
switch over and
yeah.
get fantastic. So I'm really glad I did that. It does it made a huge difference, and especially in the commentary too, because I say, you know what, we can't see from here. Let's switch over and see what it looks like. He just gonna, I'm okay. So which,
On the 50-yard line.
so do you like? Do you cut this to the side or to the corner? Try to pre-guess
I'm
it
favoring the side here.
I do.
That's what he's looking at.
because it is a slight less angle
Yeah.
because he is a little bit more down. Yeah, I'm shooting the side too.
And the side is kind of a big pocket.
And if you miss it, it ends up on the in rail if you don't hit it too hard. Or you can bank it.
I did not think of the bank.
I am
I
always,
don't know that I would have thought of the bank. I would have been doing the cut myself.
yes, always, old rules, always cut first and then bank.
Yeah.
If you have no
as much
choice.
as I like banking, yeah, I would have been cutting.
And the 10 cleaned up the 9 ball.
Tim got a little gift there.
Welcome to the golden bracket. These are the guys on the quote, quote, one loss side.
One loss.
James came in and said, just fire that. So I'm assuming just fire the ball into the pocket? Or did I get fired? I'm not sure which he's talking about there.
He might come back and clarify.
He is. Listen, so if you are making comments in the live chat, guys, you are in the qualifying for the drawing of the gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair. It has a $25 value. It's good for a pull Q shaft, recondition, and cleaning. So it's a free drawing. You just have to get into live chat and just say hi. Just come in and say hi, guys. I appreciate it. Now they got Ernie here. Man,
Okay, what happened there was the snowball went down the subway.
the snowball went down the subway. So the one ball is gone.
And the one's down.
But the cue ball did also. So we got snowball. I was like, what's he talking about? He's talking about the cue ball, the snowball. It's white, guys. So it's a snowball. In case you didn't catch that fast drift right there.
Old school, so we talk about the snowball, or sometimes we call it snowy. You
So-
gotta control your snowy.
So have you ever lived up into the North Country and lived in snow?
Never have.
Neither have I. I grew up in Florida. Sunny shine. I mean, we would never have that issue. Let's look at the devil second view here. Can't see much from it either. He definitely has an edge. It's possible this ball goes. Yeah, he looks he's gonna.
You could probably just jump over the edge.
It looks like he's gonna
Just
spin
do
into it. Looks like he's gonna spin into it just a little bit.
There's a spin, okay. Yeah, the spin was evident. You
Ye-
could tell right off the
yes.
rail.
Nice and clean.
Yeah.
Tim is one of the local players here. Plays real well.
Yes, he does.
Which is Fargo. I believe his Fargo's a little bit low personally, but that's just my opinion. If he put more time into it. Paul's Fargo also is a little bit low, but here's the deal. I don't think people sandbag. I think your Fargo should be below your skill, because if you're always trying to improve, you should always be getting better. And then your Fargo will follow you up that ladder. So when people say somebody's sandbagging, it's questionable, because your Fargo, your skill should always be better than your Fargo. It should be following you up. It shouldn't. If your Fargo's ahead of your skill, there's something wrong there. Your Fargo should follow your skill, so you should always play above your Fargo,
Interesting.
right? I mean,
Well, I don't know, because like guys like me who, I don't get out to practice sometimes. There'll be stretches for months where I won't play much, and they'll go, "Oh, your Fargo says it's this, and you play like hell."
so this does happen as you get older.
Okay.
Trust me, I know this. That you don't play as much. Like, so a lot of these younger guys, they're out playing pool every night, every day,
Yeah,
every
I
chance they
can't do
get.
that,
I don't even want to. That's my problem.
I have a hard time with that
There's
now.
like,
I mean, I used to do that. But,
yes, in order to have any kind of real pool game, you have to get out there and play a lot of pool.
and that's what these guys do.
Yes.
They got a lot of time for that. I got a lot of time available, but I just don't devote it to playing the game.
No,
like
man.
I used to anyway.
Life's short. You got to get out there and enjoy something else other than just be in a pool hall all the time. Trust me, I've been in that where I was in a pool hall all the time.
Oh, I was there with you.
I'd get off work. First thing I'd do was down in Florida was go to Clicks Billiards, go get on the table, gambling, playing tournaments, live action, just having a great time.
Oh yeah, that was me also.
Yeah, so James made a point here. The VNEA and the ACS do not use the Fargo system. They do not handicap it. A lot on the East Coast, especially the Southeast, don't use Fargo. They're just now starting to integrate it into their game. But a lot of people don't believe in handicaps, so therefore they don't believe in any handicap system, including Fargo. They're slowly getting into it. I mean, all the pros are already have Fargo ratings, so it makes it more accessible for an overall handicap. It's probably the best system out right now. It's not going to be perfect. You're going to have sandbaggers. They have made it a little easier with the
Very clean shot there.
oh, unlucky roll on that one.
Many hits good, but I got it.
Tim has been getting all the rolls in this one. That makes it, it's going to make it real tough on Paul. I don't know if that 3 ball goes past. So it doesn't look like it goes. Do you think there's any way he can play it off the backside of the,
Looking at it live, no, I don't see it going.
even off the rail, off the back of the 6?
Yes, it could.
So
Could do that.
he's pulling across. He might shoot the combo too. So he pulled across and he put himself over the 5 ball. This just got even tougher. This ball, if he tries to hit the 3 ball off the rail, off the 6 or anything like that and make it roll in the pocket, there's a good chance it might hang in the pocket.
Yes.
If he shoots the combination that over the 5 ball, that even makes it that much more difficult.
He went for the combo.
Oh,
Yeah, he was aiming for the combo.
nobody at any level likes shooting over a ball like that.
No.
Not even the pros.
No, I couldn't even tell you who's really good at doing
There's
that
not
on a
even-
consistent basis.
You have
It's
to,
just very uncomfortable.
and you have to make sure you hit that cue ball square, because if you're just a little bit off on that top, the very top of the ball, if you're just a 16th to the left or right from center, your cue ball is going to move. It's not going to run a straight path.
Absolutely. It gets amplified when you jacked up like that.
So Tim had the combination there. He played it a little bit hard, left himself stuck behind the 9.
Yeah, he was hoping to see a little something.
So he's going to kick in at 1 to 2 rails. At this point, I think I'm going to shoot this ball. Looks like he's. So I'm definitely putting bottom of the ball and tried to hold the cue ball down on the center table as much as possible. It's hard to do when you can't hit the ball square. Okay. So Paul has another opportunity to get on the board. Here's another view just to let you guys look at what he's really looking at here. That shot is makeable, but he is playing to the 5 ball, which is the ball right up under, or no, he's playing to the 4 ball, which is the ball bottom right hand rail. He could actually pull this ball 3 rails around to the 3. He will try to go forward with it. Okay. That 3 ball looks like it goes pretty clean. So just to the rail and back out for the 4? What do you think, Ernie?
Just one round, back out to the 4, yeah.
Beautiful shot. You don't want to get too straight on this.
Well,
He's pretty straight.
get back a little straight here. Let's see.
Let's switch angles on this shot to give you guys a good look. It's going to be close. He might be able to just go forward with it and just catch the right side of that ball and get a shot. Oh, there you go. Nice shot. Just pulling it back a little bit, clean to the center of the table. Now you just want one rail out to the 8 ball, bring the cue ball towards just straight out the table. Not too hard, guys, because remember, when you're thin cutting the ball, it takes no energy out of the cue ball, so it's going to roll out hard. Here he's got two choices. He can go inside 1 rail out or 2 rails down. He went 1 rail down. Position's perfect on the 9 ball. This will give him a 3-0 lead, race to 5. Got Joe Klimchek coming up here.
Yes, I was going to.
Man,
Joe is visiting with us.
we got a
Joe's cue repair.
So Rob, this tournament was a 4 bracket tournament. We had pros in the platinum bracket, but there was only 7 pros that showed up, or 7 players in the 700 Fargo range. So we ran them out yesterday. This is the gold bracket, which is people, I'm not quite sure what the bracket costs, but somewhere around the 600, 620 speed. We also have beginners brackets. We have a bronze, silver, gold, and platinum bracket, Rob Fox. And believe it, Rob Fox, coming into the chat like this, you are now in the drawing for a gift certificate from Joe's Cue Repair here in Las Vegas. Reconditioning. Oh, JR, don't go nowhere, bud. So you're in the drawing for the gift certificate from Joe's Cue Repair for a $20 value. Yesterday's winner was JR Cole. He just walked up here. Did you know you won? He just found out he won the repair, just happened to walk up. So this is a $25 value for a pull cue shaft reconditioning and cleaning. Joe is right here with me and Ernie. Tomorrow I will be giving out 2 spots, and then we will have one more drawing for tomorrow's live event, which is the what the heck's the event called tomorrow? I forget. Second chance Labor Day tournament. Which we haven't decided yet. If we don't get very many entry fees, we are going to open it up and make it just a Labor Day tournament. $60 entry fee. It's going to be 9 ball. It will be handicapped. Every 40 points, you get 1 game on the wire with a max race of 7-3.
It'll be on these bar tables, right?
And it is a bar table tournament. It will be live streamed. So Griff's TV is going to bring it to you. Man, I'm telling you, Tim has not had the best position. He's gotten a little stuck here and there and just still pulling out the games. So I don't know that he has a hit here. Let's change views and see if we can see anything here. Yeah, it looks like he's pretty tough there. He might have to go around the 6, huh?
I think you're right.
Or is he aiming? It looks like he might be aiming at the edge. Oh, he's looking at doing a little masse. Oh, no. You know, with the angle, who knows which one he's doing. He could be doing a little masse. Let's see what he got here.
My guess.
Oh, made it. What a shot. ESPN is watching. All right, so on this 5 ball to the 6, do you go 1 rail and across, or do you just let it go, just go ahead and go
Looks like
2?
Gonna draw it.
Oh, he's going to just,
No,
you
he's
get,
gonna okay.
or 2. And then, now I'm just going to go ahead and go 2 rails on this one and go out past and shoot the 7 to the side. I'm not even going to hesitate. It's just a nice clean, or you can control it. There you go. He went 1 rail underneath it. What do you think on this shot?
Oh boy. Well, on the previous shot, the idea you had of going 2 rails might have been the shot, because it's easy to do this, get a little too far, but he's going to go to where's he going?
To the right corner, the bottom corner,
Yes, he is.
and pushed it out. Pushed it out of the pocket.
That's brutal.
You notice I'm letting you do the harder calls, and I'm doing the easier ones. I'm just going to say.
Well, not that I know anything. But when he shot that 6, he probably should have caught that second rail like what you were talking about and ended up going to the 6.
No, I'm okay. Thank you, JR.
This looks academic here.
Yeah, just pull it back a little bit and then shoot the 9 to the corner.
Stop it right there.
Nice shot. and he is on the board. It is 3-1. It's just a race to 5. The only problem is Tim is now racking and breaking. You know, the whole time I didn't even realize that they were spotting the 9-ball. I thought the 9-ball spot was only the platinum division, but I guess the gold players are doing it also.
Okay, yeah, I just noticed that on the last racking. Do you have a preference?
On break, how I would break them?
Uh,
I break them the same way I break my 10-ball. When they put the 9-ball in the spot, to me, the break I use for my 10-ball is the break I use for 9-ball in the spot.
okay, and what are you trying to do? Just send one over to the side?
So,
Looks like
so my normal 9-ball break, I'm definitely shooting coming from the side, just like he is right now, and shooting the one to the side. I actually bring it out, and I'm probably out of center. I'm probably like, he just missed the side pocket on that a cut break and missed the side. It was right there. The
I could have even backed off on some speed to get there.
100%. So my 10-ball break is to come to the center of the table and move about an inch to the left, and then I'm trying to make the 2 balls behind the 1 ball go to the side pockets. So I'm trying to make either one of the 2 balls behind the 1 go to the side pockets. Either one is good with me. I'm trying to work them both that way.
Nice.
But I'm breaking them pretty hard too, so it's a little bit harder shot than I normally would do. Oh, 4-ball hang. 1 ball's not in a horrible spot with the 2 ball at the other end of the table. Tim does have a 3-1 lead here.
Aggressive and go for the side here, or what?
With the 2 balls location, yeah, I think I would have, but I think I would have.
I think I would have also.
Because the 2 balls, the 2 balls from the 1 to 2 balls, it's in a good spot, but it's not in a great spot.
Yeah, and that side pocket was a big target.
Yes.
So,
And he could have come around and got position, could have
Yeah,
come 3 rails out and like centered the table and then had a shot at the 2 ball. Right here, I'm assuming he's going to cut this ball to the side pocket and roll towards the 2 ball.
going off what, the 3 or what?
I think it goes, I'm pretty sure it probably goes clean. Oh, he doesn't have the angle, the 5
Yeah,
ball. Look at that.
View didn't really show us much.
Yeah, let's change views and give you a real view. So he just played a little safety and ran it down table. He got unlucky. He might be able to come off the rail and make this ball.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning. We're doing all right. How you doing? No. That's tournament direct. So tournament table and director is over in the middle of the room right there. I'm just streaming. Don't tell nobody. I got them all full. So it looks like he's going to have to go rail first. He did, and it did not drop for him. Yep. That's okay. He had no shot on the 2 ball anyway, so that's not so bad.
Those are hard to control,
Yes,
And if you can, well, you're doing something.
you're a champion.
Yeah, actually, yeah. The guy who does that really, really good
All right.
is that Chang from Taiwan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got that dialed in to a point where he'll push off to something like that. And even wherever the 2 ball's at, he'll get on it. He just,
So his
I'm sure he was practicing
so his
a lot.
position play from there is excellent. Is that what you're trying to say? And that's Kane from where?
Chang,
Oh, King.
what was the Chin Loon Chang? I'm really bad at pronouncing his name. He was the one who won the Swanee here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's excellent at rail first. I mean,
Which is a real talent. It is. He
yeah,
definitely,
yeah,
obviously, he practices
yeah,
it.
He pushes out to situations like that.
Yes.
A lot of others will jump on it and get in trouble and
Hang the ball.
hang the ball or whatever, or lose position on his next ball. But Chang, he's got it down cold, and you just got to see it to believe it.
Kelly Mann. Yes, I go to 3. He goes to 7. No, I go to 7. He goes to 3. Just let him know that. and tell him I'll bet 2 pizzas on me going to 7, him going to 3. 2. I don't even want to bet 1. I'll bet 2 pizzas. So if he can beat me in a 7-3 race and I go to 7, I'll give him 2 pizzas. That is never going to happen. You let Ray know that's never going to happen. Oh, or unless he wants me to go to 3 and him go to 7, then he's betting 2 pizzas. I get 2 to 1 on that bet.
Lining up some action?
No,
What?
Raymond Mann's wife Kelly is on here making bets for Ray. She said it. I think it's Ray, but she said it's not, and they got the same humor, so I can't tell if it's not. I think Ray is. I personally still think it's Ray on his wife's account, talking smack about pizzas. I had pizza for him yesterday. He did no show. He no showed me yesterday.
Oh, brutal.
I'm on. Which one? The 7-3 there where he goes to 3 and I go to 7? Or the I go to 3 and he goes to 7?
Tim just made a nice 6. I can't tell. It looks like he does have a little angle. He does, and he's going to bump the 8. Okay.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. So he banked the 6 in?
No,
was-
the 6 was straight in. He didn't.
Oh,
I
you
see
know what? I'm
you're
sorry.
leaving.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's shooting a 5, and we're looking back at the restream.
Yeah.
That's my fault. I was a shot behind. He's shooting a 5 there. Oh, he got perfect on this. What a shot! He drew back to the 6. Right now he's going to be banking the 8 ball, going 3 rails to the 9. Sorry guys, I went back and looked back at the shot earlier to see what happened. Oh, that's as clean as it gets. A little,
He's hoping it would slow down.
a little overroll. You see him tapping his sticks like, stop! Come on, baby, I want you right here, not back there. So I believe he's cutting left to the bottom left corner here.
Right there, going to the left.
And he overcut that ball. But he got safe out of it. He's okay. That's not a gimme. No way is that a gimme. What would you do here?
Oh, I'm banking.
Banking back, banking forward.
No, banking back.
Banking back to where the cue ball is right now?
Snowball's at, that's where I'm going.
Okay.
It's just a little bit bigger pocket because you can graze the rail on the way in. But like I said earlier, I like banking.
Oh, yeah. Well, you've won the bank qualifier here. So you've won the U.S. Open bank qualifier. You played in the U.S. Open bank tournament, didn't you? A couple years back.
And I didn't do too bad, only because I ended up with a soft draw. I mean,
A soft draw in the
I
U.S.
was
Open.
surrounded by all these champions, and I didn't give myself much hope, but because of the soft draw, I ended up in the top half of the field somehow.
So draw is everything in ultras. Oh my God! One of my old partners here, Theo, showed up. How you doing, Theo? You're doing okay? We are live. You're on the air right now. Other than I can't hear you because you're not usually this quiet. Man. Go for it. Go ahead. Definitely don't leave without us talking. You understand? Okay. I appreciate it.
What just happened there was Tim Mitchell is now on the hill.
So once again, I am
He
behind.
ended up with an easy 9.
Oh yeah, I saw that
Paul had a tough
back
bank.
bank.
He ended up, I think that was a double kiss. And,
So what's funny about the shot that Paul just looked at, which was the back bank, I saw online where they're playing that ball 3 rails to the side pocket. So I literally got out here and practiced that shot about 50 times over there and I probably made about 3 of them where it banks back just so where the ball comes back and then it goes 1, 2, 3 rails to the side pocket. And I did okay with it. I was probably making 20%, 1 out of 5, which that's good for just learning the shot. But it's basically what almost happened, and so I missed the side pocket and basically rolled down to the corner. And Tim won the game. He pushed out in this game. This is the Hill game. for Tim. Man, I tell you what, these last couple of matches on the Goldstein have been just blowouts. Last one was 5-0. These guys are on the loser side, and all four played well. So, that tells me, I know Paul. Oh my God, Tony Rapone just came in with his scorpion toe that's swollen up about 10 sizes. Oh, it's fine. So he's giving me the option. He's got, listen. Look. It'd have to be $1,000. You put $1,000 a box, I might give it a shot. So he's gonna. I'm gonna make sure. A good friend of mine looks to make sure there's $1,000 of what I'm. So he's offered me a deal. He's gonna put $1,000 in one box that I can't see, and a scorpion in the other box that I can't see, and I have to stick my hand in if I want the $1,000. So it's either I get bit by a scorpion or I get $1,000. And then he laughs. He says, "But for you, I'm gonna make sure there's 2 scorpions in the boxes." Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks. I just what I want to do is get bit by a scorpion.
Realize, Eric, they don't bite; they sting.
And Kelly, I'm sorry, you do. You do have the same humor, because if this is you and not your husband, yes, you do. You do have the same humor. She's insulted I said that, and I'm not apologizing for it. I'm not going to. Yeah, James, that was an outshot right there. All right, so let's see if Paul can get something going here. Let's get a different angle on this 3 ball. I can't see if it goes or not.
Wow, that changes the complexion there.
It might go. It actually, yeah, it went clean. Wow, what a great shot that was. He's got the 4 ball right there. He's got the 5 balls just straight up the rail. Beautiful shot right there, and came around. Well, now he's just going to make this ball roll the cue ball back out to the center table for the 6. He held it up, shoot it to the side pocket. Okay, good enough. The 7, 8 are tied together. He's set up for the combination. So just a little bottom, pull it back out to shoot the 7 to the same pocket. Yeah, man, he is. You know what? He's just going for it. 4-1. This is what I'm talking about. When you're down 4-1, you haven't lost yet, so you might as well just go for it. Let your stroke out and go for it. Great run out. My friends, that's heart.
Yes, it is. I mean, he had to make something happen. He got an opportunity, and he jumped right on it.
He made the best of it and just clean. You can see he just settled back in, because you know what? It's do or die.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you can't go away peacefully. You know, you got to put up a fight.
And if he wins this next game, that starts putting some pressure on Tim. Tim still doesn't have much pressure on him yet, because he's still got some leeway here to get lucky and maybe get open 9 ball. But if Paul can pull out this game right now with Tim breaking, that puts some pressure back on Tim to finish him before he gets hill.
That is exactly right.
Hill, anything can happen. I like this view so much better. I think that it is a little bit better camera. It's a little bit closer in. I might take this camera and zoom in it. You really can't with the long ways. All right, guys, so let's go to the other view and see what we got here. So that's the live side. This is pre-stage. Yeah, so this is what everybody's seeing. This is what I can put up next if I choose to. So he's pushing. So there's 7 balls on the table. He made the 1 and the 4, or is that the 4? Is that the 4 right here? So he made the 1 and the 4. No, that's the. I don't have my. Is that the 5 ball behind? Yeah.
Yeah. So he made the 1.
Hold on 1 second. Second, guys, I'm going to move the rack. So both these guys are really a gentleman of the game. Paul looked at the two ball and he said, "No, that's not exactly right." And he said he made it a little bit harder on him. Believe it or not, it was. They did not make it easier on himself. I love this. So share at your Fargo. Yes, you can get 7-3. Tony Wong come on and want to know if Tony in his Scorpion bike he could get some of that Scorpion aiming juice that he figures going to help him out. And then Kelly's back on. Let's see, only because
While you weren't looking, there was a nice bank on the tee.
how do I miss the good stuff? So he cross banked the two ball.
He did.
What
Yeah,
a
so
nice
he took
shot.
no direct, so he took a
So is he going to bank this ball, this three ball too? Oh, off the eight and perfect. Oh, is the eight ball going to get him? No, it didn't.
leave it open.
So he's got the five ball, perfect position five ball. He can just roll forward on this shot. Just don't want to get behind the nine. Okay, he rolled in. There you go. Nice shot. Paul is just letting his stroke loose, man. He's like, you know what? It's do or die. He has done nothing but come with some great shooting and just playing aggressive, going for it. Came out,
He's on it.
came out nice two-railer out to the seven ball. Great position. Let's switch to the other view. I don't know which view is better. Maybe that was a better view. Nah, hip shoot right. She may just make this ball come two rails out for the eight. He left himself a little angle there. So with this shot here, I'm just gonna, me personally, I would pull it across and shoot it to the same pocket. He can go two options. He can go forward with it or just do that right there. He is great shot on the nine ball to bring this up to a 4-3 race. Like I said, I think that's putting a little bit of pressure on Tim now. Tim is going to have to perform. And here's the crazy thing. Paul's breaking. He could tie this game up with a break and run.
And he's got some momentum running.
He's got some great momentum going, right?
So, yeah, he's getting excited. I think I'll stick around and see what happens.
I appreciate everybody. We have 45 people here watching.
Oh my God, no.
So,
I'm sweating.
so Sher, you understand that I'm going to 3 and you're going to 7, and I'll give you 2-1 on the money. Everybody's asking for the 7-3 race to me. I don't blame them. No, sir. All these 400 Fargos. I don't blame them. So now I'm going to put this out there. It is definitely Raymond talking for Kelly because there's no way Raymond's doing work around the house. So in the nice little break right there, 3. How many balls left on the table? 7, and the 1. Okay, so he made the one and the 7. The 1 and the 7 ball are off the table. He is stuck from behind the 2. I'm pretty sure he's going to push here. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's jumping. He's going. He's talking about playing aggressive.
Yeah, with the
Woo,
9 right there, you know.
woo. He's playing aggressive. He's like, man, he's playing better aggressive, man. He's been playing aggressive. His game's been spot on. If he makes this ball and runs out, woo.
You know, he could just skim off that 2 and bump the 9.
Oh, you get that? You could carry him right into the night. Oh, he might even be a better shot. So he's got options here. And he,
Good things could happen
Let's see. Let's see what the other. I can't see much. He's standing right in front of the other shot, so there's not much I can see. Oh, me personally, I think I'm pushing because I've gotten some momentum going, and I don't want to do something like that. Mistakes are huge. He ended up jumping off the table, giving ball in hand to Tim. Tim can run out. This rack is wide open.
Nothing's in the way here.
The most difficult thing is probably from the 4 to the 5.
Oh, yeah.
That would be because the 5 to the 6 is good. There is no 7 ball. So if he gets from the 4 to the 5, so he's shooting I believe that's the 3 ball, right? Yeah, because that's the 5 right there. So he's shooting the 3 ball. He rolls out for the 4 ball. It's going to come down to position from the 4 to the 5. Let's get a different view on this shot for sure. So it looks like he might be able to cut it to the left top pocket and then come across. It looks like that he was aiming, but he's aiming to the right. Definitely the shot goes to the right corner pocket for sure. He could put some center on the ball and try to get the cue ball to roll right between the 6 and the 8. Let's see what he's doing there. Can't. Is he cutting it left? Looks like he's cutting it left.
I think you're right.
And just going to roll forward. Oh, side pocket. Oh, and you know what? It's not a bad shot. It was kind of a two-way shot. He's safe now.
Wasn't a bad idea.
He's got a little roll there. He can't see the edge. Oh, he's looking like he's going to go one rail to it. I believe he's got an edge that he can hit. Here we go, guys. This could be the key shot to this whole match. All right, so he looks like he's shooting towards the end rail and going to try to cut it into the side. That would give him position on the 5 if he makes it. All right, good hit. And, oh, that one hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt. Like if that was me, I'm hurting right now. This is Tim.
I think we're all feeling that.
That was Tim gets ball in hand with 5 balls on the table that are set up pretty decent out here. Like there is a map for sure. Yeah, he got himself a nice little angle. He can just pull out, run the ball straight out from the rail or pull back. He's probably just going to have pop it a little bit and bring it straight off the table. Oh, he pulled it back. Okay. So this shot, he can come out towards the side pocket on the far side and shoot it straight in. There you go.
For the match.
Yeah.
Just
Just
clean these two up.
just roll forward. Easy enough.
Academic.
Tim made a match out of it, though. I'll tell you what, it almost looked like it was going to be a shellacking. And he put some pressure on Tim. Woo, Tim pulls it out 5-3. Great match, guys. Let me take 5 minutes and go check out my next match and see what they got ready for me. I'll be right back. Hey Tony, I appreciate it so much, dude. I really do. Joe Nor, that's our boy. Tim pulled it out. His wife's right here watching. Great match. So listen, guys, this is what's up. So I know we're only a few hours into this tournament today, but we are literally down to single matches in each bracket. We're right now we have our hot seat already set for gold. We are waiting on a another match on the one loss side for Tim to play. So it's now we're down to one table after this from now on out. So I got a little bit of time here before that match is done. It's 3-2 race to 5. The winner of that will be playing Tim back on this table. So we got just a little bit of break here, guys. Go get something to eat, get something to drink. We'll be right back with our match. It's probably going to be 10 minutes. Sorry, guys. It's just that we're this far down in the tournament that we just don't have a match I could put up from any of the brackets. All brackets are down to the last 4 players. So once this 10 minutes is up, then we'll have 3 matches, one right after the other, down to the finals. And so we just got a little 10-minute break right now. Grab something to eat, grab something to drink, come on back, and I'll be back here with you guys. Thanks, Tony. Joan, you are now into the entry. You now got an entry into the gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair here in Las Vegas. It's got a $25 value, good for a pool cue shaft reconditioning and cleaning. Share, you got multiple entries. I did bring my chair, by the way. I did bring my pool cue today because I thought it might be an early day. I did not have it with me yesterday. So if you want some action, come on down, big boy. There ain't nobody scared here. Even though you are playing really well right now, and I haven't played hardly any pool because I'm streaming every day. So, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take me a little break now, right now, and get ready for these last 3 matches and a rundown. I appreciate it so much. I will talk to you guys, and I'll be back on, maybe 5-10 minutes. Just let these guys finish up. It's only a race to 3. And the last time I looked, it was 3-2, and they finished the game. So I don't know if it's 3-3 or 4-2, but I'll find out for you. I'll be right back. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm back. We have a match.
You probably got lots of good songs.
Europe won. That little pointy finger right there puts you in the qualifying. You're in the drawing for the gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair. It's got a $25 value. It is a pool Q shaft reconditioning and cleaning for free from Joe's Q Repair here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're back, guys. We have a match set up. The guy that just got done shooting needed to take a couple of minutes to go to the bathroom. He will be right here, and we'll get this match started. We've got Tim Mitchell coming back up against Greg Nuwa. Both players have been playing great.
Now, these two guys, I do know them both.
Okay.
Yes, Greg Niwa from the Ventura area.
Oh, so he's the person from Southern California.
Okay.
Is that what you're saying?
He is from Southern California.
Okay, that's who it was earlier, and somebody told me.
I was surprised to see him. When we took the break, I was walking around, and Greg saw me, and he goes, "Wow, what are you doing here?" "Well, I live here." He knew I lived here. He just was wondering where
Spaced
I was
out for a second. Well, you have come more and more into the local scene of pool lately.
I have, when I first got here, I was just kind of keeping to myself. I figured there was probably a big target on my back, and stuff. And there were enough California transplants out here that already had the goods on me. They knew, they knew my level and what have you.
So what level are you, sir? That would be a good
I don't
question.
wanna really-
Everybody would like to know.
I
I mean,
don't
if
think
you want,
anyone wants to
if
know
you're
that.
if you're like sleeping, I mean, like your old school pool players, like a lot of them don't tell you what your level is, but you're saying people know your level. So
Well,
is
there's
that
some
no
California
comment? I
guys.
can't tell what you're saying there, sir. Is that no comment?
That's no comment.
Okay.
I'm one of those has-beens, but others have said I'm a never was, so
You love those guys. Like they want action, they can have it. I love when people say that. It's like, yeah, you want some action as long as it's short and quick, so I don't have to be up here all night long. We could have action, but if I got to be here for 50 hours to shoot, because if I get ahead, you don't want me to quit until I'm down. No, I'm not into that no more. I'm an old man. I don't need that stuff. These guys are both at the table now. They're just sitting here. They're just trying to get. Well, we lost one. He'll be right back. This will be a really nice matchup too.
I think you're right. I think they're both evenly matched here. It's a coin flip.
Fargo rating, it definitely is within 8 points.
Oh, okay.
605 and 613.
Just knowing the both of them, I figured this could be a good dogfight right here.
I tell you, Greg barely lost when he went to the loser side. So I'm telling you, he is definitely battling. We had, who was it earlier that came in here and they knew Greg well and how they better watch out for him coming back from the loser side. Let's see. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm backing up now, looking at the comments. Man, look at the help people are giving me today. I got so many people. There we go, right there. Jeff G.
Jeff G. I'm wondering who.
Greg is a player out of Southern California, and he can come back to win this tournament easily.
All right, the lag is complete. I couldn't tell who won the lag.
Well, it looks like Greg did since he's racking.
There we go.
So this is a race to 5. These closer matches, as they get closer to the finals, has really come down to who won the lag. A lot of times it's been pulling this match out in the Hill game. Very much comes down to who makes the fewest mistakes, not so much who makes the most balls. Huge moments. It's huge. Cher just called a foul on somebody. I'm trying to figure out who he's talking about. Don't put your cue stick on the pocket. It's a foul. Don't put your cue ball right here. Ha ha ha. Don't put your cue stick on the pocket. It's a foul.
Oh, okay.
Or in the
I'm
pocket.
not
Oh,
sure what that
oh no, I do know what it means.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
man, that's
explain it
a
to me.
reference. So, in the chip tournament last Thursday in the singles, Cher is a good friend of mine, and we're playing the match, and it looked like I was gonna scratch. So I went to put the cue stick in the pocket, and then I realized the table kind of rolled off. So I pulled it up real quick, and the ball hung in the pocket, and I did make the ball, so I got to continue shooting.
Okay.
And he was like, that's illegal. I said, but dude, you think that I would call a foul? If it was a foul, you don't think I'd call a foul? He says, yeah, you would. And so ever since he's been busting my ball every chance he gets. Now I know what he's talking about.
Oh, we know what's going on.
All right, Cher, I got you, buddy.
Just to get you up to speed, it looked like Greg did a push out, and then it got turned back to him.
Okay.
He's
So he made the 2-ball, pushed out. He got returned back to him, and kicked and hit the ball nicely. He left him a shot on the 1-ball. Does the 3 go? Let's take a second view on the 3. I don't know, man. Does that go past the 1-ball?
you'd have to grease it up pretty good. You gotta buy there.
So if you grease it like a pig, you might get in. So the answer is no go. So he might be able to go rail first off the back of the 5-ball, but it is not going into the pocket off the rail without touching the 5. Ernie doesn't know what to do with me. I make some statements sometimes that are probably not the best. Oh, Lord. Before I get myself in trouble. So you think he's just going to try to pull this ball over? Or you think he's going to go to...
Some players would be firing at the 9 right here because
Oh,
there's a straight
you
line
know what?
right
He
to it.
might be... And the 3-ball stuck. No, he went... You know what? Look, what a shot! What a
Look at
shot!
that.
Oh, my God. He is shooting over the 5-ball, but, man, he got there. He got position for sure. He gave him every...
That's where he wanted to be.
He wanted to be there. Now, he does. He's not
No
going...
accident.
He's not going to be able to draw back to the 5, to the 4, so he's probably going to have to shoot a combo. Happy birthday. All right. Good. Simon, where the heck is house? Simon. Oh, man, I just realized that on the second camera, the person can back up into the shot clock there. Oh, nice shot. That is so clean. That was clean. For what he had there, that was clean.
Ball like that,
Yes.
over that distance,
Just nice and clean. The stroke was great.
was all under control, so that was very impressive.
So he is shooting this combination. It is the 4-5 to the corner pocket. He's going to let
A
the...
little off camber.
Yo,
Off camber.
yeah. So he's definitely going to have to come out. The cue ball is definitely going to come around if he makes it.
When it's off camber like that, it's very hard to judge.
Maybe even overcut it just a little bit to make up the difference for the cue ball
because
pushing through.
There's going to be a little cling,
Yes.
and if you played the game for a while, you understand what I mean by cling. Just the collision of the cue ball to the object ball.
Pushes it just a little bit straight to where you don't get that full angle you were looking for. Or pushes it inside. So I'm
Greg was looking at this kind of carefully, and it does look like he's looking at doing a carom.
Oh, he might be. Let's change to the other view and see what we got here. The other view might show a little bit.
Judging
Ed?
from the way he was pointing with his cue stick, now on this angle, it looks like he's looking to see if there's a combo. But my guess is in the end, he's going to go for the carom.
The carom? Yeah, it looks that way.
Just looking at him stroking here.
Yeah, he definitely went for. Oh, that was a great shot. He barely nicked that ball. That was a great shot.
He feathered that ball there. Got the carom.
What a shot. unbelievable. The 6 ball is on the in rail. He does have the 4 ball. So me personally, I'm shooting the 4 ball to the right. Let me switch camera views. So I'm shooting the 4 ball to the right top corner pocket, coming to the rail here, and then rolling down to the 6.
Nothing wrong with that.
Or do you like going towards the 6 ball with the big pocket?
I do.
The only issue with that I see is if you hit the 6 ball, you might not get a shot on it. It looks like he's going to the right side.
Yeah, it does.
That's the only thing that scares me is I end up hitting the 6 ball. Will I have a shot on the 6 ball? And
Okay.
look,
All right.
man,
He's on it.
I'm telling you, I am on it today for calling shots.
You are.
Holy,
I tell you what,
I
you
might-
know these guys. That's the thing.
that's because I would make that ball and run out from there. I'm just saying, I never miss a ball over here. So 2 rails out to the 7 ball. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty. Oh yeah. Speed looks perfect. Let's take a second look at that. Oh yeah. Oh, he just has a shot there, but he does.
Really?
Yeah, I think he does. I think he can just do a bum right on that ball and pull out to the center of the table with to the 8 ball. No, you don't think he's got a shot there?
No.
Yeah, I
No,
think.
he's aiming like
Yeah.
it's not a problem. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I've got my glasses on and everything. I still.
And I don't have my contacts in. I got rushed out the door to get down here,
You were right.
and didn't bring my glasses. Well, it's only because I've been looking at this thing for 2 full days in
Okay.
these angles.
All right.
I'm getting better at the angles now.
I was looking at it live and I was looking at the screen. I wasn't quite sure.
It was close.
it-
It was definitely close. Half inch more, no shot.
Okay.
His speed was perfect, as they would say. Sometimes perfect is a little scary. This is another shot.
You know, and what can happen here is that the cue ball can catch 2 rails and then bump the 9.
There you go. And end up with nothing.
Yeah, well, end up in uncharted territory.
Sure. It is definitely going to come towards the 9. There it is. Oh, he wishes he got a bump that time.
It's
Let's
not a comfortable shot.
see what.
Bottom line, it's not a comfortable shot.
Yeah, look at the angle there. Man, he's gonna thin cut this ball and release the cue ball? I mean, you almost have to, right?
I think you have to.
So that's
For the bank, it's too much of a gamble. Oh man, looking at it, I'm looking like maybe the bank is the shot.
it might, and to where at least you can control the cue ball and not make a mistake.
Looking at the screen, it's one thing, but yeah, looking at it live,
Live here on top, yeah.
I'm
It is definitely a tight angle if he tries to cut. I mean, he could cut it, but you're releasing that cue ball. He's looking at it like he's looking at it for the bank. Let's see what he got here. He is definitely shooting the bank shot. And probably gonna try to hold the cue ball up a little bit. You don't want to run the cue ball as little as possible. Yeah, and there's the only issue with that shot.
that was a gallant try.
Yes.
Yeah, but it just shows how uncomfortable that shot is with the 8. Is, you know,
If any shot you had on it, he left himself bad on the 9 ball. Let's just make it simple as that.
You know, the pros probably would have good control on it. But other than that, you know, a lot of folks they get hung up on that. And I mean, I know I do.
So that's a 1-0 Tim lead. I honestly think these guys are starting to get into the 650 zone, or just right behind. They really, if they just played practiced the 8 hours a day and played enough against enough upper level players, they could be right at the pro level. I really think they are this close to being pro level, because it's hard to get to this level. You can't tell me it's not easy. You have to play good pool to start to get over 600.
You do.
And but it's the same step when you get to 700 to get towards 800. I think that's virtually impossible. You got to be one of the few. Definitely.
Yeah, one of the pros was telling me that going from 500 to 600 is a lot easier than going from 600 to 700.
I think I think I agree to that.
Okay.
So
I never really thought about it any, but this pro happened to be in the mid 700s, and he was telling me, just to get to the next level for him was going to be extremely tough.
So it looks like he made the 1, the 3, and the, is that the 2 or the 6 down there? Is that the 2 ball?
That's a 6.
Oh, that is the 6. So he made the 1, 2, 3 and has a shot on the 4 ball, which is, listen, he is at a perfect position to be able to run this rack. 5 balls on in router. He can just come across the table. Perfect. The 5 ball sets up for a shot to the 6 ball. The 6 ball is just basically going to be a stop, maybe draw it back a couple inches to the 5. He gets position right here. He is out. He gets good position on this spot. He might even want to pull it underneath the 6 a little bit so he can go to rail. So he's still okay here. He's got a little funny angle here. Let's switch over to the other camera and show you guys. So he's got a little bit of an angle there. So if he just going to put a little bit of bottom on it and just kind of make sure you make the ball and go to the side rail and come back out just a little bit. Then he can use that. Look at that. Oh, got a little forceful there, but he's okay. So he can go to this. Now he can shoot the 7 ball, come 2 rails out to the 8. Just keep it clean.
This is a little uncomfortable.
Back cut.
If you make it, you're fine.
You know you're going to be perfect on the 8 ball. See, shoot this ball, just come back across the table, 1 or 2 rails for your position on the 9, whichever you feel more comfortable with. Some people hit this ball a little bit harder. Some people just going to stroke it across. This might be he's probably going to go 2 rails back. Sure. Yeah.
Good call.
9 ball in the corner, take a 2-0 lead.
Now here's where it's a little uncomfortable because you're on the rail.
100% on the rail does make this shot a little more difficult.
This makes it a little tricky, but he's up to the task.
So Tim does have one of the best strokes here in Las Vegas. He has got a fantastic stroke.
It's been developing very well. Last time I saw him, he didn't really look as good. I think he's been putting in a little bit of time here.
Me and him have had some great battles in the past. And I love playing Tim. He's a good player, just smooth. Hey, Backyard Billiards, hello. We appreciate you coming in, man. I appreciate your time. Thanks, guys. Believe it or not, you just got yourself entered into a gift certificate from Joe's Q Repairs here in Las Vegas. It's got a $25 value. It's a free entry. All you have to do is say hello in the chat. We love Backyard Billiards. I believe you have a YouTube channel also, if I'm thinking correctly. And thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. All right, so we got a break here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 5 and the 8 are off the table. Is that the 8 or the 6 ball down there?
That is a 6.
I don't have my contacts in today. So yes, that is the 6 ball. So the 5 and the 8 are off the table. So it's a 1 ball here. I don't know if he's going to play safe or run the cue ball towards the 4. I mean, there's a lot of things you could do here. He could bank aggressively, and he would get position on the 2 ball because you just follow through. He could just stop the ball. Most likely, he's going to play safe here. So he played it safe. He just ran the cue ball down behind the 5-7. Or 3-7, excuse me. Let's take a second view on this and see if he's got a hit. I believe
he's got a little sliver to look at.
So he's got an edge of a wall right here.
Maybe a little more than a little sliver.
From this angle, it does look a little bit more, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I'm looking at it live. Maybe a third of a ball he just shoots.
So he's going to jump this ball and try to make the combo into the 4. He does got a lot of ball there, so he can get it close. It goes. Oh, he missed. He left a shot though. This is not as. They're
1 to the 2 is going to be
tricky from here. Yeah, because you can jack up. You can draw it back a little bit and try to get the gap between the 3 and the 9. but that might create a little tricky shot going into the pocket for the one ball.
Yes.
You're if you go forward, you can catch the two ball for a safety, but you're not going to have a real shot at the two ball unless you try to pull it back. But man, it's going to be such a controlled shot here. Let's get another view on this. Oh yeah, we got a great view for this shot. Oh man, sorry guys, we had a great view for a second.
Okay,
Oh, look at that! Look at that shot. He drew it way back. What
There's
a
our man Greg right there.
Oh, dude, he has come to play. He's like, he does not accept on a 2-0, being down 2-0. Them northern west coast guys from Washington State, you got to watch these guys. He didn't travel down here to not get first
And
place.
He's the one from Southern California.
Oh, no, I got him mixed up again. I'm sorry, this is the one from Southern California. This is your friend.
Been up too long.
Oh, man, it's not being up too long. It's just not sleeping at night. It
Oh,
makes
yeah.
the difference here. I've tried everything right now. They have medicine for it, but I just don't like it. I don't like I'd rather just figure out a way with, I've tried a lot of things. I've been doing, I tell you what, so I've been doing fish oil lately, and man, my joints, amazing. They feel great, dude. It's like, I feel like I'm 20 years old again.
Oh my goodness.
Little
really?
fish oil.
Well, I remember you had mentioned that, what was it, last week when we were together?
Sure. Fish oil with some omega-3s in it. Oh my God, I'm telling you, I think
There must be something to it then, I guess.
there is definitely something to it. I have been addicted to ibuprofen for many years now, and I'm no longer even taking it. That's how good it is. Now I have dropped 15 pounds too, so that helps. Still need to lose another 20, and I'll be good. All right, so.
A little combo coming here.
So, kind of the angle looks, yes, he's definitely shooting the combo on that shot. Oh, sorry guys for switching that out on you so quick. So he's got the 3 to the 6. The 4 and 5 are both gone after the combo. So the 3 and the 6 is in the corner on the left side, top left side. Then the 7-9. So he's got a 4 ball out here, very doable.
Looked like he was putting a draw on that, and I just did not agree with that.
Unless you're like, he was trying to go draw and then let it hit the rail and then spin down to the 6, and then he just completely missed the rail. He just hit it so thick.
Yeah, it looked to me that he could have just caught 2 rails.
And kept it simple.
Yeah, and just exactly. Keep it simple.
These guys, the loser is, I believe, 5th and 6th or 4th. They might, let's see, hold on. Yes, so the loser is, I believe, is 4th place. I think we have two more matches above them, so it'd be 3rd place. Yes, the loser is 4th. Oh, he came with a shot. Oh man, look at the angle there.
Did not see that coming.
It looks like he's stuck. Look at that. It's hard to tell the view, guys, but this is what we see on the other camera.
Looking at it live,
He looks like he's aiming at a kick. Yeah. Kind of kick freaking right here, baby. Let's see what we got. Let's go back to the other camera. I think we get a little better view on the kick shot. Man, see, that's what happened when he got out of shape on the last ball.
those little subtle things, is what makes
The
world
difference.
beaters,
Yeah. Champions.
versus,
Let's call it to the side pocket. Oh, what a shot. He did leave Tim pretty easy out here. Tim's just got to put a little ball, little bottom on it, let it drift over for the 9 ball, keeping it really simple. And then shoot the 9 ball, or just let it, just make, then you have to put the bottom on, just make the ball roll over naturally. The angle was correct. This gives Tim a 3-0 lead, race to 5.
conceded that one.
Of course.
Don't blame him.
Why not? Their level skill, they're not going to miss that ball. So Tim's got a 3-2 with alternating breaks. That's a tough comeback because you lose control of the table every other game. Even for the pros, that's a tough comeback. Now he's got to hope that Tim breaks dry twice so he can get back in this game.
us, Eric. You had mentioned last week that you played the great Ray Cool Cat Martin
Yes,
at one time. Now,
one time in my life.
have there been any other pros that you've played?
Not at that caliber. That was my one glorious moment in my very first tournament that I've got to play with the pros. He was my very first match.
But certainly there must have been other pros that doesn't
Not
have to be like
Oh, in
tournament.
the tournament there was plenty. Oh no, no. Listen. Ronnie Wiseman called it. I have been just a social player. I freaking worked for a living. I played very competitive, but I was working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, so I didn't get a lot of chance to play competitive pool. But I did get there.
Hard to believe,
There's a
but
few matches back in the day where I did, and that happened to be one of them. First pro tournament I ever got to play in with pro players. First match was against him and against the Cool Cat, and I broke and ran on him. Very first game. It was a race to 9 back then for the pro events, and I have two stories. I'll tell another one too. That was something else that happened to the second event I played. But in that event, and so I broke and ran on him, and nicest guy in the world to me. I don't know, but to me he was nice. He comes over to me and says, "Nice shooting, young man," and I was a young man at the time. And to me, I thought he looked like he was like 70, 80 years old. I didn't know how old he was. Full head of gray hair. And he proceeded to tear me a new asshole and beat me 9-1. I mean, he just drilled. I'm not going to say it. I just accepted it to the point where I just laughed, came over, smiled, and shook his head and told him nice shooting. I mean, that's all I could do. There was no stopping his terror. The 2 weeks later, the same tour, which was a Maui pool tour back in Florida. The first one was in Orlando. The second one was in Lakeland, Florida.
I don't know if you
No, I went. Yep, nice shot. The second one was in Lakeland, Florida, a place called Wally's Billiards. And my very first match. So in the old school rules were, what you brought to the table is what you shot with, and that was it. You could never leave the table once you're playing because they didn't want to lose time, right? Slow matches. So, and back then I shot with one stick. I had a Josh I shot with, and I get up there and I go to break my very first rack, and the tip flies off. So I'm sitting there with my only stick. Tip is gone across the room, and so either I shot with a ferrule, or the guy could have I had to forfeit the match. But once again, in tournaments, there's a lot of gentlemen play, right? So the guy, my buddies, me and my friend went to the match together. It was a road trip for us, and he had a Mucci. Now, back in the day, Mucci shafts were the biggest wobbly. You talk about deflection. Oh my God, it was crazy. It was like the worst. It was the worst back in the day. Not only that, he took his shaft and cut it all the way down to 11 millimeters. So now, not only it looks like it's like a bow. Is that Tim shooting on this ball to get to the hill? So
he had a clean run there.
nice run out.
Yeah,
Nice run out.
very nice run
Nice
out.
and
It was
clean.
all under control.
He's comfortable. 4-0. That you get a little comfortable there.
So I
And
didn't
he's
mean to
breaking.
break up
No,
your
that's okay. I kind of
stories
broken
are
up.
interesting here.
I kind of broke it up. But so I'm stuck, but my buddy's right there, and I go over to the guy, and my buddy says, "Hey, can he use my cue?" And the guy said, "Sure, no problem." It's like the gentleman's sport, man. When you play an upper level play, these guys are the best. They don't try to pick you apart over silly stuff. They want to play. And so he let me use my buddy's stick, but that shaft, I like a firm shaft, so my jaw shaft was firm. This thing was like a wobbly frickin', oh my God. And I end up losing the match, but still, I refuse to. Next time, I will not accept his shaft. It was so wobbly. I mean, you could take it, bundle it in your hand, and the thing would bounce 3 inches.
I've seen that kind of stuff before. And I had a cue like that had a lot of whip to it. And, you know, I didn't really replace it or anything. I just learned where I needed to have my bridge fingers and everything to make it so I could control the ball. Not really the way you want to have your cue stick. You want the cue stick that fits well for you instead of molding yourself to the cue stick. And that's what I was doing.
And nowadays everything's low deflection, so you could almost play with any butt and just change your shaft.
Yeah, and I'm not really, I'm from the old school, so I don't use low deflection cues.
So that makes two of us. So I tried shooting. I got a really nice cue from OB that was with low deflection, and I got their it was a given. I was given the most expensive shaft they had, which was, believe it or not, had a carbon fiber core with maple over it. And I listen, I was very accurate with it, but my cue ball position is not the same. I believe that low deflection shafts, your cue ball comes off much more square. You can't do a lot, like the more deflection you have, the more you can like make the cue ball dance around for position. And I just couldn't get the position I was wanting on it, and I shot with it almost a year, and I just went back to a straight maple.
All right, just to catch up with what's going on here on the table, Tim just scratched. He didn't really have an easy shot. It looked like he might have been trying to get a safe going, but he did scratch. Greg is now with ball in hand. Looks like he's aiming for the nine.
He's just going for it. He's down 4-0. Yeah, so
Well, you know, the run out is not going to be easy, so he figured maybe he can do a two-way shot here.
and it's very possible, right? Just roll the cue ball in behind the 4-5 and take a shot at winning. I like it. Why not? Why not go for it?
He's using his noodle here.
And maybe if the 9-ball hangs in a pocket, he might be able to get ball in hand and take another easier swing at it, as well as win it right now. Oh, he fired that in, baby. He didn't even. And safe as a bug in a rug. A bug in the rug. He's on the board.
Well, I like that. He used his noodle there and said, you know, I could fly that nine. And the combo wasn't real tough, but no matter, he had a safe ready to go just in case.
I'm definitely not doing that. I'm going to shoot. But, I mean, I don't know. It's 4-0. I might be doing that. I might just go for it, actually. I shouldn't say that.
Really, even with ball in hand, the run out was not
Easy.
there.
The 4-ball was stuck in that. There's like the 4-ball was stuck in behind the 5-ball.
Yes.
So that's not a great shot. He's in the game. 4-1. Only problem is Tim's breaking. Alternating break, man. He gets a little bit of momentum and loses it all in the same shot. Oh, and the 9-ball is hanging.
All he needs is position on the 2.
He's lucky that 1-ball is not a few more inches off the rail, because this game's over.
Well, as it is now,
Shoot the
if
1-ball,
he can
position to the 2.
If he can get to the 2 real good, we're done.
And so he's just going to pull it. I'm pretty sure he's just going to pull it back and just bring it down
He's
table.
gonna get right in between the 6 and the 8.
And maybe even, yeah, yep. Let's see what yep, that's what he's doing. Or is he going to run the cue ball into it right now? He might run the cue ball right down there right now.
So,
Oh, no, of course not. Oh, don't scratch. Whatever you do, don't scratch.
no.
Don't scratch. Oh, my God. The commentary jinx. You know that, right? At least it was you this time. It was. I haven't done it. It's happened to me several times already today. Oh, that's the match. That's very much, that's the
he could have
match.
gotten into the thick of things there
So,
really fast.
so he's got, Tim has ball in hand. I don't know if he's going to make him shoot it or.
Yeah, they may just concede that one.
I don't see Tim moving. That's why I'm wondering. They're both sitting still.
They're talking. I mean, myself, I would just
So
give it to
they
him
did. They
because,
did. He did. So that was. So he conceded that 2-ball.
I mean,
5-1 Tim Mitchell. So Tim Mitchell now is moving on. We have our next match is going to be the semifinals So this is a true double elimination tournament. Right now we're fighting for the semifinals. So the winner of this will go back for the hot seat match, or for the final match, finals. This is the semifinals. The loser of this next match is second. The winner is playing for first place. I'll be right back. Let me make sure that we're going to be set up for it, and we'll get this started. 1 second, guys. All right, guys, here we are. We are in the semifinal match right here. Oh, wait a minute. Sure enough.
Yeah, he was an old guy. Yeah, for a long time, and then he was up in
And Little Alabama used to play down there. Gosh, there was an old room.
Hey, Joe, your brother's up again. The loser of this is third. The winner is playing in the final for the hot seat. Thank you, Joan. I try to give the best I can, and I appreciate all the
I've been in Alaska
praise.
since 95, 97 really, full time. So I kind of dropped out of pools for quite a while.
So this match is the semifinal match.
Yeah, I was
The
about
winner, the winner moves on to meet the winner of the hot side, the winner side.
Deborah was, the women all kind of hung out together. So Deborah, Jackie, Darlene.
I did not know Deborah until I got here.
Yeah, Darlene, Janet Porter.
Anthony de la Merced.
She had a different name back in the day. And I didn't really hang out with Robin and Mary, but when they go out, they play.
So they just flipped, no lag.
San Pedro, and we had monthly tournaments there. Yeah, it was kind of like, sometimes it's fun to.
Paul's taking a little quick break to the restroom. He'll be right back. We'll get this match started. Paul did win the flip, so Paul DeLuna is breaking first.
And I remember I was playing one of the weekly tournaments here. I guess he lives down here.
So guys, we'll be starting here just 1 second.
I didn't recognize him. It's been 30 years. And we traded notes. I go, oh my God, you're Craig the window washer. So it's good to see.
I was talking to a guy. Yeah, I was talking to a guy. He's from San Diego area.
Guys, this has been a great day. I appreciate everybody coming in and watching. We've been running to 30 to 40 people on the live stream. We will be doing 2 draws for the gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair here in Las Vegas. It's good for a pool cue shaft reconditioning and cleaning, $25 value. We have Tim Mitchell versus Paul DeLuna. Paul won the flip, so he is breaking first. And a lot of these matches have come down to who won the flip, guys. It really has come down to who breaks first and breaks last. So we got a hill match. Paul will be breaking the last game. And Paul is another one of those players. He puts the 2 ball in the back of the rack. It's got to touch the 9 ball in the back. It is the hardest position for the 2 ball to come out of the rack to the front. So that makes it much more difficult to stage your racks.
Eric, it looks like you're back.
We are back. We are moving right along here. We only have 2 more matches left, and the other brackets are wrapping up at the same time. So I imagine we're just going to have this in the gold finals, and then the tournament's going to be pretty much done for the day.
I see.
I love it. Great.
Well, just now I just ran into Sabrina Peterson,
Yes.
and yeah, she had to come on up and say hello, and I'm like, wow, okay, I've not heard the name Sabrina in a long time, but she was from Southern California, and I guess now lives in Alaska.
She does with Vern. So
Got the whole history.
I know a little, just a little. I'm letting you fill me in. No, I didn't know it was that much. I just know her boyfriend's Vern. They come down and they have a mobile camper that's a really nice. And so when he'll come down, they'll come down from Alaska and they just drive around it in and go play tournaments. And yeah, they have a very good, great idea. But yes, and she's the nicest person in the world, by the way.
She seems, I didn't know her all that much in California, but she was very pleasant.
She has been nothing but nice to me.
And say, yeah, I've seen you at hard times, and blah, blah, blah.
Recognize the player, like you were talking about earlier, that you don't want to tell us what level that is, but that's okay. I get it. Oh, what a nice shot from 10. Would he make both of them? Oh, he almost made both. He almost made them both. The old timing shot. Yep, so he can shoot this ball a little bit inside and just hold it up for the 2 ball. He's going to shoot it to the side. Pretty sure. We can take a second view on that, but
And that's what he should.
yeah. Just hold up a little inside English, make the ball, and just come back towards the 2. Nothing too crazy. Oh, damn. He likes that side pocket, man. So he can, it's kind of the same shot here too, where you just kind of hold a little inside and hold it up to where it comes out for the 5. There you go. 2 rails to the 6. Almost just a stop shot here. He might want to roll it forward a little bit. He might. Oh, he actually looks like he might be going to the rail and back out. He is. I couldn't tell the angle. That's nice. He did give himself a nice position to get on the 9 ball. Ooh. I think I'd have brought it 1 rail down.
Yeah.
He does have a shot to the side pocket. This ball does go. And he.
Agree with the route. I guess you didn't agree with the route either, but we all have our favorite shots. Maybe that's one of his.
And clean, he knew he was going to make the ball and just get a shot, right? Sometimes it's best to make sure you make that ball over trying to do something
And
different than your normal stroke.
yeah, and some people look at it, hey, like I got 4 different pockets I can shoot at here, and so it didn't look like the cue ball could get in trouble.
Unless it was frozen, unless it froze up on it. That was the only issue that would probably, or in-betweenies. You know, those in-betweenies are tough too. I think I'm liking this view from the side for the breaks better than the front view. You get to see the table a lot clearer.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And it's mainly because I can zoom into it more from the side because it fits the perimeters of the angles. Now I'm going to get, no. So it just sits in the table better. All right, so he left himself stuck behind the 8. You got it, Joan. If you win, I will give it to Tim. 100%. And you know, every time you come in here and respond, you get another entry into it. I've made a change. Yesterday I was just giving 1 entry, but today, for every time somebody comes in and comments and helps out the chat, man, I'm taking care of them. I'm going to give you an extra entry into a free drawing for the Joe's Q Repair gift certificate. It does have a $25 value, guys, so free rolling for $25 value gift certificate. Let's go.
It's not a bad deal either. I mean, we had one person commentating and they just gave a thumbs up.
And that's Backyard Billiards. Those guys really do a great job down there.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yes, I'm on their channel watching stuff all the time. Oh yeah. Listen, it's the one thing I do is you know what, if somebody's like him coming in here, that automatically sends me back to watch their stuff. I'm gonna, you know what, they're helping me, I'm gonna help them, and I'm glad it's great. So online when somebody sends me an invite, I take those invites and I'll shoot something to them, and if they post it up, then you know what? I'm all about helping them out. I'll go on there and watch their stuff. I'll go on there, comment. I'll go on there and share.
Very good.
It's all needed when you're playing. When you're trying to build something out of from nothing, it takes a community.
That's a good way of looking at it.
Sure. So I can tell you constantly, every single day, on Facebook in the groups, I get people, pool players, pool tournaments, pool video streamers send me invites all the time, and I always take them. And then when I'm streaming, and I watch some of the stuff, I kind of get an idea of what they're got going on their Facebook or on their YouTube or whatever it is they're doing. And if I see that it's like in line, then I'll shoot them some stuff from my YouTube when I'm streaming live. And man, if the person is rolling my stuff, I'm rolling their stuff. Yeah, very good. So we got a table here. Let's see, we got 8 balls on the table. He's shooting a 1 ball. That is Tim. Shooting the 1 ball. The 2 ball is, you can see, is on the top left. 3 ball is top right. So he's got the 1 ball. He's not gonna have much control. So you almost want to shoot this ball and maybe play the 2 to the side.
Tried to play it safe.
Yes.
He tried to get behind that 5. He just rolled out a little extra.
Oh man, a little. So open safety. He got it. So Paul's played it safe to end up opening up, but gave him the great opportunity to get out from here. Earlier he was playing great pool. I mean, the guy was really getting out. He just got some bad rolls. He started his last match with a break and run.
I'm unfamiliar with Paul. Is he a local also, or?
No, so Paul is the one from Washington State.
Oh,
Yeah, his brother was on here. I've got Mr. Scorpion coming on there. Got the Scorpion bite talking about I talk more than he has his whole life. If you know Tony Rapone, you know that's BS. That guy don't ever stop talking. He's it's a close call, and he's older than me, so he probably surely has said more words than I have in my life. Paul has a shot at the 5 ball. He's going for the 6. They didn't have to do a whole lot. I don't know if he's just going to try to pull it back, trying to check it up a little bit. It is a 7-foot table. There's not a lot you have to do. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. Just pull it back a little bit. Going forward, you got a chance to get in bad position. Look at that. Nice shot. Let's take the other view and see if it's
Straight in.
let's see if it's too straight. That's the question right there, guys. What do you think? Yeah, that's pretty straight.
Darn straight.
Yeah, and the angle is to the backside. So, but he might be able to roll this in and just come off that rail one time. You got to take the shot. It looks like he has. It looks like. I mean, it's hard to tell. Does he have enough angle to come off that side rail? Ooh, man, that is close.
Little angle that I see.
Yeah, and where the 5 ball is, I mean, the 7 ball does not make it easy. It's a tough shot right here. Yeah. And you can't even if you use some kind of like center English and pop it off the rail there, you might miss that ball. And the short side, oh my God! If you try to just roll in and try to shoot it to the other corner, woo!
Comfortable here.
Yeah. So you just got to make sure you make the ball. So it looks like he's just gonna try to pop it off the rail a little bit. That's what it looks like to me with this stroke. Yeah, oh, he drew. Yeah, he popped it off the rail a little bit. Like that is best. That is the best you can expect from there.
I guess so. Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
That's one solution right there.
That was a nice shot. So here, do you go right English and try to go 3 rails out to the 8, or do you just try to make sure you make that ball and hold it up and hopefully not hit the 9? Oh, there it is.
You called it. Yeah. I didn't know how close to the rail
And
it was.
and what a stroke. He put a good stroke on that ball. Yeah, 100%. Great stroke on that ball. It's going to do just a little draw back to the 9 ball in the corner. This one right here, another good stroke. There you go. He is on the rail. What a shot. Nice out. 1-1. This is exactly how he was playing earlier. Yeah, Washington State.
Well, as you know, Washington State has cranked out a lot of very good players.
And any excuse to come to Las Vegas, come to Las Vegas for a pool tournament. Let's go.
Hey, over Labor Day weekend? of
Yes, nice little holiday. Just remember, don't gamble too much because these casinos, these huge, beautiful casinos you're at, didn't build themselves on winners.
Exactly, they weren't built on winners.
The only winners are the casino. So gamble that way because, yes.
See, us folks who live here in town, we know that.
We get smart.
We just know.
I do not play the slots ever. Maybe once in a while. If I get a couple beers at me, I'll throw a 20 in there. But I've seen people do. Woo, what a break! A little unlucky though. So he made 3 balls. So he made the 3.
Looks like you made 2.
Oh yeah, I can't count. I can't count at all. He made the 3 ball and the what ball? The 3.
Say, Eric, you shoot straight, he just doesn't know how to count, that's all.
So the 4's there. He made the 3 and the 5. That's the 5 ball. He made the 5, 6. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he made the. What the hell did he make? The 3 ball? Hold on. 1, 2. The 3's down. The 4's there. No, he made the 3 and the 4. He made the 3 and the 4. The pink ball. He made the 3 and the 4. We know there was 2 missing here. Okay, so he pushed out. Tim has a little awkward back cut on the 1 ball. Try to hold it up, go cross rail and straight back across. Oh, guys. He gave a good effort there.
He did.
Tell you what, Paul winning that last game does make this a whole different kind of ball game because Tim has been running away with his matches so far. He's been getting ahead 4-1, 4-0. Paul can keep any kind of pressure on him. It could make a whole different match. Paul's going to take his time in this spot. It is key. He's looking at the path. Looks like he's thinking 2 rails. If he can get around that 6 ball, he's in pretty good shape. 4 ball is kind of in a weird, the 5 ball is kind of in a weird spot.
Right now, I'm sure he's not thinking that. He's
No.
looking strictly at 1 to 2.
Clean on the 1 ball. Look at that. Nice shot off the 6. Okay, well now he's just going to, I'm assuming he's just going to make this ball and just come across towards the 7 to get position on the 5.
That would make the most sense.
So a little center cue ball and just roll it. Look at that. Oh, man, the position was perfect.
Yeah. the
Wow.
there. He knew what to do.
So Tim right here is just he's gonna hit this ball. He's gonna hit the 2 ball on the right side and come right back where he is. 1 rail.
Yeah. Not too hard to do.
Not a difficult shot here, but speed does matter. Speed does matter.
And he's going to be just fine.
Oh yeah, gave himself a little bit of an angle. He is going from the 5 to the 6 inside pocket, so he can just make this ball roll forward, maybe just a touch of inside, and shoot the 6 to the side. There you go, beautiful shot. 6 ball, come off the rail, back out into the table. Give yourself a little angle on the 7 ball. Oh, he's pretty straight on that shot. I think he might have to draw back out, but hey.
I think you're right.
100% he is going to be drawing this ball back. So you got to just make sure you got to get the 7 ball center pocket so you don't wobble it. Wow, that was a close one, man. All right, he's got another one of these
What
shots.
happens, sometimes you get too excited and
Just the slightest little things.
all of a sudden, yeah, now you got a funny shot.
So I think he's going to have to cut this ball over to the corner and go 2 to 3 rails and shoot the 9 ball back towards either the side pocket on the bottom or the bottom right corner, which he's shooting the 8 ball into. 1 of the 2. He might be able to go 2 rails to the 9 ball in the bottom left. I don't know. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, so he might be able to shoot it. He might be able to shoot it to the bottom left corner. As you want to hit this ball relatively firm so it stays on line. Oh man. Little cue ball position makes all the difference in the world. That's the difference between a champion and not a champion.
Exactly. And look at this situation, though. Look at how deep it is. I mean, Paul's looking at it carefully, and that is deep in that pocket.
So what are you going to do here? You're going to try to shoot that in with a little maybe top left and just have it try to come back out to the middle of the table?
Nope. I'm doing some draw.
Oh.
You know, I don't know if I'm letting the kitty out of the bag here, but no, you do then hit it with some draw and not a lot of energy.
So are you trying to pull it to the center of the table or are you trying to
Center of the table.
just back out to the center of the table?
Don't fool around catching multiple rails.
Oh, yeah, come on out, baby. All right, he has a makeable shot, but this is a tester.
You know, I mean, it was not easy. I mean, as deep as that ball was in the pocket,
That's a
it was not easy to deal with.
yeah, and you have to think about table speed too, because he's not hitting a lot of that ball, so he doesn't lose a lot of energy. the biggest issue with this shot, if you make that ball and you put draw on it, what a man! That was so clean. His stroke was beautiful on that shot.
I'm impressed by his stroke.
Yes.
You know, a lot of people are just looking at the balls, but I'm looking at his stroke and going, man, it's very controlled,
The
very straight.
and he's now up 2-1. That's the first thing I look at a pool player. You can tell a lot about a pool player by their stroke.
Yeah,
Because if you
Yeah,
put
just-
time on the
just watching
table,
the
your
balls.
stroke gets better.
yeah. Just looking at the balls and what have you just tells half the story.
Right.
So
Okay, so
I
he's
was
got
one of
good
those
eyes and
guys-
he's accurate.
Yeah. I mean, I was one of those guys who was looking at stroke, stance, you name it, everything else. Hey, there's Greg Newell from Ventura. You want to join us?
We appreciate it. So you ended up 4th place. Is that what it was?
Yeah, 4th place.
Nice job. Congratulations on that.
Greg Newell is with us. Ventura, California. The
Southern-
pride of Ventura.
Southern California guy right there, man. Are you a surfer too?
Is that your Woody out there in the front?
Yes. Longboards on top, strapped, ready to go.
Oh, there is.
California stereotype.
Same to you, my friend. You are number 1. You are number 1.
So now what are you going to do? You're going to hang out and watch
So we got a break here.
gamble and party?
Tim broke dry. Paul is shooting. He's got a 2-1 lead. Man, let's take a different view of this because man, he doesn't have a lot here, and I don't know that. I'm not even. I mean, he's got a tight little pocket there. I'm gonna tell you that is about as tight as it can get and still go. That ball will go, but he's still got to get position on the 2 ball. And the 2 ball.
If you need a secret spot,
That was a,
lay down.
yeah, that was a very tough shot to get position onto. He made it tough on Tim too. Now Tim's going to have to draw back to this ball. So, I mean, he can do it, but he's going to definitely have to draw back. That ball does. The 2 ball does go to the corner if he gets the right position, which is what he's looking at right there. What angle does he need from the cue ball to get to the 2 ball? So he's looking at a little draw shot here. Nope, he's going top English on that ball. So he's going to try to roll down the table and back up. Let's see how good his speed is. Oh, man, he might have hit this. Wow, overrolled that ball. Amazing. That was a tough shot.
There's an idea.
Can't tell if this ball might go to the side pocket. He might have a shot in the side pocket, come through, roll through. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to roll through and then shoot the 2 ball to the top right corner. Let's see. Or the 3 in the same pocket. What a great shot that was. Nice shot.
I missed it, but I did catch a few others.
The 4 balls on the table, so he can just put a little bit of the bottom of this and go to the in rail and back out. Nice. Ooh. Little bit, had a little bit of right spin on that ball too.
Yeah, that was exactly.
So he's shooting this ball into the table. It's pretty straight in, but he has a little angle. He might be able to go 2 rails out to the 5 with going to the in rail first and then the side rail. I can't tell, but yeah, that's the shot. He tapped the 5 ball. That does give him a shot to the corner.
People say, oh, you got
That is the 6 ball. The angle looks a little bit off, but he might be able just to roll down. I can't really see the angle well, but it looks like it's straight to the pocket. If that's the case, just roll forward and then shoot the 6 down there to the bottom right. You know what? He's drawing the ball back, so he's gonna draw 2 rails out to the 6 and shoot it in the same pocket. Or yeah, he's gonna shoot 2 rails out and shoot the 6 to the same pocket. Nice shot. Now he's got the 6 ball. His angle to the 6 ball is just make this ball with a little bit of top, maybe a little top inside and roll down to the 7. We got two old friends here on the left catching up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm ignoring you there.
No, it's okay. No, it was fine. I got you.
I got Greg Neat.
Yeah, Joe. Joe, your brother is playing real good, dude. He's playing real good. Got Joe on. This is Paul's brother. Did I just okay? That is the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 9 left on the table. Let's give you another view on this. So the 6 does go to the side pocket. Do you just pull that out a little bit and try to shoot the same? Oh. Oh. Okay, so we're back here. So it looks like he might go to the end rail and back out. Let's see what he does here. He did. Listen, that's a great shot. Nice shot.
So with control.
Yeah, he's stroking the ball real well. To the rail and back out. Ooh, came back, same pocket. Nice shot. Not too bad on the 9 ball. I like it. I'll take that 9 ball to win the game. Go up 3-1. Yeah. It's now 3-1 Paul DeLuna. We're going to find out what kind of heart Tim's got, man. He's been up 4-0, 4-1 his last 2 matches and finished. He's a good front runner. Let's see if he can get rolling here from the backs from being down. Yeah, let's see what you got.
Well, Tim's got a live one here, so he's got his work cut out for him.
And I like the fact that he's put the 2 ball in the back of the pocket. That says a lot for him right there by itself, because a lot of people want to place it up front so they got the 1-2 coming out and he can run out. Yeah, your brother's playing real good right now with a lot of confidence. This is the winner of this is playing back for the in the finals. So this is a huge match. Let's see if I can pull up the money and see what kind of money we're playing for right now. Thanks, Justin.
Okay, 2 balls went on break. The 3 was one of them. I don't know what the other one was.
It's not the 4? It was either the 4 or the 5.
4. Looks like the 3 and the 4 are gone.
Again, same 2 balls.
Okay. Now, what I've noticed here is that the 1 ball is not going into the side as much as I've seen.
Where did it end up going? Corner? Oh, we can actually rewatch it right here.
We could, but what I'm seeing is that it's coming close.
Let's see, and he is shooting it.
A lot of these guys have got this wired where the 1 just flies right into the side. And we're not seeing that right now.
And the spot, and a lot of that's old school is the 1 to the side. A lot of times they're doing the wing balls, like the 4 ball. Look at it; it's probably going to go straight into the pocket.
Yeah.
4 ball went straight into the pocket.
When the 1 is racked at the spot, you can get that wing ball going.
Woo! He put the 1 ball on the 9 ball and stuck him. Let's change views. Take a good look at this. Yeah, he is behind Adrian. We got Adrian walking in now. Man, Paul's playing good too. I'm telling you, he is not cutting Tim any slack.
No, that guy's super. I was shooting against him earlier. I saw him. He was
Hitting balls well, huh?
I didn't know who he was. I was just shooting against him. And
Ooh, nice shot from Tim. And got safe. Man, sometimes you just got to get a hit and hopefully you get a little roll.
That's it.
He definitely got the hit and a little roll. Yeah, he's not going to go down easy. So Tim is up now.
Yeah, so
Oh, so I was looking to see what the money was. You go ahead. I'm letting you go.
oh, okay. Yeah, it was Paul who made a very good hit on that one, and it just so happened that he played safe. So a little safety battle here. Okay, Tim got a good hit on the one.
Oh, I was there. What happened? Why? Why? I was there. What the hell happened here, phone? My phone is disagreeing with me? That might be the first
I'm not
strike.
sure what he was trying to. Did he have an opening for that pocket or what?
I'm not even sure at this point because I thought that was the first time he did not stroke that ball real nice.
Yeah.
He's been stroking so nice, and then that was his first like power shot. Joe, talk to him some more, man. Tell him nice and easy, baby. I am trying to get us a. I'm gonna have to close this
Looks like he's
bracket.
going to the side with this. I'm not sure if I agree with this, but maybe he knows something I don't.
So we got a chance to relook at this one. But I think that ball goes. It went to the pocket. I think he just got a little forceful trying to get on the two ball, with maybe some draw.
Okay. I wasn't quite sure what he was thinking there, but
Yeah, he just got a little forceful, maybe some inside draw ball, and he pushed it to the left side of the pocket. Yeah, it's exactly what happened. Okay. So here we go. Tim now has a chance, an opportunity here to get out.
yeah, Tim's in control of the table here, and it doesn't look like there's any issues.
Now he's just
He
open.
got on the right side of that six.
It looks like to me he opened up his stroke a little bit. He's releasing. So now it comes down to not being straight on the 7 ball. Nice little angle there. Make sure you make this ball. Don't push it into the rail. He didn't. Nice shot. 2 rails to the 9. Draw it back.
I would do 2 rails all day long.
Just make sure you avoid the side pocket when you're coming across, and you're good.
It'll be easy to do.
Or go top English perfectly.
Nothing wrong with that.
That was safer. To be honest with you, that was a much safer shot. Your angle.
He could have had a little bit easier shot, but my guess is he'll step up. Get this down.
So I must have missed something with Joan Orr. She put in 24, 69, 12, 90. Oh, that's the money. She went and looked at the money for me.
Well, here's where
Did Tim just have? So these guys, this is basically if that's the money, which is what I believe Joan helped me out with, then they're playing for $270.
Okay, well,
One match, $270. And
did you catch what was going on there?
I did where Tim hung the 9 ball.
On the 9 ball.
That comes
Break,
comes back to position on the cue ball, I believe.
yeah, that's a tough break.
So Joan said, "Yeah, that is the money for this bracket."
Okay, so I'm sorry. Could you repeat what
Third place, the loser of this gets 420. The winner is guaranteed 690. First place is 1290. So that's $270 difference between second and third. So they're playing for at least $270 with a chance to win actually another $870.
Okay, this time the 1 ball did go in. The problem was Snowy went in also.
Oh my God, really? So they made the 1 and the the 7 ball. The 1 and 7 ball are off the table. Yep. And he's got ball in hand on the 2. And this is Paul shooting. So he's got a chance to win this match right here.
He could put it away. There's really no issues here. Trying to look here.
The biggest issue is the 3 to the 4. That's going to be, if he gets to the 4,
that's
he's
probably
pretty
the
good
biggest
safe.
challenge right there. And that's not that great of a challenge.
No, not on this wide open. He can get on either side of the 4 ball because the 2 ball is going to be gone, so that opens up that side of the table. He can use the 3 ball to get on either side of the 4 ball. So it looks like he's just going to roll in, and then he's going to draw it. It looks like he's setting up to draw the bottom left off the side rail out to the 4 ball. Yep, so he's going to go bottom left and draw it back down. I think he might go top right, but to me, I'm shooting his ball bottom left and drawing it down to almost where the path of the cue ball is right now.
That's what I would do too.
Just keep it real clean, just a nice little bottom left draw, and let it spin off the rail.
Look at where he's stroking.
It looks like he's going around 3. Okay,
And you got good results.
he got great results. Okay. So odds are he's probably going to go inside around 2 rails with inside left. And just come smoothly clean out for the 5 ball. Or get a shot. Get a shot, baby. Oh, man. All right, let's change view. Let's look. Does that view give us any better angle? Oh, it does give us a little bit better angle. I think he can catch the edge of it. But to finish out this match, that makes it a lot tougher.
Is there a carom off the
6.
to go to the side?
Let's-
I think that's what he's looking at.
It looks a little thin. It looks a little thin for that.
Yeah.
Looks like I have to hit a little bit fuller.
Yeah, looking at that angle, and I'm looking at it live also.
So he's
I think he's just gonna thin it.
thin to win, baby. Thin to win. Oh! God. So close to finishing that match out right there. He's going to leave Tim in the match still, though.
Just one of those little pesky things didn't get the shape that he wanted.
100%. So he's just going to pop it out to the center of the table.
We still need good angle on this A.
He's just going to draw back to the left side of the side. Yeah. Just like that nice shot. That's great. Just draw back. Keep it simple. Do not overstroke this ball because you will not make it. Nice stroke.
I just didn't like it being straight. Your snow is on the rail here.
He's got a couple inches there. He's not too bad. And made the ball in the pocket. 4-2. This match is not over other than the fact that Paul is breaking to win. A break and run right now, which he has already shown he can do. He's already got 2 break and runs. So I feel real comfortable with him having a chance to finish this match out right now. And he's definitely a fighter. So just because what happened last night, he will move on from that with a chance to run out right now.
Yeah, my guess is that that little blunder will not wear on him. He'll just bounce right back.
Oh.
A lot of other people,
Might let it
like myself,
drift into their brain.
yeah, they might be thinking, oh, I could have just ran it out, and I'd have been the winner, and I'd have gone to the final.
Start talking to yourself.
Yeah, and it's never a good thing.
Listen, I gotta say, it's only a good thing when you're over there watching them talk to themselves because you know exactly what they're doing. If you keep it down, you bear down, and you keep them down, man. What a great final matches we're having here on the gold bracket. I thought our platinum play was pretty good. This play here is real decent. Not as good as the platinum, but it is right there. We had a lot of good players, and what few players we had in the bracket, in the platinum bracket. Oh, scratch on their break, man. Is that?
He got kissed in.
I think Tim did last time too, right?
Yeah, I think he got kissed in.
That's the biggest issue when you like. So the old school is just to try to pull the ball back into the center table, but so often a ball comes around from off the 2 rails out and hits it and knocks it in the side pocket. It happens a lot more than you would think.
It does.
The only good thing here for Paul is the fact that that 2 ball is stuck behind the 8. So I'm playing this 1 ball into a 3-rail safety where I'm freezing the cue ball behind the 8 and shooting the 2 ball out. That's the position I'm playing for.
Anthony.
Or you can even come behind it and shoot the 2 ball around the 8 ball and just freeze the cue ball behind it. But it's definitely looking. Yeah, so he's from. Oh, I think that 2 ball goes around the 4, huh? Let's see.
Wonder if he's going to play the carom.
No, he's playing safe. Oh, he's playing the carom. Nice call. That was Ernie Rivas with the call there.
Twice there.
He's playing aggressive too. He's going for it. All right, so he has a nice back cut on the 2 ball. The 3 ball is down rail. He's got to worry about the cue ball coming off the 5 ball. Man, they've been making that. That is the 5 ball, right? Yeah. So the cue ball's coming off the 5 ball. Let's see if he can get position on the 3 off of that shot. And he got a little bit of a tap there. He's got a look. At least he's got a shot.
You know, and he's probably happy with that right there.
Yeah, that's not that bad. The position on the 5 ball, he could probably just put some center bottom on it, shoot it to the same pocket, or he could go in around the 5 ball and shoot it to the same pocket. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to put a little draw on it and pull it to shoot the 5 ball to the same pocket. There you go. Oh man, nice. How do we look on that 7-8? Oh no. So looking from this angle, the 7 ball does not go to the corner. So he doesn't have a really good shot on this, so he might be playing this ball with inside English and try to roll into it. Because he doesn't have it. Yeah, he is. Did he get behind it? Oh, okay.
That might have been a safe that he was looking at from the get-go.
He's definitely playing safe here.
He's definitely playing it now.
Yes.
He's probably thinking,
No rail. There is no rail on that shot.
always looking to confirm.
Yes, always confirm, guys, because
Before you grab it. Yeah, a little too often.
some players at this level, it shouldn't be an issue.
Level, yeah.
Should not be an issue, but some people still will. Oh no, it was good, and because you didn't have nobody watch it, it goes to the shooter. And so because you picked that ball up, now the shooter gets ball in hand instead of you because they just straight up.
Yep, you've seen the same.
Oh
plays.
yeah, oh it's horrible. Some people just that's how they play.
Paul wanted a little bit more pullback, as it is. There's a little bit of a cut. He'll make it.
Yes, and then shoot the 9 into the same pocket. Go 2 rails.
Open,
2 rails.
gotten a little straight.
Yes. A little bit easier to get good position on the 9 ball to win the match.
Down here, you don't want anything funny to happen.
Oh, of course. Here I'm just going to make this ball and go definitely 2 rails, maybe even 3. I'm just going to make sure I make this ball, and but I'm definitely playing 2 rails out for the 9 ball. And even if you play 3 toward a cue ball, bring a cue ball right where it is right now. 2 rails and a cue ball back to where it is right now. So it is a good shot. I'd be fine, happy with that. He tried to control it a little bit. Oh, mercy. I'm not sure what happened right there. Did he foul or did he concede? Did he foul or concede? He conceded. Okay. So the score is now 3-4 with Tim breaking. So he's got a chance to break right now and bring it back up to 4-4. Sarge,
Sarge is here.
so
Back.
did you get done with giving your lesson right now? How did it go? Who were you coaching today?
Person I was coaching today, his name is Zach, and he's from Alabama.
Oh, and he's here in town just for get coaching from you.
Well, his girlfriend met me over at Tennessee College,
Oh, okay.
and she told him about me. And then we hooked up, get the lesson.
That's fantastic. Man, that's a great job. So that's Sarge, our Rayton Churchyard artist here in Las Vegas.
Adrian Vasquez. Also, Adrian Vasquez.
So we have a nice break here. Looks like he made 2, 4, 6, 3 balls on the break. The 1, the 5, and the 7. Yes, yep, 1, 5, and the 7. He is shooting at the 2 ball, which he is stuck, most likely pushing. Yes.
I was just going to say, well, actually, I was going to ask Sarge when his next trick shot show will be.
That's a great. You know what? He's so much better at this than I am.
Oh, I don't know about that. But Sarge,
So when is your next exhibition?
Locally, I don't have anything set up.
Okay.
Right now, I'm working on Phoenix and Tucson.
So he has two exhibitions going to happen down in Arizona at Phoenix and Tucson, and which could have turned into 3. What establishments?
Well, the first one's going to be at Metro Sports Bar. David Lee that owned the Golden 8 Ball.
So
There's
Metro.
now interest in there, Metro Sports Bar. And then the other one down in Tucson is a new place called On the Rocks.
Okay, so is it a billiard hall or is it a?
They have 3 tables in there, and I
Okay.
met 2 of their players up here. Played in one of the tournaments here at Griff's. Big E and another guy by the name of John, and John knew me when I was stationed there in the Air Force.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
And the other one in Phoenix will be over at Freezer's old place, which is now Mill Street Modern Social.
okay, the Modern Social.
That's the one I'm trying to work on right
And I'm going to be working with him next week on getting some videos online and get him rolling on YouTube.
now. There you go.
All right, well, you got a lot going on.
Hey, I got a big plate.
Make sure you carry, make sure you're sucking that oxygen because you're going to be working, baby.
All right. Thanks, guys. Always
That's
good
right.
To see you. Good to see you.
See you later, Sarge.
how about that? We got a special guest.
He's working, yes, and he's working hard, man.
That's great.
He had some medical issues probably about a year ago where he had planned on buying an RV and traveling the country with his wife. And then when they went and picked up the RV, which was on the northeast coast, the Joe, I didn't see that. Sorry, you retracted your messages. Just try to talk to Paul, tell him don't sweat it and keep playing hard. Oh yeah, of course, he's fine. Well, I tell you what, his brother is doing everything he can to help Paul work. That's a great brother right
Prayers are
there.
going out, huh?
That is a great brother right there. He's just saying, hey, look, he's doing a little coaching. He's trying to, in his mind, he's trying to do that ESPN. Can you hear me, brother? Can you hear me, brother? Settle in.
Vibes, I can feel the vibes. from
Yes,
here.
man, he's putting all the vibes out there, trying everything he can. He just retracted a couple of messages. I'm not sure where those are because I didn't see them. So maybe it'd be a good thing that he retract them. Joe, listen, I appreciate you. He is on the hill. Did Tim take a little bit?
Well, there's a break in the action. I'm not sure.
So
what's happening.
I think Tim took a little player break right there.
All right. Well, that'll give us enough time to tell a story or two. I just
Oh.
wanted to mention that.
Oh, we got a story?
Well, I don't know if it's a real story or anything, but when I first met Sarge, I was in here practicing, and it was early in the day, and he comes around and starts talking to people around some of the other tables, and he finally came around to me. And now I guess we got a little action going.
That's okay. Keep going. Finish the story, man.
He finally gets up to my table and he goes, "Hey, it looks like you're doing pretty good." And I'm thinking, who is this boob? Well, the guy didn't know who he was.
Right.
Even though he was from California, I didn't know him.
Well, he retired military, so he was around the country quite a bit. Obviously, he was stationed in Arizona during that time.
But,
Tim just pulled off his shot. Go ahead.
That was a really good shot. He speared that really nicely. I'm so dumbfounded.
Beverly, I think
Where I was at.
You were talking about how Sarge came. Oh, no, did Sarge come to you and tell you what a really nice shot, or are you talking
No,
about
he
the shot just?
yeah, it looks like you're doing pretty good there.
Sure.
He says that he gives lessons and all whatnot.
Yeah.
I go, oh yeah, I'm into lessons and everything. He goes, well, if you ever need any lessons, you let me know. And I said, no, I'm all about giving lessons.
Oh.
And he looked at me like, oh, I must have a player here.
Yes.
But since that time, he and I have been real
He's a great
friendly.
guy.
He's a good guy.
Man, I'm down at the APA Nationals there just lately, and he was down there, and I've been working with him trying to get him create a YouTube channel for him and get something rolling where people can go in like that when you see what he does. Well, here it is, right? So we got Tim shooting.
Might close this out.
No. That's Tim shooting. Tim could get to the hill.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's what we're talking stories. When you talk stories, things happen. We do have Tom coming in. Thanks, Tom. I appreciate you enjoying the stream so much, man. You've been a good friend, and I definitely follow those trick shots you got going on online too. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So Tim's shooting a 6-ball. Looks like he's gonna. Oh man, let's get a side view on that one. Let's see what we got here. So does he bank to win, or does he's gonna have to bank to win, don't you think? Do you bank this ball to? Do you bank this?
Kiss in there?
I'm thinking. No. He can bank it to the side pocket, but he can also bank it to the corner. If he banks it to the corner with the right speed, the cue ball is going to end up on the in rail with the. I mean, the 8-ball is going to end up on the. If he doesn't make it, ends up on the in rail on the cue ball on this end of the table. I kind of like the bank to the corner. You might even be looking at that bank to the corner. So if you don't make it, you play two ways.
I'm playing safe here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Bring the cue ball in behind the 9.
No, more importantly, getting the 8-ball up to the top rail.
Oh, you're talking about going around to the right side.
Yeah, 1,
Going-
2, and
The cue ball?
catching 2 rails, and then the cue ball,
Because
ideally would come back.
so I was thinking 8-ball this way, and if you don't make it, it ends up there with the cue ball coming this way. So you think you should
Deliberately, because looking at the angles here,
now?
it's really easy.
I think
Send 8-ball up to the middle of the top rail.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking. Yeah. Oh, he tried to cut that ball in. He went. He's gonna get a little bit of a roll though. Ah.
It's a different situation.
So this is the bank is on. Banks are open today, baby. Even though it's Sunday, it is Sunday, and the banks are open for the money. Come out 2 rails for position on the 9. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely firing this ball. I even like the last one for the single bank, but I'm a little crazy because you had to fire that ball hard, so there's just so get hold up so you don't double kiss. Here we go. This is for the money. This is for the money. $270. Oh, he played safe. He played a good. Oh, you know what? I don't think Tim has a shot here. He does not. Look at this. Look at this angle. That's not bad. That's not horrible. Now Tim can just cut it back over.
Not wasting any time, though.
No, you then cut it and bring the cue ball right back where it is. Oh no, he banking the win. He banked. Oh my God,
Played safe.
oh man, I don't know that that's safe. Let's look. Wow. It's safe, man. It's safe because of where it ended up. He's got a hit on this ball, and the only problem with that is his hit is running that cue ball. The 8-ball is not going to do a whole lot, so it's going to be right there by the side pocket. It's where he puts the cue ball. I think he only has an edge, right? Well, no, he's looking at banking that ball out of there.
I thought he might have been looking at the kick.
Oh, you think? Yeah, he actually probably is looking at the kick, isn't he? Let's see. You might be exactly right. There is a science to that. Let's see. Yeah, he's kicking that ball in for the win.
I think he was looking at a two-railer here.
He got the all right. So Tim has a real good chance to even this match up. Just a little straight bottom. Make both balls in the same pocket. Nothing crazy. Just nothing crazy. Perfect. All right, we got a hill match. Once again, like I said earlier, sometimes it comes down to the flip or the lag at the beginning of the game. Paul did win it. Paul is breaking. Paul is breaking to win the match.
Okay. Hill. The stomach acids are really going right now, huh?
Yeah, Joe. What a battle, and it's in both of them. I mean, it's like there's no definite winner this match yet. It has been a barn burner. Let's see if that 4-ball drops again. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's been making that 4-ball straight into the corner. Very consistent break.
Pattern rack kind of thing going on here.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. But he at least he's patterning the 2-ball in the back of the 9, because that means it's not coming out immediately. You have to work to get that 2-ball to come out from back there. It's a lot of work. A lot of people put it in the front too, and then it comes out. For sure, it comes out then. Oh, he pounded that ball. 3, 6. He did make a ball. Which one did he make? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He made the 6. He made the 6 ball.
Made the 6.
He has the 1 ball, no problem. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's we can get another view at that. Let's see if that. Oh yeah, you can see right here. He's got a nice little shot. The 2-ball goes to the side. The 3-ball goes to the side. Rolls down for the 4-ball. The 5-ball will be open because the 1-ball will be gone. He's got a great opportunity here,
Yeah.
and he's already
1, 2, 3.
and he's already broken ran a couple racks, so he is good. He can do this.
1, 2, 3 are academic, and when that happens,
And
you start
3 to
getting
the 4.
going.
The 3 to the 4. That's not going to be difficult neither. Just stop right here and roll down to the 4. So down the 4 to the 5. Oh, wait a minute. This is the 4, 5. I'm sorry. So, yeah. Sorry. To the 4. Then to the 5 ball. Then 5 to the 7. Oh, the 6 ball. I am not seeing this rack clear. What am I looking at here? Let's get a better vision.
There was a 6 there.
There was a 6 in that pocket.
Yeah.
But he's,
Something that I didn't notice.
if that's not on the side rail. Oh man, that might be up the rail. That makes it a whole lot more difficult. Oh wait a minute, hold on.
We're here.
Hold on.
Here you are.
Did he miss? What did we miss here?
See, there was a 6 in the jaw there. That
But he's
he
not shooting.
comboed
Tim's
into.
shooting.
Yeah,
Shoot.
he comboed into that 6.
Oh, I actually thought that oh Lord. I thought that was Joe shooting. So I guess we have news here that Rory won the bronze division. He was one of the favorites. He is a local guy.
Okay, things came off the rails here for Tim.
Yes. He pushed that 5-ball around the 9-ball. So now I'm kind of smacking this hard and just taking a shot at making a 9. Oh, he had an edge.
Had a little sliver.
He
there.
had a little sliver.
Okay,
Oh.
no gimmies here.
No. He might have a shot to the corner. But it's very thin, and that cue ball will be rolling. Oh, man. What a match this has turned into. Guys, put your helmet on. He's going to have to fire this ball. What's up, brother? All right. We're streaming. Yeah. I'm streaming it. Yes, sir. Man, 4-4. How would you want this shot? 4-4. There's no real safety. I mean, how do you even play a safety from there?
Stomach acids would be going right now.
His brother did tell me to get him a beer earlier.
he's investigating here. What can I do as a safe? There's not really a good one here that I can see.
We had Lila come in finally. Welcome to the table. All right, Joe's trying to bring his brother into this match. Here we go. Nothing crazy. Keep it. You gotta make sure you stroke this ball.
Well, he does know how important this shot is.
Yes, yes. You almost. I mean, I might even just kick it over to this end, the bottom left rail, side rail there, and just
Over there.
yeah, kind of roll the cue ball to maybe one rail in behind the 5.
That'd be
That's-
some
I'm-
wicked control.
I'm just, but at least put the 5 ball on the rail and the cue ball down in that corner, so that at least he doesn't have any easy outs.
If, he does that, it'd be very, very good.
Hey man, you know it is commentary plays. We never miss a ball, baby.
You don't miss a ball from up here.
No. And when I got a second player of your caliber, shit, we don't even miss the angles anymore. If I don't get it, you got it. Oh, he fired. Oh, he banked. Oh. 8 ball go? See, I think he went for it. So he,
He might have was
he-
going for the bank there, which
yeah.
was not a bad option.
Oh, there's the manager of Griff's Billiards.
He just flipped us off. How about that?
I think he said we were number 1. No, that wasn't him saying number 1. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you that last shot it's a little let loose because he let Tim have the opportunity to get out here. So here's the shot. Can he get that nice position? Do you pull back the position here?
I do.
Okay, so let's go to the other view and see what we got going on here. He left it. It's a tester for the match. Hill.
Yeah, I mean,
It's very makeable. Don't get me wrong, but this is a tester.
you don't want to see a shot like this.
Well, it's better than no shot. It's better because he got really a good roll on the 5 ball early center pocket. What a match!
That was a match.
Whew. We are down to the finals, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go make sure we got everything clean. I'm gonna find out what's going on the rest of the tables. Great shooting by Paul DeLuna from Washington State. Had every opportunity to win both matches. Joey, I appreciate you coming in and watching. Man, I tell you what, if you were my brother, I'd love you to death, man. Because I can't. The brother that got your back that much, that's fantastic.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll be right back. Would you like to talk on that while I'm walking away, sir?
Oh,
No.
I'd be
I'll be
scared to
right
death.
back. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. We got we actually have 4 locals, what I consider local players, in both the finals of the gold and the finals of the silver bracket.
And who are they over there on silver?
So we have Anthony, which is another one of our trick shot artists here in town, versus Adrian. And both these guys, they were pretty much favored to get into that. I mean, they battled out and got down there to it. They did a great job. Tim is definitely a local player. Daniel Guzman used to be a local player. He's been out of town for about 4 years now, and I know Daniel well from back when. I kind of, when I saw his name, because I hadn't seen him in a long time, so it kind of like, it's like, man, where do I know this guy from? I said, man, don't I know you? He says, oh yeah, I used to live here. And he was in Las Vegas with his wife about a week ago, and just hanging out, came in town, and then he saw the flyer for the tournament. He says, you know what? I haven't played in a while. I'm playing in this. So he got on the table for the last week or so and just got himself warmed up and brought himself down, and here he is in the finals of the gold division.
Sweet.
Yeah, Joe, he played great both matches. He really did. All right, guys, we're down to 42. This is the finals. These guys are playing for a difference. Second place is $690. First place is $1,290. That does not include the side pots. So there is more money involved than just that little bit. But just this one match is got a $600 difference. $690 to $1,290.
I'm guessing this is just warm up. Is that right?
Yeah, I guess we're going to give Daniel Guzman a few balls. I don't mind. Maybe Tim needed 5 minutes too. Is Tim over there? Yeah, so Tim is probably at the bathroom taking a little break.
All right.
So Daniel said, hey, well, then I'm going to hit some balls and try to get a stroke and find it and get warmed up and come in and play.
All right. Well, tell us another story then. We got a little break.
Man, you're going to put me on the spot like that out of nowhere?
I love
Yes, so
putting you
that.
on the spot.
So, now you're in trouble because thank God for Joe coming on here and saying something about his brother and how well his brother did. Yes, there is a second chance tournament. It is Monday at 11 a.m. with a $60 entry fee. So, yes, he can play tomorrow at 11 a.m. in the second chance tournament. 100%. And we're getting quite a few players coming back for it. So, it should be a really nice tournament.
Very good. Are you streaming any of it or what?
Oh, I'm 100%.
Wow.
Yes. Hey, Mike, my question, are you kidding me? I've only streamed, dude, I've been streaming 12 and 14 hours. I only streamed from 10 a.m. to like 4 yesterday. I felt like man, that's 6 hours. That's nothing. Like I was ready for 3 12s. And it's 6 hours the first day, and then now it's going to be another like 6 hours. That's it. 2 days, 75 players in 12 hours. You could almost do that in 1 day. It's what I was expecting per day. So, no, this has been great.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah, Joe, it is sweet. It's definitely a thing. Oh, so the silver bracket, these guys are playing out right now. If you go to digitalpool.com and you pull up the bracket, it is under events. So it is the Vegas Bar Box Championships, and you have to look under events, pull it up, and then go to the silver bracket. You can actually see live scoring. Trish, so you just go Digital Pool, Events, Vegas Bar Table. I always say Bar Box. Bar Table Championship. Then go to the silver bracket, pull it up, go to the finals, And in the finals, it actually shows live scoring, so you can keep up to date on the scoring and everything. We're waiting Tim to get back. He's just taking a quick 5. And then he'll be back. And then we'll get started in this final match. Me personally, I would have stayed hot and come in. Him hitting balls is not a good thing in my. Oh yeah,
He
it's
probably requested it. He said, "Yeah,
Maybe.
can I just take a few shots here."
I don't know. He looks like he's pretty bored with shooting it with there, to be honest about it. Yeah, no. Well, if he didn't, I'm a full believer in. If I'm coming through the loser bracket, man, you got to use that momentum to just blast out the finals. You can't stop, right? It's a couple. Well, here's the problem, Trish, and I hate to say this. So this morning, I had a little emergency first thing this morning, so I had to get running out of the house, and I wear contacts, and I forgot my contacts and ran out without them. So I literally would have to stand over top of the table and watch everything to give you a blow by blow. That's why the best I can do is send you to digital pool so you can watch the live scoring. And by the way, you know that you are now officially in the running for the gift certificate from Joe's Q Repair. It's got a $25 value. It's good for a pool cue shaft reconditioning and cleaning. Joe's Pool Repair here in town. That's Joe Klimchek. Yeah, sorry, Trish. Yeah, it's funny. I haven't said much about it, but yeah. I'm not saying that I'm completely blind, but yeah, I need my contacts. And by the time I got here and there was no turning around and getting back here before the matches started. So I'm making the best of it. What's Tim doing? Here he comes. Is that Tim coming down the table now? Yeah, here he comes. All right. I think he might have been a little constipated, but you know, what do I know? Exactly.
You got me this far.
The porcelain gods.
He probably just needed a break because it was
Yes.
Hill that last
And he's been playing out. In the match before that, same way. He played 3 matches in a row. He won. We got up 1-4-0 and ended up winning it. 4-1, we ended up winning it. And this one went Hill. He had his hands full. I mean, his hands were full with Paul.
He had to come from behind.
Yes, and so that was one of the best matches we've had in a while. Either one of those guys could have won it on multiple games, to where it just followed. It's just like who got a little unlucky on the rolls. Great match. So we're starting the finals now. It looks like Daniel won the flip because I did not see a lag. Maybe I'm being blind here.
I didn't see a lag either.
Yeah, so they have option.
Okay.
So this is the finals. Good luck, gentlemen. I do know both these guys. This was going to be a great matchup, no doubt about it. This is true double elimination, so Tim does have to beat him twice. Race to 5 twice, unless Daniel can win the first one. Here we go. Hey, better, swing. He did the cross.
He got that.
He did a
one
cut
ball,
break.
And did you notice where he started from with the cue ball?
Where was it?
It was about 8 inches away from the side rail.
Okay.
We don't see that too often. Just about everybody starts near the side rail.
So
He was out.
that's the newfangled cut break that all the pros are using.
Is that right?
Yeah, they start there and then they cut across the ball, go into the side rail and back towards the rack or back out, and that's what he did and ended up making the one ball in the side pocket. That's what the pros are doing right now, believe it or not. Great break.
here's Mike Hutchinson,
A-
another local.
A very good friend of mine.
How's the tournament going?
We are down to the. We got 2 divisions done, and we're in the finals on these 2 tables for the last 2 divisions, which is silver and gold. Dude, we played 6.5 hours yesterday, and like 6 today. That was the winner of our bronze division, Rory. We only played 6.5 hours yesterday, and basically we're at 6 hours now. So we're talking 6.5 hours both days to finish the whole tournament.
Nice.
4 divisions, 75 players or so.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, all these new upgrades.
6 in the morning, it's good.
Yo, I was so ready to do 312s. I thought, man, like the scorekeeping at the table, the tablet scorekeeping on. Oh my God, immediately when the match is over, you can put somebody back up. Like it's like there's no waiting. It just eats up. It just saves so much time.
Yeah, I like the tablet score.
Where were you this weekend? I thought you were going to be here.
I hurt my back last week. I'm just trying to see if I can even play pool.
Are you trying to say you're getting old? I mean, is that what you're saying?
I think I've been too old for too long.
No, sir, you're still a young man. Okay, you still got a long way to go. Have you been outside working? Because you got some sun.
I went out for a walk a couple of times.
Okay. I saw your wife here earlier. Is she still here?
I don't know.
She. Listen. So, out of all the people in this world, Mike Hutchinson's got to be one of the nicest guys I know. If you get him upset, you've really just gone. You must have done something really. If anybody ever got upset at you, trust me, I don't even have to ask them what they did. I got your back because it takes a lot. Like there's no little nothing to it. Like I got your back immediately. We do have the first game going here. I guess I should put some help into this rack. I am not quite sure what happened so far, but we do have Daniel shooting. He's shooting on the 4-ball. It looks like he's going to try to put a little inside English and bring the cue ball towards the 9. Maybe just a little side inside of it. Yeah, there you go. Back off the rim.
We do have another guest, Joe Klimchak himself.
Oh, I've already dealt with him enough here lately. You kidding? In the Calcutta, he was trying to buy everybody. Yeah, I had to tell him, look, dude, you can't buy everybody. If you buy everybody, then you don't win nothing anyway.
Oh, you won. Congratulations. Thank you. Now you get to move up a division, right? Probably go up a bunch of Fargos.
A bunch of Fargos.
I got some money for some lessons. Oh, okay. Still got your number. Okay, whenever you're ready. The weekend would be good. Weekends are good for you. Yeah, Sunday is good.
So, Rory, the champion from the bronze division. Just curious, what's your robust?
My robustness?
Yes. Huh?
1400?
Oh, you're not going to move that much. No. What's your Fargo right now?
467.
Yeah, so you might go to 470. Like 3 points. What's that? That's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I'll give you a ring. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Doesn't matter.
So that was a real nice shot from Daniel.
I got a lesson from Max.
Opened up the table nice for himself, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, how was it? Pretty good.
It was a little bit of a back cut.
It's good. You know what sucks about lesson? He didn't
And just opened up that 9-ball nice. Kind of ran the 9-ball towards the corner pocket too. So, but yeah. So this is a 7-foot table. You don't have to get like real close position. He can just run this ball and let it come off the rail a foot or 2. There you go. Just release the stroke. Let it go, baby. Release that stroke. Let's see what kind of angle he's got here. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like he might be just to do a little nice soft little drawback. Get it past center of the table.
And then if I see it, I mention something, you're like,
Oh, how clean was that? Oh my, dude! If
sometimes to know if
he should have been favored for this right from the start with that stroke. That was nice and perfect position. Tim has his hands full with this match.
perfect fix in that time. Like, I know it takes years.
And it just relaxed coming across the table. He's like comfortable. He did. He drew first blood. 1-0. Race to 5. If he can finish it right now. If he doesn't, Tim's got to beat him twice. So here we go.
Because you're worried about doing those things. But don't worry about missing.
Man, I appreciate everybody in here watching to the finals, guys. Will be the last match of the day. I will be live streaming the second chance match tomorrow, and with the way it looks, because the tournament ran so fast, everybody is batted back for the second chance match. So, but it is a different kind of tournament. It is everybody in one bracket. It will be handicapped. It's 9-ball. It will be Monday at 11 a.m. It will be a Fargo handicap match. So for every 40 points in Fargo, you play one less game. So you get a game taken off the rack. So the most it will be a 7-3 race is the worst that it can be. But let's say if it's a 400 player playing a 621 player, they will get 3 games on the wire. So that will be a 3-6 race. If it's a 500 player playing a 600 player, because of the 80 points, they only get 2 games off. So that will be a 4-6 race. So for every points of Fargo, you get 1 game taken off your race. You get a game on the wire, basically, is what I'm saying. And so it's a little bit different from this one, where here the matches where you're in your bracket and you played even from there. Tomorrow will be a handicap tournament, so it will be everybody. You could play anybody from one of the platinum guys all the way down to one of the copper. Was it copper or brass? I think it was brass. I'm not even sure what the lower brass. Yeah, we're gonna call it brass. It won't be copper. That's like 200 level, right? Oh, it was bronze. It wasn't even brass. Oh my God, it's a mixture of brass and copper. It's my bad. It's bronze. So yeah. So we could have matchups of a bronze player against a platinum player, and in that instance, almost 100% in that instance, it's going to be a 7-3 race. He's a super cutter or a bank. Bank it again. Maybe you can get 2 rounds. If you miss it,
If you can bank it, you're going to get safe on 4.
and if you hit it the right speed, you should be safe too, hopefully.
I'd be going for it.
Yeah, he's definitely looking. He's looking at where it's going to come off the rail. I mean, the banks could be open, but that is a cut shot also. He might cut this ball and just bring it back up 2 rails back over to where it is, where the 3 ball is now. No, he banked. And that's center pocket.
He's
And
going to get a little better shape on the
it was a nice try.
Yeah.
The only thing good about the speed he did right there, if he doesn't make it, that will bounce out to the middle of that in rail. So he was kind of safe at the same time. Is he going to just bank out on us because he already made the first 2? Or does he freeze up behind the 5? Nice little safety. He's like he had shown enough bank shots, and he already showed enough bank shots. He's got nothing to prove.
At the same time, it's an easy kick here, but still,
How do I train for this? How do I fix these
what
problems
Tim
that I
did, I think that was the right.
same problems that I have?
100%. I agree with you.
Something like, oh, they do it like this, I do it like this. Maybe I should try it their way, or
So he's going to look for a kick on this ball.
Hi, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
So Trish, just for you, I'm going to pull up in another little window. I'm going to pull up the bracket for the silver division, and I could give a little bit of feedback on it. Just takes me. Is she the one?
Yeah, she told me to come down here. She says, come down to Chris.
Eric needs you. Like I could put you on the stream doing some commentary.
Oh, yeah? Look at this guy here.
He's doing a great job. No, I was totally messing with him. I was totally messing with Mike. I don't know.
I actually left Michael over at Banging Balls right down the street, and I said, yeah, I'm going to go to Griff's. So we were actually playing earlier today. But it was convenient that I was leaving because he was starting to get hot.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I was here, he was belly aching about.
Oh no, not Mike. He never belly aches. What are you talking about?
He He's killing me.
And he's still sitting here, by the way, guys. So we're not talking behind his back. We're right here. Oh, God.
What's going on here?
I had it all set. I was ready to rock and roll. And we're shooting at the... He's going 2 rails to the 6, and he hit the 7. Ball in hand on the 6-7. Sorry, guys, I was trying to pull up the
Silver bracket.
the silver the silver bracket. You know what? I'm going to wait until after this game is over so we can keep you guys alive. We got Daniel trying to go up 2-0. He has ball in hand on the 6 to the 7 to the 9. Great shot. Looks like he has a little to where he can go 2 rails out to the 9 ball. Let's change the view for a minute here. So 2 rails down to the 9 ball, or 1 rail down to the 9 ball. What do I know? Oh, man, he really was hoping for that point. I tell you what, he does not have a gimme here. This is, I would make anybody shoot this ball off the rail, then cut to the corner pocket right there. That means you got to release the cue ball.
Yeah, even Shane don't get this one.
No one likes it. No one, yes. Even Shane Van Boone's got to shoot this ball. Especially if it's for the money. This is for the money. There's the difference in first and second is $600, and that's just the tournament money. That has nothing to do with the side pots. So it might be $1,000 difference here. I'm sure there's at least $1,000 difference between first and second. So he's down. He's got a nice bridge. Just a nice little clean stroke. That ball went center of the pocket. And listen, he put it away too. He did not hold back. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. While he's racking, he's got a 2-0 lead. While he's racking, I'm going to try to pull up the silver bracket again. I have to say it. I had it for a heartbeat, and then I was talking smack to Mike Hutchinson. To Mike Hutchinson, and then
That's what you get.
and then karma's a bitch. Listen,
Nicest guy in the
I fully believe that karma's a bitch. So you really got to watch what you do with karma, because it will pay you back. It made me redo the whole thing. And
What's that looking like?
so right now we have Adrian Vasquez ahead of Anthony Merced, 3-2. This is a really close matchup. Like, if there was 2 people in this tournament that I thought were a very close game, it's these 2 guys. Both these guys play a lot of pool. Both are playing real well for. You know what it is? Trying to move that right by the. Oh, there we go. See? Nice little break right there. He made the 1 ball. What do you know? And the cue ball didn't drop. That snowball didn't drop. He is shooting the 2. Did he make the 4 also? Do I see the 4 ball on that table? No, that's the 5.
That's the 5, okay.
So he made the 1 and the 4. He played a little safety on the 2 ball. Guys, so I went ahead and brought up the silver bracket. Now if I can just get a good view of it. Oh, right there. Boop. I'm gonna try to make this a little better. Oh, I have just made a mess of this. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to do 3 teams. 2 things at one time is one thing, but 3? Look how close that I am. So close to getting this good. Oh, no, you know what it is? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's as good as I can get right there, baby. So we're going to put it down in the corner.
Okay, just to get you up to speed, Tim did do a jump shot. He made a good hit, but looks like he did leave a shot.
So let's change the view here, and give you an idea, guys. Oh man, there's not a good angle either way here. I think that might not be too bad. He might not have it out at all.
See you, hug you.
The silver bracket is now Adrian's up 4-2 over Anthony. That is a race to 5. Adrian has put himself on the hill. Back to our table. I don't even know. He might be able. I don't think he can even catch the edge of this 2 ball, but he might. It's really close. Good morning, Frisbee. I still haven't seen you live on our chat.
I can't ever have my phone on me.
Trish, it's now 4-2. Never have your phone. Well, why aren't you signed in anyway? It's the best thing going, baby.
I did sign in, and I was watching live. So far lag, and it drives me crazy.
You were watching the match and watching your phone? So she said, "Hi, Eric. Put me into the gift certificate contest." Yeah, you do not have to do that. I'm so just messing. No. So she came by yesterday and she kept saying hi to me, and I was right in the middle of talking, and I keep waving, and she kept doing. I was like, "What is she doing?" She thought that would get her into the contest. I said, "Oh no, you have to get live in the chat to be in the contest. I have to see your name."
Yes, understood.
Yes, Trisha's getting more and more entries.
Just to bring you up to speed.
Yes, sir.
Was missed. It wasn't a good hit.
Oh, you got a good hit on it? Was he able to thin cut it? Thin hit it? Or
no,
kick?
He hit pretty full on it.
Oh, okay. It was hard to tell.
Yeah, so I'm on my way.
So we're keeping an eye on the silver bracket. It is still 4-2. And guys, here where it's 2-0, Daniel is winning this. Tim does have a hit on this ball. Let's get you a different view. Oh yeah, he made that ball. That was a nice shot. If the speed's right, he will be able to shoot the 3 ball to the side pocket. Let's get back to the other view. That is the 4 ball by the 8. He's pointing right at it now. So it looks like knowing how he shoots. Oh, excuse me, the 5 ball, the 4 ball is down. He's going to go 3 rails to the 5 ball. Around the 6-9. Let's see if he gets there. Oh, just clean. He got there. Nice shot. So that's the 5. Then the 6 is down by the 9 ball. And then the 7 is on the top rail. So does he already go out and come back out from the side rail? Just 1 rail back out? Yes, looks like that's what he's doing.
Okay. I thought he was going to crash right into that 7.
See, I'm good at jumping in real quick and seeing what is. He does have a little angle towards the 9 here. Let's see if he can. He might try to pull it back and come 2 rails to the 7. He did. Man, it's not that he's not hitting them good. He's hitting them good, man. Wow. So let's see that other angle again. He might have. So he might have to come over and back out. He did. Kind of the in-betweener. So looks like he's going to shoot it to the left, his right, our left, and then come 3 rails out for the 9, or 2 rails out for the 9. Nice. That is beautiful shot. Oh my God. Look at that position. Who would ever complain about that? That is beautiful. He is on the board. It's 2-1.
We got a game going.
We do have a game going. Our silver division is still 4-2 and they're live. I'm looking over at the table. He is not out now. He does have ball in hand on the 3 ball. That is Adrian to win it. I mean, yeah. Jimmy DeSosa. Thank you, sir. You're looking snappy today with us closed.
I thought maybe he'd want to join us here, but it looked like he had someplace to go.
I think he's working.
Oh, he's working.
Yeah.
Well,
Just stop
I
in.
guess that takes a little priority.
Sure it does. We're up to 54 people today. That's a high five. I've ever seen one. Thank everybody, all you guys. I'm going to drink a beer to all 52 of you guys that came in for the finals. Thank you so much. Guys, this is the final match of the day, so I appreciate you coming in and watching. 100%. Oh,
Ball did fly in
the
his side.
one ball. That was, yeah, that's the 4 ball up there top. So the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he made the 1 ball. So he's got a shot on the 2 ball. The 3 ball, I think Karam's off the, let's see. The 3 ball might carry him off the 4 ball, which would open up both and make it. So if he can make this 2 ball, he's got a shot to get out here. Just kind of hold it up on this side, shoot it to the
Looking
corner.
at it live, I don't know. On the screen here,
It does look like it goes, right? Yeah. That's what makes it so hard to tell the shots sometimes.
yeah.
Oh, he shot into it. Oh, God. Oh, that made it a lot more difficult, though. I'm telling you what, he made the out a lot more difficult from here. That 3 ball is kind of stuck where it's at right now. With the 4 ball out of there.
Yeah, that forces him to try to bump that 3 on there.
So,
Shape on it.
so maybe try to pull it back, go 2 rails into the 4 ball, and try to get shape on the 3 to the corner. And just, come across in between the 8 and the 4 and then hit the 4.
He was looking at
That's
that.
the best shot I think he's got. I think he has to do it. The only problem is if you hit it too forceful, it might not open up the 3. And if you hit it too soft to have position,
A lot of variables.
yeah, a lot of things could happen on this shot. Oh, he's looking at that, see if there's anything on the 9 ball, I think. Oh, no, he's shooting. I'm sorry, that's the cue ball. My bad. You know what? I thought I was looking at the 9 ball. It's the cue ball. I was looking. I completely saw that right. I saw that right completely wrong. La la la. So he's going 3 rails to the 4. Oh, you know what? He just played it safe. He's like, I got nothing. I'm gonna try to give you nothing. I think Tim has a little more than nothing here because he can definitely cut this ball in and run it right toward those balls. 100%.
That would be the strategy here.
I think the other shot might be, he's cutting this ball and he's going to try to bring it over to the 3 ball. You might want to even just go around it and play safe on the 3 ball. Just don't even go into it. Just make this ball and come up past the 3 ball on the right hand side
Safe.
and then play it safe. He's going for, oh, you know what? There's the problem with trying to come in there and have the 4 ball stop your cue ball because it leaves you nothing on the 3 ball if you miss it. Guys, this is our final match. It is a race to 5. It's 2-1. These guys have been playing fantastic. It has been a battle. All matches, every match we've had up today on this gold bracket has been the best matches we've had in a long time in this bracket. These guys have been playing like champions. 2 rails into the 3 ball. Does he get around? He got around. Nice shot. Let's get the eyeball to see if that 3 ball goes past. I don't think the 3 ball goes past.
Boy, it looks. Looking at it live, though,
You think it's got a shot there?
there might be a sliding window.
Or,
See it from here?
so, yeah, well, no, I can. I don't have any contact. No, I don't think so. I think I'm going to play. I think I'm going to draw the cue ball behind the 9, shooting the 3 ball to the round, play it safe where the 3 ball comes off the 8 ball and rolls across the table where the cue ball freezes behind the 9 ball. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yes, he's going for this.
I got odds that he's playing safe. You know what? Oh, God. He did. He played both. He played both. If he doesn't make it, he's safe. But if he makes it, he's... Yeah, dude, that was a nice shot. That was a great shot. He played both. 100% he played both. And man, this is no gimme here.
Not even. I don't see a 2-railer there.
Let's get to the second view.
There's a 2-railer there.
Man,
This is nasty.
this is, yeah. If he goes 2 rails, he's going to have to come to the left side of the 5 ball and spin it around it and then try to go right between the 6-9.
Yeah, if you do that, that could work.
That's about the only
But
shot he's
boy,
got. Yeah, that's what he's got. He's looking on the inside of the 5.
No, I don't think it does work.
where it comes in here and then spins into there.
I think that'll send you wide. Just
It's going to be,
what I think.
and plus he's got two guard bars. If he just didn't hit it perfect, it's going to be a foul anyway. He has to hit this perfect between those two balls. That's tight.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the seven's in the way to do that.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. This is, here we go.
Even if you throw the spin on
He's
that,
doing it. He's going to try to run it through those two balls.
I'm guessing,
That is tight.
guessing he's
Batter up. Swing. Oh, it's good. Oh. Man, he caught the edge of that ball. It almost looked good coming off the second rail.
one less coat of paint. He might have,
I don't think he could have done better without actually making the ball.
yeah.
That is as close as you get not making that ball. Wow. Amazing. So here we go. Let's change views, guys, so we can get just a little bit better view of what we got on there. So that is the 3 ball in the corner pocket. The 4 ball is by the side. 5 balls by the side. He's got a nice little run here. So he's just
Issues here.
going to pull it out just simply between the 8 and the 9. Real nice and clean. Keep it simple. Now he can just run forward for the 5 ball. So he's shooting the 4, run forward for the 5 ball. Get a nice angle to run the 6 ball where the 4 ball's going. That automatically puts him on the. There's a road map here. The road map is here.
Yeah, this is what you dream of. Right?
Yeah, man. He might have to cheat the pocket just a little bit on this 5 ball to come over for the 6 ball, but that's not that tough. He's going to put a little bottom on it and pull it over is what it looks like he's doing. Oh, no. He did exactly what I said. Hey, I'm that good.
He's in.
I am that good. No,
Damn, he's
listen.
good.
No, that's completely me joking, guys. That's me. It's completely me joking. Ernie has saved me multiple times today on what I called. Trust me. Oh, God. I need a beer, I think. I've already got 2 people ready to buy me beers as soon as this is done. I appreciate both of them. Oh. All right, Daniel.
Okay.
Nice shot on that one. I don't want to jinx him, so I'm not going to say a whole lot right now. Let's just let it finish. Ernie. Nice little shot right there. Guys, we do the Frisbee. Adrian did win the silver bracket. Congratulations. And man, what a tough matchup. Those guys are both from Las Vegas. They both put a lot of time in the table. And Adrian definitely earned that match for silver. Daniel now is up 3-1. We got a great match going here, guys. So the Nova Master, Raymond Mann, came on. And he says, the heck with the beer, grab a shot, my friend. That's what's really needed. I got Frisbee came on, like I've been telling her the whole time that she needed to go in there and get into the chat if she wanted to enter the drawing for the gift certificate from Joe's Cure Repair. And so she's finally in for it. You got one drawing. Everybody else that's talking a lot, you guys get one drawing. Well, you get one ticket for each time you're in the chat. So that's some of you guys got quite a few tickets in the drawing.
Oh, well, that's why there's been a lot of conversation
Oh
here.
man, it's been excellent. Like worked out nice, yeah. So that is Joe Group Q Repair here in town, Joe Klimchek. It's a gift certificate, has a $25 value. It's good for one Pool Q shaft reconditioning and cleaning. And let me tell you, when he gets done with it, your shaft looks brand new.
Absolutely.
And it plays like it. I mean, like you want to talk about smooth.
I've had his service do that, and yeah, it was just so smooth as glass.
Smooth as glass.
It was like, wow, how dirty have I been, getting my shaft,
You think you need to wear a glove. You don't need it with the glove once Joe does his reconditioning and cleaning.
He does a good job.
I have to say
Got a
this.
good reputation here in town.
I've known Joe for 20 years. He's the only person that's worked on my stick in 20 years. That's how long he's been doing it.
You're a satisfied customer, just like I am.
Dude, he even
I've known him, even before I moved here into town.
he stepped up his game with that mobile Q Repair out of his van.
Absolutely.
He's got 2 lathes in there, full blown lays in the van he drives around with. He can do anything in that van. Now, some of the higher level stuff he will take home, but 90% of it, he just pulls right up and knocks it out for you while you're waiting inside.
Absolutely.
There is no, I got your overnight and I'll see you in 3 days and you're to be ready for you. No, it's just a matter of minutes. Man, there's nobody doing that in the country. Most people, you either go to their house and then they knock it out for you, or you have to give it to them and let them come back the next day or within, next couple of days.
Yeah.
He walks outside, fixes it, brings it right back in. Unbelievable.
That is very convenient.
Very convenient.
And there goes Sabrina. I thought she was going to talk with us, but she has someplace to go.
This is the first time I've had real conversation with her, and she is a fantastic person. Carries herself very well, very nice.
And she came over and she wanted to talk with me because she says, yeah, I remember you from Southern California. And she just wanted to say hi and trade notes about all the people that we both knew.
The best thing about having you sit here beside me, because I'm a social pool player, so I know all the little guys. You bring in over the top-notch players come over just to say hi to you, Ernie. I appreciate that. It does help. Now, everybody and their mother here wants to... No! Yeah. Listen, there's not a player in Las Vegas that I don't know or knows me. So I got, all of them are coming over, and they know that I'm such a nice guy. They mess with me hard. I don't know how many your number ones I got walking by. Oh, what a nice shot from Daniel. He gave himself a nice little look at that. Here we're trying to get a little second view on it. He looks like he can make that ball no problem and just come down table for the 3. I mean, not that it's not a gimme, but it looks makeable. The only issue he's got is coming off that hitting the 9 ball or not.
Yeah, that is an issue.
That would be like the biggest issue there.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, these gold players have really been battling today. Not one match was a gimme. Not one. Yesterday with the platinum players, guys, they were. It really came down to who won the lag, because there was so many breaking runs and so much. It was amazing pool, but these guys are battling. These are straight up battles.
Well, I didn't get a chance to see any of the platinum, but who won it? Who were in the final?
So Victor Kukuza won it, and he beat. Who did he beat? You too, Theo. You headed back home? I'll give you a buzz later. Okay. Yep. Why do you ask me these questions? You put me in the blank space.
I just thought you'd know. I mean, I was just curious.
I do know. I just freaking brain farted on you. Oh my gosh.
It'll come to you.
It's gonna have to come to me because it sure is. I just go.
Oh, we got a miss.
Oh, it's one of our in-house pros here.
What just happened there was just an unforced error there.
Are you saving my life right now? I appreciate it. Oh.
Daniel just had an unforced error.
Oh, he did?
He had it all the way, but it just rattled.
Yeah, because this table. Yep. So he's going 5 to the 6. God, you're just gonna make me look it up because I am now just. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm fun. Ian Costello. It was Ian Costello. I know. He's a friend of mine. I completely with this. I'm like, yes. And he played great. It was Hill, and he was breaking. because he won the leg, and he's running out, and he makes the 1-2, and he gets on the 3 ball. He's got just a little. It's not too tricky of a 3 ball, but it was kind of cue ball close position, and he has to cut it down the in rail. Yeah, God, I can't remember his name, and he hits it, and man, he hit it so good. I thought he made it, and I took my eyes off of it, and so I'm looking
Still
for.
on the table.
I was looking for his position for the 4 ball, and then I hear him say, "What?" And he stands up, and I'm like, so I looked back up and I looked at the monitor, and oh, the 3 ball's hanging in the pocket.
Here's an interesting shot.
Oh, I don't know how interesting that is. It looks like he hit it pretty good. This is his angle. That's not horrible. He just runs his ball forward, and he might pull it back. I don't know. I'm running that ball just clean forward and just letting it roll. There we go, guys. We have a 3-2 match here. We are, and this is the final match of the entire tournament. 75 players, 6 hours yesterday, 6 hours today. That's a total of 12 hours. In 12 hours, 75 players, double elimination, no short side racks on. Adrian Vazquez come up. It's our silver champion, dude. Dude, man, I know.
Wow.
Did you feel it, man? Because you were hitting them good in the finals. It looks like, huh?
I did good, man. I did good. I mean,
We got you live right here, so you just keep talking. Let's hear about the match. How'd the match go? Because you won pretty convincingly, it looked like.
yeah, you know, as you can hear, I'm probably sober, so that probably
wait,
helped.
you were sober?
I don't know. It's,
Wait, what?
well, I
Wait,
mean,
stop.
I have beer in my hand, but like,
Stop.
but,
Wait.
you know, like I know it helped. Apparently, I have a drinking problem, but
No, you do, apparently.
that's what I heard. That's the word, but
I'm sure his wife kicked his ass. Look, you need to win this thing. Do not drink till afterwards,
you know,
sir.
she only shows up whenever I'm in the finals to collect.
Is she here
money.
today?
Yeah, she just showed up
She's-
whenever it was like, "Oh, you're in the final. I'm on my way." Like that.
Where's the money?
It's still in my wallet right now.
What?
I'll take it. I'll keep it for as long as I can.
That stayed here way longer than I thought it was.
Yeah,
Hey, but
I did
I'm
good,
still
bro.
missing the rock and roll shirts, man.
No, yeah, I was like, I'm not.
Hey,
I
this
feel bad
guy-
about the Gilligan, so like, I was
This-
really trying.
This guy used to have long hair, wore rock and roll shirts, man. There was ever such thing as a hippie. This guy was a hippie.
Wow.
Now he's clean cut,
Yeah.
got rid of the rock and roll
Yeah,
shirts.
no, I have.
He's wearing a collar today. What's up with that?
I just did it. I don't even know why I have this. I thought it
He's-
was gonna be cold. It was cold last night.
He's got his plaid on, so he's repping his his essays.
Wow, bro. I'm still in the awe right now. I can't believe it.
The winner, man.
Yeah, man, it felt good. Undefeated all the way through. It felt good. Feels good, man. It feels good.
So how'd you do in the Gilligan? I'm not even sure what happened there.
I fucking bombed.
Bombed out right from the
Yeah,
start, which you were
yeah.
favored in that one for sure.
Yeah, but the headphones, like,
Oh, you were wearing the headphones?
I wasn't allowed, so that
Oh,
shit got me.
you were wearing them today?
Yeah, I got to wear them today.
Oh, so now I know.
It
So
got me.
so
It
when
got
I'm
me.
playing with you, I need to talk to you as much so I can make you pull them
No,
headphones
no,
in and out.
This is one of the last ones I wear the headphones, so I mean, you can kick my ass, so I mean, it might go down that way, but it's okay. Like I'm ready.
He's talking about on the pool table, by the way. I'm too nice. I don't do that shit.
No, I'm not gonna wear headphones no more. I'm gonna.
Oh,
get
sir,
out
you're
there.
gonna get used to it.
Yeah, no more Thursdays.
Step your
Sundays.
game up.
To try to get better, you know.
No, yeah.
I like improving my game.
Because the upper level guys, you're not allowed to wear that stuff.
Yeah, so I'm good.
There's only one person in the pro division that's allowed to wear them.
Yeah, Shane.
Shane.
Yeah, Simone, special headphones.
And he turns them off. He doesn't even listen to no music. He
That's
just
the
turns
one-
them off,
I'm
dude.
cool with that. If
Yeah.
I just put 'em
Some
so I couldn't hear
earplugs?
nothing, I mean, it'd be good, you know, but
I think
I'm gonna try to improve my game with that, and you know, I think I like my game, man. I just like the headphones thing really got me. The Sharks, like, I don't care. I mean,
man, what a shot from Daniel, man. He's giving himself a real opportunity.
it's a good shot.
Is that the 5 ball right there with the? So the score right now is 3-2 Daniel, and Daniel Guzman is from Las Vegas.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's been gone for about 4 years now. And he just came back in town.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one at all, but
Dude, he
bad boy, dude.
yeah.
They should
And listen,
do
at
it again.
6.
Tim at Good Times over there on Saturdays. Like, Tim's a bad.
Oh yeah,
boy.
Tim is too.
Yeah.
Listen, and he fought his way back here to the finals too. Now
Oh, he came from the B side.
he did.
Dale.
So he's got to beat Daniel twice.
Cool, man. I'm cheering for Tim just because I know him.
Yeah, I know them both. And it's funny because I kind of I was like, man, Daniel Guzman, I know that name. Where do I know that name from? I said, dude, come here. And it's like, oh yeah, remember I used to live here. Oh yeah. Then it was like flashback. Okay, now I remember.
Yeah. So he lives here right now.
Yeah, no, he doesn't live here now. He just
Yeah.
so he came in town with his wife about a week ago, and just to see his family and stuff. And he saw the flyer, and he says, you know what? I'm gonna come play in this tournament. He hadn't played in a tournament in a while now. He's
He called me. He said he hasn't played in like for. Didn't talk about Daniel.
yeah.
He called me. He said he hasn't played in a while, and he was just like, well, I'm gonna go play this like little cheap tournament, see how I shoot.
Yeah.
I'll call you tomorrow and see if I'm
Oh, so he did went and shoot a little bit.
Yeah, he went to play in the tournament. I guess he's mad he shot well enough, and
He might have even won enough money to pay for the entry. So so he got a free roll off to another tournament.
really good shooting, man. It's a hell of a draw right now on that set.
Yeah, dude. These guys have been playing tough, man. I'm serious, 100%. These guys have been playing tough,
I like shooting against guys like that. You know, they make it better that way.
dude. 100%.
Are you on mute?
No, I'm not on mute. We're live, baby. See that thing bouncing? We're live. Everything you're saying is on here, so you watch what you say. You watch what you say, or it might come back to haunt you. And listen, all the people talking have no problem.
Take down first.
And yes, Raymond, I remember playing at Dealer's Choice. It was one of my hangouts when I was younger, but yeah, it used to be. If I played there, last time I played there was probably 10, 11 years ago. I quit shooting for quite a few years, when I lost my eyesight. So
But that place closed up.
a couple years ago, like during the pandemic, like that at the time.
Yeah, I remember
Let's go
that
play
was
for
one
it
of
all.
the
Let's
places.
go play.
Yeah, it's funny is even though there was the Q Club and there was Pool Sharks here, and a couple, and then Mickey's was here. The two places to really shoot pool, other than it was Q Club, but other than that was Dealer's Choice and Rum Runner Tropicana. Action, there was filled with. I mean, there was gambling there. You could go there and get any kind of action you wanted in those two places, and there were bars.
You mentioned the handicap tournament tomorrow.
You don't think I haven't done it like a billion times, man? So is it a handicap tournament or is this a second? Is it open to anybody?
Open to anybody.
Okay, so it's not a second chance tournament. It is a handicap tournament, a Labor Day handicap tournament. It is every 40 points you get one game,
40 points you get.
and it's open at all levels. 40 points, 40 points puts you right there, baby. I mean, yeah, man. It's like if me and you're playing, you get like, I don't know, one game on the wire. Probably none.
I know, because
What is your Fargo?
you're fucking underrated.
What is
You're underrated.
what's your
Sorry, I
Fargo?
didn't-
What's your Fargo?
515.
Underrated's okay.
515.
You're 515?
Yeah.
Oh no, baby, we're evened up, right? Nose to nose, me and you.
Yeah, but you're a sandbagger, right?
No, I don't say. Oh no, no,
I
I'm
thought that was a
underrated.
word. I thought that was a word.
I'm underrated. I'm underrated. I'm underrated at 675, dude. So you get a couple games, but they don't know.
I always want to sandbag, and then I get to shoot. I'm like, I'm gonna sandbag, and then I get there. I'm like, fuck this guy.
Oh,
You know?
fuck him. No, too much heart. Too much heart.
Somebody lower than me, I go, this is a good chance, but screw it, no way. And I
The-
just, I don't have the heart to do it.
So my problem is I come in there and I'm just going to have fun, and then I have fun, and then I end up losing. And it's like you're saying, I would say I just goofing around. I'm not playing my hardest. I'm out here. Man, I've been playing pool too long. I can't just play hard all the time.
And you know what's weird is like, I love the money, don't get me wrong, but
Yes,
I love the W's.
the
I want
wins, baby.
W's, man, that's what I really love.
Well, that's why I love playing you.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I love playing you, bro, because we're the same
It's
way,
a
you know?
good match.
Yeah, we're
We've
friendly
had some
and
good.
everything, but when we
Yes,
shoot,
dude, it's
like
on.
Fingers up.
It.
you know?
Oh, once again, someone just called me number one. He said, "You're the best, Eric. You're number one." Birds are flying. All right, so we have a 4-2 race. Daniel is on the hill. Sorry, guys. I've got all these people coming around. We had our champion of the silver bracket come over. Listen, I appreciate you come over and get in the chat. I love you. Love you, man. I really do. Thank you.
All right, so
Back to the match because this could be the final game. He is shooting.
played a safe on Tim. Tim couldn't hit the two. Daniel now has ball in hand.
Oh, he does. So the cue ball's sitting there. He can move it.
He can move it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah, might not move it a whole lot though. He might just roll in from there. I mean, that's pretty much his. Not a bad angle to roll into the three ball, right? Yeah, he just moved it closer. Just roll in, shoot the three. Man,
I mean, there's a few issues that
the seven
deal
for sure.
with.
The 7 and the 6.
7, 6, the 8,
Yeah,
when they're all bunched up like that,
just never
you don't
know.
have a lot of maneuvering room.
Yes. So it looks like he's just going to shoot this ball to the corner and pull out for the 4 on the side, and roll down to the 5. I'm sure the 6 goes to the side also. So if he can leave himself a little angle, don't get too far back there. He made it a little tougher on him. He's going to have to draw back to the 5.
Great, yeah.
Draw back to the side rail where he's standing.
English.
Yeah. And just get it over there, see him some kind of clean shot on it. Other than the fact that it makes the 6 ball a whole lot harder. Yeah, see, that's exactly where he's looking at.
He sees where he's contacting the rail, but I think he's going to throw some English on it.
And pull it a little closer to down.
Yeah, I would, because you don't want a big angle with the 6
And-
coming up
And,
next.
and he can't shoot that side pocket much.
Because he's got the English loaded up.
He hit it. He hit the rail right where he was talking about. Man, that makes that 6 ball way tougher. You almost have to go into it. I hate to say it. With a little inside English and go into the 6. Phew. Here we go, baby. This might be the key shot to the whole thing.
Touch of inside.
Yeah, just a little. See, oh no, he's pulling back a 6 ball in the same pocket. That's what he's doing. Great shot.
Okay.
Here, let's switch over to the other view, guys. Sorry. There we go.
That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
I didn't think there was a pocket there, but there is.
So does he shoot this? Wow. Is he going to try to put a little inside on this and go into the 7-8?
Looking at it live.
Or does he play it? Does he play it soft underneath the 7? And man, this is what a.
This will be impressive.
If he gets out from here,
Oh, yeah.
oh my God, dude.
Yeah, this. He's looking good.
I think he's going to put a little inside on it. Oh no, he brought it back around. 7 in the same pocket? Man, I wish we had a better view on that.
Well, look at it live here.
You're looking at it live? Did he get a shot? Man, it's close. It is so close. Tim might have somebody come watch the hit. He's looking to get somebody to come watch the hit. You need me to come watch the hit, or are you good? Oh, he's playing safe? Okay. So, so he's going to kick into it, guys. The shot's just not there.
It was very close, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Had he gone over just another inch, I think he would have had a shot.
Man, he is taking his time. He is trying. He tried everything he had to finish this match right now. He really is. He's actually going to his
There's a lot of
thoughts.
money here.
Yeah,
A lot of
dude.
money on the line. I mean,
$600 difference.
$600
Yes, the side pots.
Side pot.
And I don't know what that money is, but it's got to be close to $1,000 difference between first and second. Yeah, man, that's $1,000 difference. It's a lot of money.
It all,
Oh yeah, that's freaking great.
we're talking some significant change here.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see what he does. He got a good hit. Oh, no foul. He did leave it. You know what?
I think he was happy he didn't
Scratch.
Yeah, and snowy down the subway.
Yeah. So let's change the angle on here, guys, so you can see what Tim's shooting before he stands up into it. So he's got this just naturally comes over to 8 ball. So you just make this ball. Just your focus is on making it. Oh Lord. He can
That extra distance.
and a little bit of power, more power than maybe needed. He can shoot this ball to the corner. Yeah,
That is certainly no gimme.
it is not a gimme though by far. Now he's looking at the angle from the 7 to the rail to the 8.
They might have to cross over twice.
Oh, just to make sure he keeps it on line.
Yeah.
and he is coming across it. So if he doesn't watch out, he'll push it into the side rail.
We got such a sharp angle here.
Here we go again.
You would be tempted to cross over twice.
So I imagine he's putting a little inside just to make sure he doesn't scratch in his side pockets. Little inside. Oh, what man! It didn't hold up. Oh, hold on. Ooh, did he get? Yes. Oh, you are so right. To just make sure it was going to be clean and safe. Man, we got drama here. Looks like is he got a bank shot?
No, I think
He's down on it pretty quick. 2 rails behind the 9. 2 rails behind the 9. Oh, he didn't get there. Okay. Do you bank to try to win this game and get to 3?
I like banking to begin with.
Yeah, you
This
are a
one,
banker.
I
We can't hide that
feel
fact.
good.
Yes.
feel good about this bank.
So and you don't have to over hit this ball. You can just he played safe behind the 9 himself. Did he hit it good? Oh, he hit that great, man. What a shot. What a shot. There's
Can't argue with that.
listen, I'm going to tell you, these 600 players have been battling. There's no gimmies.
Here, I'm going to guess it's a jump ball.
I haven't seen Daniel jump a ball yet, honestly. I haven't,
okay.
no. And he is an old school type player, for sure. I think he's kicking. I have not seen him jump a ball yet. He's going to kick into it. He's looking at the angle now.
And that's one of the reasons that I do go for the bank on what Tim had, is because you got these guys who jump so well.
Yes.
You know, unless
Yes.
you're locking up that snowball up against the 9 or something like that, you know, it'll come back to bite you. You know, so I go ahead and fire the bank.
So, guys, if you're wondering what he was just doing, he was just going from the pocket to the cue ball to the 8 ball, and there's a crossing point where those 2 points cross, and that's your aiming point on the rail to hit the 9. Oh! God, nice try. Oh, you can, it is what it is. Tim has got a nice shot here. So what do you do on this shot? Do you like
You
the
send it down to the bottom.
in rail and bring it back up?
Yeah, it's a little finesse thing.
Yeah. And it's pretty safe. You could put a little inside on it and just kind of make it check up from the, there you go, and shoot it to the side. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Nothing
Maybe
crazy.
shot it, yeah.
Clean stroke. No mistakes. Put this ball in the center pocket.
I don't like it myself because, it's just so sensitive that, if you just hit it just that little bit harder, it ends up
Throwing the
right
ball
on the
off.
rail.
Yeah, completely, because the balls
I'd like
come
to
off
get
the
a
cue
little
ball
more
different,
aggressive.
softer you hit them. Yeah, put it away.
Greg Niwa, are you leaving us? Yes, sir. Oh, what are we going to do without you?
Are you going home or are you playing tomorrow?
Yeah, we got to make sure that he knows about tomorrow.
Yeah,
you did tell me,
I'm
though.
sure he's told him just now. Greg, you taking off? Or you coming back tomorrow? Okay, all right. You're playing well. Just
Happy to have you.
you're too nice. Sometimes people are just too nice.
Chances, I'll take you in the
Yeah.
Calcutta.
Yes. Calcutta. All right.
Yeah, all right.
There's our raffle champion. I'm giving away 2 tomorrow. Hey, thank you for the help on this too yesterday. I appreciate it. Man, some people just got your back. Did Tim take another break? Tim took another break. So Daniel's just gonna get hit balls. See, this is me too. This is what I do. If I'm playing a player and they keep taking breaks, I'm not getting out of stroke. I'm gonna keep my stroke. While he's way worse off going to that bathroom while he's hitting balls here than he is by not. And so I can stay in stroke while they're there by hitting balls into the pocket. This is exactly what I do. I do not hold that against the person. If somebody's taking a break, hit balls. Keep your stroke.
Might as well.
No cooling down now. Looks like he's going to take himself a little break too.
All right.
Going to go take a
Little break in the action.
a little break, guys. So here we go
got,
again.
Tough game, though. We got 4-3.
So you know what's going to happen now, don't you?
It's going to go to Hill Hill.
I'm going to call you for a story, sir, to fill in the gap.
Sure.
Yeah, you got me earlier. I'm getting this is
I
some
did.
payback.
Yeah, wow, you got me. Wow.
It looks
What kind of stories do you like?
so. Pulse bit stories, man. I don't care what
Come on.
kind. They don't have to be PG. If it's not PG, that's okay. I don't care. Now the people might like a little, sketchiness on their on some of the action you've seen. I'm sure you've seen some.
Oh man, one time I was over in Orange County. I was at Bob's Billiards.
Bob's Billiards in Orange County.
Yeah, very well known place. That's where Keith cut his teeth.
Keith McCready.
Keith McCready, and I was there. I had moved out of that area, and I was just coming through and visiting. And there was this one guy who asked me to play one puck. Now, I didn't recognize who he was or anything, and I wasn't going to turn down the game.
Right. And you didn't know him? You didn't know who he was?
But
Okay.
So I was watching him play. I got this idea that he looked like he had like an East Coast style.
And there is a difference.
And there is a difference. It's a regional thing sometimes.
Yes.
And he had a distinctive East Coast style. And he proceeded to dismantle me so fierce.
A wake-up call right there.
Yeah, I thought I was doing okay, and I finally had to ask one of the guys that I knew that was in the room. I go, who was that guy? And they said, oh, that's Water Dog. Actually,
Water Dog?
Water Dog.
I've never even heard that name before.
Okay, I'd be surprised if you had, but back east, Water Dog was very dangerous. Nobody wanted him in anything.
Do you know what city he came out of?
It was something like Watertown,
Oh,
Connecticut.
and that's why he was Water Dog, because it was Watertown?
Yeah, something like that,
All right, well, we know where he got his name from.
And the guys there in the room were saying, yeah, you're the first player to, tangle with him. I go, oh, great, because they were wondering about him. They didn't know anything about him or anything. And so they watched me get dismantled, and they kept their distance away.
The guy killed all his action from playing one match. How much money did he get you for?
About 120.
That's it, 120 bucks?
120.
Man.
And he just made it look so easy. It was, that's what the scary part was.
Yes.
And,
So like you were done.
but it was funny.
Yeah.
Water Dog.
Water
He
Dog.
was
I've,
really well known for his straight pool play.
oh, and you guys were playing in one pocket?
I know there's a mat going on here, and it's kind of critical. I'll try to squeeze it in.
No, you're fine.
Water Dog was playing some guy, some straight pool, some guy who didn't know him. They didn't know each other, I guess.
Okay.
And so this one guy that he was playing did a 62 and out.
Okay.
Water Dog.
Okay.
And so Water Dog says, let's go again. And the guy was kind of scratching his head. He goes,
He didn't run him off.
Yeah, it was just like, I just ran a 62 and out. You want to play again? And Water Dog came back with a classic. He said, I didn't like the way you ran him. Sure enough, Water Dog came back.
Torched him at that
and
point.
just tortured him.
At that point, he's got a mental edge to some degree. He's like, yeah, it's not the fact that you did it. It's the fact that I didn't like the way you
I
did
didn't
it.
like how you did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which to a pool player, that's huge. That is huge. Yeah, that's look at that shot, man. He shot that ball to get behind it, 100%. And look at the position. Great shot right there. He is shooting that ball. He's got a couple options here. He can go to the side pocket and bring it to the cue ball to the right side of the three ball,
The side, the corner.
or to the corner and just roll in, right?
Yeah, so.
The only thing that scares about the corner is that cue ball is going to be kind of rolling towards the side.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's some challenges there. I mean, he would have to settle for a sharp cut on the three. If
Yeah.
he hit the corner
He's
right.
definitely
But
looking
it looks
corner.
like that's where he's shooting.
Yeah, so he is an old school type player. So without a doubt, in my mind, he's going corner. Look at that center pocket game.
Yeah, he'll settle for
This is a 7-foot table, so it's not like this is real difficult from there. It's not a long shot, so it's just a thin cut. Let's get back over to the other view. So he,
control this. I mean, it will have to be babied a little bit.
so if he makes this ball, he's got the 4 ball right there. So if he does just happen to get past these next 4 or 5 balls, the 8 ball is stuck behind the 9. There might be a super thin cut. Well, this is just going to be a little top right and just let it run down table, right? Does he go 2 rails? Yeah, he's going to. Yeah, so listen, I'm watching Daniel play. He definitely plays old school pool. He doesn't play a lot of the new stuff. He plays a lot of the top English, multiple rails into a position, knowing that it's a safe lane and safe angle to the next shot. Now this one, so do you think he goes 1 rail and comes back out to the 5 to the side? To me, that would be the best shot. I think just make this ball and 1 rail down to the.
That's the way he's going to stroke it.
Okay. If he makes this ball, oh, that was a close one.
Big hole there.
It might come down to that 8 ball. It might come down to that 8 ball. This
That'll be interesting.
the 7 ball is sitting in a spot where he might be able to do a thin cut on that and come across. But man,
You better,
that
you
9
better
ball's
get
close. 9 ball's close. This is for the match. Daniel is on the hill. Tim is at 3. This is a race to 5. If Tim does pull this set out, he does have to beat Daniel twice. This is a true double elimination tournament to where Tim, coming from the one side loss, has to beat Daniel twice. This is the first set. Man, so this doesn't give him a great angle to get down to where he can almost shoot the 7 ball straight. He is definitely going to have some angle. Because to me, yeah, he's going to be, that cue ball's going to be somewhere by the side pocket, right where he's standing right now. Yeah,
He gets there.
he's going to have to, if any, baby that ball in.
Yeah, he could pump that 9 ball.
Oh, yeah, you could, yeah, you know, that's a good point.
Yeah, he's
He could do some bottom left draw off that ball and bring it over to the 9 ball.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to get too thin.
So he is this 6 ball is going to go in the right side of that side pocket, guys. It's not going middle. See how it went right side? That was to give him the least amount of angle to the ball. The only problem is he has to make sure he's got to stroke this ball well, because if he doesn't hit that 9 ball, he's stuck. A lot of people might just make it.
The 8,
Oh yeah, might get stuck.
but
A lot of people might just make this ball and just get something on the 8 ball, even if it's just a safety where you're freezing the cue ball behind the 9 and shooting that 8 ball out 3 rails.
you're on the hill. You
But
don't want to give
no,
him
you don't.
nothing.
You don't want to give him another shot, right?
You don't want to
That
look at anything.
that is a true old school player. Like, you do not want to give them even a kick or nothing. Shit happens, right? Yes, yes. Pin them down and finish them.
And make him like it too.
It's one of them ESPN. What a great shot! No, he's definitely putting bottom left on that ball. He's coming for the 9. He's coming for the 9 ball. Let's see what happens right here, baby. He missed it. He missed the 7. Oh man, he hit good too.
He did need to load it up.
So did
He did load it up.
yes. Whew, he
Loaded
went
up
for it.
so much that he missed.
He overstroked that ball, man. You know, sometimes you get so focused on it. So does Tim come across the right side of that ball behind the 8? I think it probably taps the 8, don't it? No, he just kicked it over. All right. Let's see if we can get a different view on this. Yeah, no, you got the best view from right here, guys. I would switch cameras, but so this is another one. So
As luck would have it, we have one of the best bankers in Las Vegas shooting right now on table number 1.
and I share a birthday with him, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes, July 10th.
Curtis, man, he and I have had some wicked battles.
So, me and Curtis were talking the other day. Like I said, we have the same birthday, and he just got an award from his church for Father of the Year.
No kidding.
Yeah,
I know that.
100% he did. So me on this shot, I'm putting draw on the ball, going rail first, trying to knock the 7 up and hold the cue ball behind the 8.
You see, that's the thing is that draw does not do that.
It does for me. I don't know why. I can put draw and go rail first, and when it hits the 7 ball, it checks up. It doesn't move. It's just like putting draw straight on the ball.
Really?
Yeah. I was taught that by an old. You put top and roll out. The 7 ball. The
See, with the top,
You think it
after
reverses?
comes off the rail, it just wants to stay there.
I don't
But
think
you
so.
have to hit it full.
Oh, you got to hit. Mine is always. I was taught to use draw, just like you were drawing the ball. Yeah, and that
All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's okay. Let's see what
because this
happens here.
close, it's not going to release. Oh, they're watching the hit here.
He's watching the hit.
So we got our tournament director watching the hit. We're going to watch it from here.
Best that could happen here.
The best that can happen here is just he's going with a little top. Let's see what happens here. Oh, was it good? I don't know. I can't even tell you if that was good or not. It must have been. Tim's already moving. I'm not so sure that shot was good. It's close. It might be a split hit. It was, to me, like almost a split hit. It's close. It's good.
You call that good. All right.
It's good. You know what?
I thought maybe it was.
He can't ask for worse than this. A thin cut on the 8 ball, or he shoots it to the corner and draws into it with the 8 ball and 9 ball tied together. So do you shoot this corner and try to draw into it and not scratch?
I mean,
Side
where you
pocket?
are on the
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't like it at all. I don't like this shot at all. So because it's on the rail, you're cutting it to the side.
I am.
Cue ball's running towards the corner.
You're hoping that
You get a 2 rails to come out there.
come back down into these
So maybe, yeah.
in the ideal world.
Man, what a match we got. And the 8-9's tied up. This game is not over yet. This
Yeah,
game is not over yet.
This is very good.
Man, I mean, this is what I was talking about. There's so much difference between the platinum players and these gold players. Every one of these guys they battle where the platinum players are just running out from everywhere.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you're talking about guys like Ian and stuff,
Oh,
who
yeah.
play all the time,
Yeah.
a lot of seasoning,
And it-
everything.
man,
These
and-
guys, yeah, they do run out crazy.
So he's going, looks like he's going, right, I think he played safe. I think he was trying to play it safe. He gave himself a shot. So is this one of the shots you cut it to the side pocket with a little bottom right and try to come maybe 3 rails out and play some
Yeah,
kind
I
of
mean,
banked
need a
8 ball or
future.
safe?
I don't see a future with that,
Well, you could play it some kind of safe, the 3 rail safe where you freeze the cue ball behind the 9 and the 8 ball goes out 3 rails to the other end of the table. So go 3 rails out towards maybe where the 7 ball is now, or in the middle of the table, and then freeze the cue ball behind the 9 and shoot the 8 ball 3 rails to the other side. I mean, I don't see an out other than playing some kind of good safety. Yeah, unless he banks the 8
you know.
ball.
I don't see an out. I'd be playing safe.
Oh, right here? I just don't see where's the safety at though?
Well, it would have been to send the 7 on the other side of the 8.
Oh, and then put the cue ball on this end. Play the shot I just basically just said with the 7 ball.
That'd be what I do.
Okay. Okay.
I'm no threat to Einstein,
So
so
that might be what Tim's doing right here. 2 rails behind the 8, or behind the 8-9.
now it's a different animal.
Okay. So
All that from that looks like
the
you
animal.
put yourself in a fix here.
Dude, that looks like the worst kind of fix you could. Don't get me wrong. He might. Let's see if it's gonna. Let's change the angle here. Let's see what we really got. Oh wow, he doesn't even have an edge. He's got a kick into that ball, don't he? Yeah, that looks way worse than what I thought it was from the other angle. So now it's come down to him hitting this ball and getting a decent roll. So he's going to hit it relatively soft, try to cut it towards the behind the 9 ball and roll the cue ball down to the middle of this in rail. Let's see if he hits it. Does he hit it? Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Unless the 9 ball's dead.
Very sensitive.
Unless the 9 ball's dead. It is not. Look at that. Now, then again, Daniel can do the same thing. He can just edge it and bring the cue ball around. Yeah, I mean, he has to play this. There's like nothing else. What a
The safe is not easy here.
dude! It's almost who can move better. Yeah, you got to feather it and then 3 rails around and leave the 8 ball right there. Yeah, I mean, you could actually you could feather it with some inside English.
Have a full ball to look at.
No, maybe not.
You think so?
No, if it could stay right there, especially if he feathers it with inside English and brings it across in behind the 9, that might even work. But I think I'm feathering and going 3
I
rails.
thought it was frozen to the rail, and it's not.
Well,
There is a little bit.
well, me personally, I like going with a little bit of top right English, edging that ball, just very feathering and going 3 rails out like this to this position here, and the 8 ball staying right there.
Yeah, the danger is that you just open up that 8 ball.
Well, you have a chance to. There's
really have
nothing much. There's not very many good shots from here. You have to feather this ball. If that ball comes out at all, it's going to sit by the side pocket, and you're done. This game's done. I just don't. I want to make sure if you feather, you don't want to leave the cue ball on the left side of this end table down here.
This is where I say the mistakes are all waiting to be made.
Yes,
There's so many ways this could go wrong.
it's going to be the winner of this game. So okay. So it wasn't obviously it wasn't frozen. So let's take another look at this. Does it go past the 9? It does not. It's not a horrible shot. I mean, because even if he comes off, of it, it might give Daniel a shot to the corner pocket down the rail. Yeah, it did. So, let's go back to the other view. So there is some rail there. He's got a rail. He's got a chance to run it to the corner. All right, just stopping it right there. Oh, the bank shot.
Yeah, because if you're just
He's shooting it. He's playing the safe. That was the right shot. I like that because he can't. There's no short kick to it. He might be able to come this way right here, but man, it's a little tricky being that close to the rail and kicking into it. Okay, here we go, guys. Hit it, no foul. Oh, hung it in the pocket, baby. This could not absolutely bad luck. There's luck. Daniel, all he has to do is dink, dink, and he is good to go. And this tournament is over. It's to be official with just 2 nice little shots here. Keeping it very clean, nothing crazy. Don't run the hell out of the ball. Look at that. Position's perfect. So guys, this is the wrap up, the Vegas Bar Box Championship. This is our last bracket. We had 4 brackets, the bronze, silver, gold, and platinum brackets. This is the final match of today. We thought it was going to take 3 days, but man, we just blew this tournament out. I think we got a total of 13 hours into a 75-man tournament. And Daniel is our gold champion. What a great job. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate everybody following and hanging in there.
well, Eric, it was a pleasure.
I've got Ernie Rivas as my sidekick right here, doing a great job with me. Thank you so much, Ernie. I'm glad you came down. I appreciate it.
It was like I say, it was a pleasure. I enjoy watching good pool. This was good pool here.
When you sent me that text, I'm like, yes, kid, come on down. Oh, yeah, man. People tell me I talk too much. It's like, what do you mean I talk too much? I'm the only one here. I have to talk or you're going to be bored. We got 2 choices, talk or be bored.
And I had left Mike Hutchinson, with
Yes.
the plan, and I said,
Oh, earlier today?
yeah, and I said,
Oh.
Mike, I love playing you, but I'm going to take off. I'm going to go to Griff's.
Help out Eric, my buddy.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
I had it in my
Here comes Frisbee, because Frisbee,
Did you see my post and did I win?
you are qualified. I have to figure out the drawing because I gave 1 entry to everybody that said, if they said 10 messages, they get 10 entries. You said 1, your odds aren't good because there was a lot of chatter. Huh?
I'm luckier than most people.
So you got a one chance in about 1,000.
I like my odds.
So we got up to about 50 people watching that. I'm pretty proud of that, man. Yeah,
That's
really good.
Squirrel.
Squirrel? What are you doing? I'm sure Joe would just give you one of those. You wouldn't have to steal one. Oh, I didn't know you were that kind of a person. And you know, earlier she said she asked me about it. Like, you gonna have Bernie come back? I would love to have Bernie back, but I think he was kind of upset with me because I interrupt him a little bit, so he looked like he might. Look, you could come and talk with me anytime you like. I loved it. Every minute, it was great.
Glad,
It's like a different philosophy.
I worry that I fumble or do funny things or something.
Well, that's great. That's
Make
just
bad calls
that
or
gives me
something.
great commenting. I can make. I will definitely bust your balls. I have no problem with that at all. And I expect the same back. I'm from a very big family, and not very big. There's 7 of us, and I lived with 5 girls. Do you know how many bad comments I got all the time about life in general?
Every bit of it.
I'm not saying that I didn't
know
deserve
there's
it.
7 in mine. 7 in mine.
7 in your family too, so you're from a big family too. Man, we're the only people.
5 and 4 boys.
We were
only
5 and
had
2.
one sister, and that was it.
That was funny. That's why you're
So I
much
could-
more relaxed than I
I
am.
could at least control some of the criticisms,
Man, we had a dinner table. My dad gave up on trying to keep the table quiet. So
You probably tortured them, like my brother
Me?
did me.
oh no, man, I took care of my sisters. Yeah, no, I was a good brother. They love me to this day.
Held them under the covers
And farted. Held them under the covers and farted. Man, I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much, guys. It's been a great tournament. We do at 11 o'clock tomorrow. We will be streaming the. Is it Labor Day? It's Labor Day. It's now an official Labor Day tournament. It's open to everybody. It's a $60 entry fee, 9-ball. There will be a handicap tournament by Fargo. Every 40 points difference is 1 game towards the lower opponent. The max race will be 7-3, so no matter how high your Fargo is, if you're playing the lowest player versus the highest player, the worst match could be is 7-3. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. We got Brandon, the Griff's manager, finally came over. And is there anything you'd like to say or any comments you'd like to make? Man, we ran 70, how many players? 77 players in 13 hours in 2 days, guys. So it wasn't even long days. We had about a 6-hour day yesterday. We got about a 7-hour day today. Listen, you tell me somebody else in the country that's running 77 players in 11, 12 hours.
There's a lot of money on the line.
Man, it's the technology that he's bringing to the game. So the total purse today was $14,000 spread out among 3 different brackets. Guys, this is our first annual.
Four, apparently.
Did I say 13 brackets?
3.
Oh, there was 4 brackets. We really would like to, hopefully next year we can get some more platinum players here. There was only 7, but first place did cash about, I think it was about $1,700 for first place in the platinum with 7 players. And $150 entry. They got about $1,700 between side pot and tournament play. That's pretty good for 7 players. So yeah, guys. So we appreciate every one of you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. I'll start the stream early, so I'll let you guys know when it's going to start. Thank you so much from Billiard Head and crew, and you guys have a great day.